What's up? What's up? Hey guys. I'm editing a video. I'm kind of waiting for it to render on DaVinci, and I'm gonna hang out for a little bit. Let's see. Let me find a topic.
Coco,
What's up?
so man, how you doing,
Hey, love.
bro? I think I got shadow banned. Has
Oh
that happened to you before?
no. How so? How do you know this?
I don't know because like currently right now, I'll just show you this. Like it shows on my account, like my profile, like those whom I'm following. The
Yeah.
numbers are still like the same. Um, I'm not following you guys. I don't get it.
Oh, that's weird.
You know what I mean?
I think maybe like TikTok is like glitching for you. I'm not sure if it's a shadow ban per se.
Yeah.
But no, that is weird.
Oh yeah. It's,
Wait, did it show you following me right now? I'm looking at my account and it's saying I'm following you and you're following me.
yeah. But for some reason it's showing the opposite, which is very weird. Uh,
Hmm.
this is how it looks right now. Do you see it?
Here, let me see.
Do you see? No, yeah, you see it?
No, it's kind of cut off a little bit.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe like restart the app or
Yeah,
maybe a couple.
I deleted the app, all that, but nothing happened.
Oh, so it's showing like the pink follow button rather than like you following the person.
Exactly. Yeah,
Mm. I don't know. Yeah, that is weird because like on my side it's showing that you follow me and I follow you.
That's what I
Weird.
thought. Because the numbers still shows, but I can, even right now I can't even enter my numbers. Like the following page, I can't even enter that. Whenever I enter that, it says like something went wrong.
Oh. Do you know how to submit a report to TikTok?
Ooh, I may have to do that right now. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, you could like screenshot it and then go into your settings and submit a report.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that right now then. Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
No problem, no problem. Looking forward to your debate
Yeah, it's gonna be a funny debate, that's for sure.
on whether gravity is a force.
Yeah,
That is
I don't know
crazy.
why. He asked me, bro. I mean, I don't know why I said yes to it, but oh well.
Shoot, I guess. Wait, so you're saying gravity is a force, and he's saying gravity's not?
He's saying he's saying gravity's not a force. I don't know how I can argue that gravity is not a force, but what I'm going to try and do is argue that um like there have been scientists throughout history that has posited that gravity is a force, and there have been scientists that has posited that gravity is not a force. But I don't think that the scientists who are saying that gravity is not a force are saying that the scientists who said that gravity is a force are wrong.
Okay.
From my research, at least.
Yeah, you would have to. Yeah, you're basically arguing that it is a force. But yeah, like that could be one good talking point that you could use or mention. That like nobody's saying that like saying gravity is a force is necessarily incorrect.
Exactly. Because the one that I've looked at, all the research that I've done so far, is showing that they're just building a pond. I think what I've seen is like for gravity to not be a force is more or less like something that's like you know, like how is how that's like operating the universe,
Yeah.
versus gravity being a force is how like certain things that we can actually experience here on Earth showcases how it is a force. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah,
Okay. Well, it's gonna be lit.
yeah. So I think that's gonna be my argument. But because I don't know why he's taking such like a hard position of why gravity is not a force. I don't get it. But
Yeah. Can you still hear me?
yeah, I can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I sent this live to one of my friends. But yeah, no, I think you can do it. In regards to like which side am I on? I would say yeah, I'd probably argue that gravity is a force. But
Hello, hello.
hey, how old are you, Jeannie? Just to check for TikTok.
21. I'm 20 years old. How are you?
20?
Yeah,
What year were you born?
I'm from China. I'm so young.
Wait, what year were you born?
What?
What year were you born?
I'm from China. I don't speak English.
Oh,
I'm a TikTok entry. Can you follow me?
okay. Maybe that wasn't really gonna work out. So I think it was just better off if I just kind of skip to the next guest. Um,
I'm
I
gonna talk to you, Coco.
I couldn't really do an age check on that one. Sorry about that. Sorry in advance, people. Sorry, but I don't know. Or no, like I couldn't check her age, so I had to like boot her. I don't think it's gonna work. She didn't really understand English, and that's fine. But yeah, for TikTok purposes, everyone, you have to be 18 to come up here. Sorry, just saying. But yeah. But yeah, guys, I'm just what am I doing right now? I'm editing. Here I can show you guys. So basically, I'm kind of I finished editing actually, and I'm just trying to like download this video onto my computer, and then I'm gonna upload it to YouTube, and that's gonna be at the end of that. I also need to clean my room. For the 5 people who are in here, thank you for the likes. Anyone that's liking the live, thank you for the likes. If you're wondering, like, what do I do on my channel? My name is Mr. Coco. I run a page called The Controversial Compass, so that's why I'm kind of called Mr. Coco, because controversial and compass start with CO. On my channel, I host debates about religion, politics, and I document my journey to figure out what I believe in. And recently I've been hosting like a lot of debate events. My last event that I hosted was on May 4th, which was like a Star Wars day. I ordered a Chewbacca mask for that day, but like it didn't come in on time. So I just ended up dressing up as Finn from Star Wars. And yeah, I had like a blue lightsaber, and I had like his jacket type thing. And yeah, I just ended up dressing up as him. But for you guys who are interested, the mask did come in, but it came in a little bit late, and it's hanging right here. I got like this sort of Chewbacca-esque mask, but I'm gonna test it out on like some other live stream. It just didn't really work out for May 4th. I was hoping it would get shipped in by May 4th, but it got shipped in after. I picked it up today. So that's really it. But yeah, this video is almost done. It's at 46%. What's up?
And also, I would like to ask you, what do you call a guy with a rubber toe?
I don't know.
Roberto.
Oh, that's kind of funny.
Sorry, I had to do it.
Oh no, you're totally cool. Well, you're welcome anytime. Hey, new guest. How are you? How are you? Doing good, Remy? You got anything for me, Remy? I can't really hear you. You're like really quiet.
Like
No, I can hear
yeah.
you.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear
now
me
I
now?
can. Yeah.
Okay. I had to move to speak into my mic. Uh, do you think that like atheism might cause like a crisis of meaning in people?
Not necessarily. Well, actually, yes. Actually, it does. Yeah. So, I used to be Roman Catholic. I used to believe in God, and like I would get my sense of purpose in like spreading the word of God, right? And being Christian, believing in God, treating people with respect and kindness. And I always thought that God would like tell me like what my life purpose is. You know, like he would tell me what I was created to do. Whenever I left Roman Catholicism, I slipped into nihilism because I no longer had that sense of purpose. Um, I no longer have that sense of purpose. I don't like, God's not going to tell me like who I'm supposed to be. And it's like, what do I do now that I lost like my religion? So I was like, life has no meaning. Everything is like purposeless. So I think like, becoming an atheist can sort of cause like an existential crisis in the beginning. But if God doesn't exist, right? After you go through that like moment of like existential crisis, you get to decide for yourself like what kind of person you want to be and what your purpose is. You get to choose, make your own choices, and that's scary. But at the same time, it's like it's also free and kind of a good thing. You get to decide what your morals are. You get to decide what kind of person you want to be. And everyone, you realize that everybody is lost. We're all figuring it out. We're all like confused animals, literally walking around the earth. We're all like horny, angry, sad, and confused and hungry. Trying to figure out what life is.
Okay. Because like, I think one of the benefits of like religion is, that just like that meaning, right? Even if you don't get it fully, you don't see God, you don't, even if you have doubts, you still have like meaning, like I am good to my neighbor, therefore X is good, right?
Yeah. I used to think that you could only be happy or have meaning with religion, but that's not the case, right? Like yeah, given atheism, you can decide that for yourself. And
Hmm.
also, I mean, like there's kind of a point to be made that we as human beings, we don't need God to tell us not to like stab our neighbors, for us to not stab our neighbors, or you don't need God to tell you like to be nice in order to know that maybe I should be nice to people. Um, so yeah, like religion, religion can give you a sense of purpose and meaning, but I think that even not believing in God, you can figure that out for yourself, and religion's not really necessary for purpose or meaning.
All right. But then since you get to pick your own meaning, like could you pick the wrong type of like, meaning?
Mm, I would say like, I mean, it really depends. Like wrong in, like whenever you say wrong, it's kind of like in respect to who per se, right? So like if somebody said that their meaning is to go around like graping people, then I mean like in respect to me, right? If I'm the subject who's deciding whether that's right or wrong, I would say like, yeah, that's a pretty bad, terrible like purpose. In my eyes, that would be wrong. But if we live in a subjective world, then in the eyes of like the person who's doing that atrocity, they probably think it's right. So like right and wrong, it just really depends like who you're asking per se.
Ah.
If you're like a
So
moral
everything is relative, everything comes
Hello,
with the
hello. Can y'all hear
perspective,
me?
right?
Check 1 2 1 2.
Oh, what's up? Hey,
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
yeah, I can hear you.
Awesome. I'm gonna mute myself right now, and when you're ready to call on me, go right ahead.
But yeah, what were you saying, Remy?
Now I was saying like So subjectively, right? Everything's subjective, everything's relative, right? To the observer, right?
Yeah. Or like, yeah, like I would say I'm a moral subjectivist. Or I guess we're not talking about morality per se, but like when it comes to like purpose, yeah, I would say it's subjective. I don't believe that God exists, and I think you're choosing your own purpose. So yeah, it would be like relative to the subject.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally don't understand that as like a, religious individual still, but
No. Yeah. But honestly, like I'm gonna be honest with you, like I think the best thing that could have happened to me was coming into the real world and like challenging my religion. It was such a crazy, scary, like traumatizing journey. But I think I grew up Christian, surrounded by Christians, and I thought that like Christianity is the way. Christianity is the only way to be happy. Like this is the one key that fits all. Like everybody needs to be Christian. And then, I started working at like a pizza shop, and I met a couple atheists and got into a group chat with them where we talked about politics and religion and we debated about stuff. I thought I was gonna save them from going to hell, but they kind of like destroyed me on every front when it comes to religion and stuff.
so they converted you, right?
Yeah, like I thought I was gonna like help them, but like they converted me. And like from that point on, like I just went on this journey of like looking into other religions and like, researching my own. And I think like everyone needs to question their religion and really make sure that like what you're following is like the best idea. I think it's very good to be a skeptic. But there's also a danger to that because you can be so skeptical that you find the answer and you doubt what the answer is. So it's like be skeptical, but you might just be so skeptical that you skip over what might be the truth.
Well, yeah, but most biblical scholars agree, man. The reason why people don't want to agree is because they believe that it makes them seem less bull or less cool. So they attempt to make up some sort of false deity or some false god or false religion that they follow after in the Eastern countries.
Well, I'm not too sure about that. I just think that certain people might have like issues with like the Christian God, and there's like a vast number of reasons why people wouldn't believe in the Christian God.
There's absolutely no reason, no good reason, why people wouldn't believe in the Christian God other than themselves wanting to feel some type of way. For the
Really?
Christian God is the one true God, or the Scheinstein God, the one that Ye sayest that Scheinst had prophesied of, is true to this day as Amel the Archangel. Or
Well,
Amel.
well, like okay, so I would say okay, so like if I was to give like reasons for why someone wouldn't believe in the Christian God, um, I mean, we could go into like philosophy and talk about I host a lot of debates on here. I'm typically in the debate space on TikTok, and like one of the biggest issues that people love to talk about is like the problem of evil, the philosophical like problem of evil. Like why does evil exist given that God has like certain characteristics? So like evil could be like a reason for why people don't believe in God. There's also like divine hiddenness. That's another philosophical thing.
Well,
Um,
evil is the word live or love backwards. Therefore, only the creator of all things, or the source, can commit evil, for evil shall slay the wicked.
no, I mean I guess yeah, we could probably get into that like in a bit. But yeah, then there's also like divine hiddenness, right? Like in the Bible, God was doing miraculous things, doing all sorts of things, right? But now in 2025, or in the years after Jesus left, it seems as if God is less active in the world. And as we enter the scientific era and we start studying like science and biology and all sorts of different things, right? You see like God interacting with the world kind of fade out of existence. Like at one point we had like a bunch of religions saying that different gods were doing different things,
Well, we
but
live in a moment.
as
We live in a world where we are disproving that was a prophecy of neither Islam nor Christianity, Buddhism, or even Indian Islam. but more of a Hinduist belief that the Christian God would have less inner austeum with the world for would be deployed to the Akkad countries or the Assad or the Fasad countries like Afghanistan and Pakistan. But like videos and iPhones, the Einstein God has had more interausteon with the current world.
Or like I'm not really referencing that, but I'm just saying like so like do you know about the stories in the Bible about like, you know, the Jews being freed from Egypt and the splitting of the Red Sea? Do you know that?
Say it again.
Do you know about like the Exodus from Egypt and the splitting of the Red Sea?
I have heard of the Exodus. Go ahead.
Yeah, have you heard of David and Goliath? And
I have heard of thine friend or / important person of Africa now, named David, and his conflict with this gigantic male like Genghis Khan or Manasseh or Manus, the ancient Kyrgyzstanian warrior.
yeah.
And that everybody in Mosmos Rothschild had agreed that anybody could have done what David did. We were proud of David until he murdered a man for his wife, which was Uriah. And then they tried to murder and had successfully killed Adonijah with Solomon and his mother for the exact same throne.
Yeah, and I guess like you've heard of all the like crazy miracles and God's involvements in the Bible, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, so like so what divine hiddenness is going to be is like, you know, after Jesus kind of like leaves for the last time and leaves his church with Peter, essentially like we don't really see God doing any more miraculous things.
Yeah, but Peter was a follower. Peter, there's a Peterson Air Force Base in Colorado Springs, Colorado, to this current day, like in the current Ottoman Empire or the O2 Empire. And Peter Kennedy is essentially a goofball, hilarious, silly, light-colored eye, like a sky-colored eye. Their sisters are cute, like Tyrion Troushes and things of that nature.
Wait, no, like I'm talking
they're
about.
they're like deck swabbers. They're like the United States Navy. They like clean things up and stuff like that.
Wait, no, I'm talking about Peter from like the Bible. Like, what are you talking about?
Same dude, yeah. Peter Kennedy people. The Peter from the Bible came to North America as well.
I'm not sure. Peter is like from a long time ago.
Yeah, Saint Peter was a silly guy. Saint Peter, he's also a saint of Mosmos Rothschild, but he was a hilariously silly, lighthearted guy.
Wait, Matthew, really quick. I'm confused. Are you confused, Matthew? Like, is this sounding a bit weird to you?
I don't have to be confused. I just know this is just absolute BS and has nothing to do with any of the scriptures, the texts, or anything. There's no grounding for any of these claims being made. And even if there was, it would just be contradictory to the what the Bible says. Plus, I'm trying to figure out why
And most
you're
of the things
using
that y'all believe are
English.
contradictory
Sir,
to
I'm trying to
life
figure out
as
why
we
you're
know it.
using English spellings for terms
Y'all
like
weren't able to
live
beat me in the military in 4, 5,
and
6.
being the opposite of
Y'all weren't
evil.
y'all claim that I stabbed you
When
in the brains all
so
kinds
yeah,
of
I'm still
crazy.
speaking. If you didn't notice.
Wait, hold on, let him finish. Let Matthew finish.
Okay.
So I'm still trying to figure out why you're using these like English spellings of words like live being the opposite of evil, yet you don't want to use any of the words that Coco's using. You keep changing the pronunciations and spellings of them. Why are you going to do that? The word live, as we speak it, did not exist at that time.
No, go ahead. Anyone can go.
Well, the word live came before the word evil. People did not understand
No,
evil.
they didn't. The word live
Yeah, I'm not
and
gonna argue
evil
with you,
have
homie.
not
Bro, I'll
existed
punch you in
until
your
the
fucking
English
mouth,
language.
dog. Like, bro, Matt Copo and Dominic can go at it for all I care.
Hmm.
I'm not gonna argue
No,
with you,
I'm
homie.
asking you.
Yeah, you
Why
can
are
ask
you
me whatever the
using a
fuck you want
modern
to, but
word?
I'll karate chop your fucking ass, homie.
Yeah, come on. Let's see. You verbally karate chop my fucking ass. Go
I'm
for it.
not
Why
gonna
are you
verbally
using
do
a
anything.
modern day
What's
word
your
like
address,
live
dude?
and evil, spelled
Where do you live,
EVIL and
Matthew?
LIVE, when you can't just simply accept the
I'll sit in
pronunciation of
Campanella Park
names
after
in the
your ass, homie.
stories that Coco has been saying?
You can't spell Coco,
Why
dog.
why do you have this hypocrisy in your statements?
I don't think you can spell Coco, bro. Or
Adiocio.
Bobo, bro.
Cool.
Or
Got
Bobo,
it.
bro.
Now,
Like
now,
Bubble the Fool, though?
why are you a
Yeah,
hypocrite?
I ain't Bubble the Fool. I'm all male the Archangel, homie.
Wait, hold on,
No,
hold
you're
on,
not.
hold
You're
on,
an idiot.
guys,
You're
guys,
not an
guys,
I'm
archangel.
not
You
an
have
idiot,
no
bro. I will
power. You have
slay
no
your fucking
authority.
ass,
You have
homie.
no
That's
guys.
divinity.
Hold on, hold
You're
on.
a moron.
So let's not do like threats on the live, like no like physical like threats of violence. But also like let's also keep it like one person at a time. But understandable, Matthew, you're not doing anything wrong. But like
Yeah.
Alan, you're interrupting him. But like yeah,
So
um,
I asked the question. I would love an answer.
yeah, like Alan, you should answer his question.
Was bracken, homie?
You
Yeah.
should.
Why are you using the English word "live" and "evil," which are modern
Yeah, bro. I
words,
just told you, homie, and you finna
not
argue
ancient
with me, bro.
words?
I just
But yet
told you,
you
dog.
can't. No, I'm still
Wait,
speaking,
wait,
right?
let him finish,
I
and
don't give
then
a fuck, bitch. I'll
Why are
smack
you
your
using
fucking
the
mouth,
modern
homie.
words instead of actually
I'll block your
using?
fucking ass after karate chopping your fucking ass, homie. You're not
So cool.
okay,
Yeah, that's fine.
this is
Find me.
clearly, yeah, that's clearly not gonna work, and.
It's just hypocrisy and nonsense. It's a bunch of BS, and he knows it. That's the reason he doesn't want to engage.
Hey, I don't want to interrupt this wonderful conversation real quick, but I just want to say, what's up, host?
Oh yeah, hey, good to see you.
Good to see you, bro. Hey, I just want to say real quick, I love your live. You know, it does have some structure, some good structure compared to the other ones that I go to. But real quick, you told me that you're a Chewbacca fan, right? Hence the mask that you got, right?
Yeah. So actually, really quick before you go on, let me show you guys, Matthew. Now that you're here, I did a debate event on May 4th, and I was supposed to dress up as Chewbacca. I ordered a mask, but like it kind of got shipped in late, and I got it today. But so for the May 4th event, I just ended up dressing up as Finn from Star Wars. I had my blue lightsaber on, and I had the jacket and everything. But the Chewbacca mask came in today, and this is what it. Oh, oops! This is what it looks like. Kind of weird, but like it's like Chewbacca-esque. It's got eye holes and like the mouth, and then the mustache.
No, I fucks with it. I fucks with it.
It's like
I do admit I have a Chewbacca onesie, and I have a dollar store Chewbacca mask, but it works out, right? But you say you're a Chewbacca fan, but you gotta do the Chewbacca noise. Let's hear it.
I do a pretty good Chewbacca impression, but like it
Don't
might
talk
be
about it, be about it. Let's hear it.
it might be a little awful, but okay, yeah, okay. Tell me if it's bad, but like yeah, I used to do it in high school, and it would go like wait, hold on.
That's a lot better than mine.
It's not awful.
Because you gotta get, yeah, you gotta get like it's sort of like, this is gonna sound weird, but it's sort of like he's moaning, sort of, but then also growling at the same time. So it's like whenever I hear it in the movies or in a clip, it's like,
It's like you're gargling in the back of your throat with your mouth open without no liquid.
yeah,
Well, that's all I wanted. So thank you very much. I'm leaving.
yeah.
Take care.
Now, don't get me wrong, like I could, I do need to refresh on my Star Wars, like, my Star Wars knowledge. Like, if you were to ask me about any of the old movies, I would be like, I can't really, give you the fullest detail, but I am a fan of Star Wars. I did watch like the newer movies. I had the Lego video games when I was a kid. But yeah, I do need to check back on my Star Wars knowledge and dive back into that. So I'm not like let's say I'm not like a heavy hitter Star Wars fan, but like I am a fan of like the work. Also, I find it very inspiring what George Lucas had to go through. Like, dude, like people, like this is crazy. Like, but like I don't want to bore everybody, but don't you find it so inspirational how like George Lucas, when he initially pitched Star Wars back in like the 1900s, something like 1980s or something like that, right? Like yeah, like the 70s, right? Nobody wanted to work with him. Nobody funded him. Nobody gave him like any money. He had to make his own props. The actors that were helping him, they were like not interested in the project. Like it was awful. It was a train wreck. But like George Lucas, like he was really invested in his project. He really thought that this could work. Like he was like, dude, I really want this to work. He released it, and I think and I think they advertised it as like the most amazing movie you'll ever see, and some kind of space advertisement. They did something to like advertise the movie. And then like do you know how crazy it is that like a guy do you know how crazy it is that like a guy who's like working on this movie, no money, no funding, making his own props, robots and like, actors that are not enthusiastic. That small project ends up becoming
Million,
is it in
billions.
is it in the billions?
Yeah, like Disney. Yeah, like Disney bought it from George Lucas for like 2 billion.
Oh, so like yeah, okay, so like it's worth like a shit ton, right? But like yeah, like it's billions now. Merch, action figures, clothing, costume figures, clothing, costumes. It's all over the place. It's literally something that's inspiring the nation, right? But like when George Lucas was making this, in the 1970s, right? Like it was a fucking train wreck. Nobody believed in him. He was the only person that could do amazing things. Like they're idiots, like they're failures, like they're not good enough. And then like, dude, now we're all lining up to George Lucas's project, and like he's laughing at us with billions of dollars. Um, it's a cool story of like believing yourself, I guess. I find that very interesting.
I also have to remember, like, the studios also took a chance on him, right? He didn't distribute the film himself. It was by Fox.
I think so, yeah. I think, but like I have to go. I do have to go look at the story and
If I
everything.
remember right, like they had like sets out in the desert, right? Like super advanced, like CG for that time.
Yeah. But Matthew, don't you find that well, both of you, don't you guys find that like so interesting how like somebody was like a complete failure and now is like a multi-billionaire?
Well, you got to remember, I was alive when these things were still fairly new, so it's not that crazy for me.
Oh, but yeah. And then like all those people that were like laughing at him, they're probably like looking at him like, well, dang, we were wrong. All those people that were like, George Lucas, this is not going to work, dude. You should just like give up. They're now looking at it like, oh my God, this thing is like a multi-billion-dollar like franchise. Holy shit. We were wrong about what we were saying. Or you know what I think of? Sometimes I wonder like what is Michael Jordan's coach that like rejected him from the varsity basketball team? What is he doing right now? He's probably kicking himself or like smashing his head against the wall or something. Or like I always love these like underdog succeeds stories. For any of the basketball fans out there, Stephen Curry was literally one of the worst players when he first entered the league. He was like injury prone, spraining his ankle all the time. Like people are like, this dude's not going to make it. But like he really wanted to win. And, this dude was like the shortest, smallest dude, right? But he kept on like practicing his fundamentals and he kept like working on it and like giving it everything that he could. And like, dude, fucking like, look at how we're talking about Stephen Curry right now. This dude is shooting from like beyond the half court line, right? And making the shots. This dude is taking shots that nobody can take on any other team and making it. So like from one of the worst like NBA players and prospects to like probably one of the best, probably like in the talk for one of the best like NBA players of all time. Like Michael Jordan's number one. I would say LeBron is like a good second, and then maybe Curry is like competing for like LeBron's position in second. But then you do have players like Magic Johnson. You do have there's a lot. Basically anyone from Michael Jordan's like Chicago Bulls team back in the day could be like a top contender. There's Larry Bird. He was really good.
And I doubt it. Like the game's too fast. Most of them, when they were growing up, they didn't play with a 3-point line, so like the 3-point shot isn't as developed.
I think like if I had to rank basketball players, like Michael Jordan would be up top. And then Kobe Bryant, if he was to go 1v1 with like prime Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant is probably like the closest person to probably like almost beating Jordan in his prime era, I would say. And then you've got from Michael Jordan to like Kobe Bryant, you might I don't know, you could either put LeBron or Magic Johnson in like the third position. But then like Stephen Curry shoots better than like everybody on this list. Like, dude, nobody is shooting half court shots and making them multiple times. Like, it's literally insane. The talent is like beyond the scales, dude. This dude he's like, I just can't emphasize it enough. This dude will literally get guarded by like 3 people, shoot the basketball, and like the announcer will be like, it's not going in. Then it goes in. And everybody in the crowd is like, oh my God. This dude went from like injury prone, terrible basketball player to like championship team, you know, like he literally is the reason, along with, you know, some of his other teammates, why the Golden State Warriors are like the talk of the town team right now. I mean, it's an amazing story, you know, from humble beginnings to like success. But yeah, I don't know. I just find that kind of fascinating. And then, you know, there's other stories like Kevin Hart was like, you guys know Kevin Hart. He's like a comedian. He was broke as shit in the day, right? Like he was, you know, doing comedy clubs and people were throwing tomatoes and shit at him. He got burgers and fucking shakes thrown at him. And now the dude is selling out stadiums. Holy shit, right? Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, you know, there was a moment where he only had like $5 in his pocket. Now he's like a big time Hollywood actor, crushing it when it comes to movies and like the Fast and Furious franchise. Like, what the fuck? A lot of people who were, you know, kind of, people like, there was a lot of people who were like, you know, prophesized to be like failures, you know, and they ended up doing amazing things. I find that very interesting. The underdog.
There's a lot that like your like will get you. Just keep at it and keep trying. Keep like honing your art, honing your position, learning, growing, see where you can get.
Yeah. I'm probably talking about this way too much, but like, I don't know. Do you guys find it fascinating, like the underdogs and like the willpower, and you know they go from the worst contenders to like the number 1 contenders in any of their fields? I think it's pretty interesting. But
Yeah, I think it's interesting, but then I don't think you can undersell the power of God in these situations.
ooh, now we have a conversation.
God did nothing.
That's literally like I was.
I mean, you can call it providence if you want, right? But a lot of factors weren't in these guys' control. Like Michael Jordan didn't choose to be tall, right?
Mm.
But there had to be some kind of providence to make him tall, right? Genetically speaking,
That's
or
his
just like
genes, not a god.
Could be biology.
Do you
but
believe in free? Do you believe in free will, Remy?
free will. Yes.
Okay, then God had nothing to do with it. It was all based in the person's will and the person's actions.
Wait, so you believe that Michael Jordan being 6'9" was through his what?
Through his parents, their genetics.
Yeah. So, but then he didn't choose that part, right? That was out of his hands.
There is not a single factor of his career, his personhood, his anything that you can pinpoint to be from a god. If you give me any factor of Michael Jordan's career, I can give you a reason that it existed without the necessity of a god. Any one of them.
Any one of them, right? So
Yeah,
like
any
statistical
position at all.
things, like the flu game, right? Him
Ooh.
like basically performing at a superhuman level, though, right?
He
He was
wasn't
very
performing
sick.
at a superhuman level. He was performing at like peak human levels, not superhuman, because he was human.
Uh-huh. He was human, but then he was outperforming everybody else on the court, right?
Yes, he was performing at peak levels for his genetics, his skills. None of that is superhuman, just human.
Yeah.
Mm.
But for me, it's just like he was performing above, his normal average, right? And like in his entire career, like, that's a very legendary game. Even
That was
he
his
attributes it
actions.
to like,
Again, you believe in free will.
yeah,
That was his actions, nobody else's.
yeah. But I'm a compatibilist, so like, I think that human beings have will within what they've been given, right?
Mm. But actually, when it comes to this conversation, I do find it like very interesting because yeah, like whenever we see like talent or like people like doing miraculous things, yeah, some people would say like it's just biology and things that can be explained by science, which I would more so side with that because those things are demonstratable. But there are some people who are like God is helping these people to do these miraculous things. But then again, there's the question of like, how do we measure God's involvement in helping these people do miraculous things? Like Stephen Curry, for example, basketball player, right? He prays before some of his games or whenever he like makes a 3-pointer, he does this like cross thing and points to the sky. I would say that like Stephen Curry is skilled because he practices, he puts hours in the gym, and like, he performs given his biology and his skill. But some people would say that God is somehow helping him to do amazing things. But how do we measure that? How do we see any magic or any like fairy dust that's helping him to like shoot all these 3-pointers and make like all these amazing record breaking performances? I don't see where God is helping anywhere in that situation that can be measured. I just see human beings practicing, working hard, and it's their efforts that are causing the success, not God in any facet. Like, what would you
But
guys
you,
think?
you
I
earlier you
couldn't even
said that,
begin to come up with a reason why a god would want to help with a basketball game. He only does that which brings him glory. What does a basketball game do to bring him glory?
Hmm.
billions of people watch basketball, right?
And maybe they can be
For
inspired.
basketball, not for God.
Wait, but to answer that question, not that I believe this, right? But maybe God is using Stephen Curry to like spread Christianity, and like when Stephen Curry is like shooting the basketball and like doing the sign of the cross and pointing to the sky, millions of people are watching and they're like, "Wow, look at this guy performing very well," and he's very like prayerful and like Christianity, right? But not that I believe in it, but like a Christian could argue that like given good sportsmanship and like the involvement of his faith in his basketball career, maybe it's reaching the eyes of like the NBA watchers, but
How many good basketball players are not doing that?
there's tons. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so if we have good basketball players who have skills that are not crossing themselves, and we have good basketball players that have skills that are crossing themselves, why are all of them being given these skills when obviously the ones who are not crossing themselves are not spreading the word? There's
exactly.
atheistic basketball players that do just fine. They do wonderfully. They have skill.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's a very good point. So it's like
We still fall into the free will category too. If he's only crossing himself based in free will, that doesn't mean that it's a true thing that he's crossing himself because of a gift from God. It just means that he's a believer, nothing else.
yeah, I totally agree. Like there are people who are atheistic who are performing at high levels as well. LeBron is well within like retirement age.
LeBron is a Catholic.
Is he?
Like he literally talks about the guy upstairs like every like game. Like yeah, he, he
Yeah.
is very religious.
Oh,
He even
well,
has like a cross tattooed on him and stuff. Like
Yeah, there's plenty of people who are religious, and there's plenty of people who are not religious. Again, there's no symmetry breaker here.
well, let's try to name some non-religious basketball players. But yeah, there are basketball players that are performing at high levels that are not religious. So like, it's like if you can do well not believing in God and do well believing in God, where exactly is God's involvement, and like where's him benefiting? But I mean, you have tons of really good basketball players. I used to be a Detroit Pistons fan. You have Brandon Jennings. You have Antetokounmpo from the Bucks. You have Harden from Houston Rockets. You have we could keep going throughout the list. Tons of like notable basketball players, and they're not all Christian.
I mean, most of the guys you just said there are like Giannis is an Orthodox Christian.
Sure, I could start giving you like names of atheistic basketball players as well that play professionally. It's again, there's no symmetry breaker here. There's nothing saying that these religious people are gaining skill through divine intervention, and these atheistic players are simply getting their skill from their own personal like work ethic. And if this is the case, that people who believe in a god are being given skill by a deity, and the others are not, then isn't that basically cheating?
I mean, anybody can do it. Anybody can believe, right? So it won't be cheating because anybody can do it.
Anybody can have the divine intervention.
Like anybody can wear shoes, so you can play with shoes. Anybody can take them off. If you wanted to, you could take them off, right? But then you're gonna slip and slide.
Yeah.
Like but it's clear that for a lot of these people, their faith motivates them. It makes them stronger, right, in one way or another.
Does faith make them stronger, or does like the concept of faith just like a position that allows them to look for their goal? Does it actually make them stronger? Because you can have a person who has no faith at all that has immense drive towards a goal, right? Both can be just as equally valid. There's nothing you can show that you attain from belief in a god or through faith in a god that a person who has no belief in a god or faith in a god can't also do.
So it's just really hard to measure like God's involvement, or if there's an advantage to like believing in God that like no other religion or like lack of religion has, or something like that.
I'd argue that being atheistic is actually a benefit in some cases. People who rely on faith cannot use like pure critical thinking to get to truth, because they have to deny critical thinking for anything they have faith in.
I mean, I disagree with that, especially if you know the history of philosophy and science,
Definitionally,
right?
that is the case. Definitionally, that is the case. Critical thinking requires you to be able to ask yourself why you hold to a position. If the reason you hold to a position is through faith, then you have no justification for that position. If the reason you hold to a position is through data and evidence, you have a reason, you have a justification. Faith cannot survive actual critical thinking. Evidence can. It's just definitionally true.
Right. And you think that Isaac Newton had no ability to critically think, right? Because he was religious.
His critical thinking skills were compromised due to his religious faith. If he had used the exact same critical thinking skills on his religious faith as he used on anything else, and Isaac Newton's a horrible person to discuss because he was nuts in a lot of ways. He was just decent with math and the concepts of gravity, but he also believed in alchemy and a few other things,
I mean,
which are
alchemy was
not
the
held
chemistry of
in.
its day. Right?
No, it wasn't. It was completely different than chemistry. It has relationships with chemistry, but no, it was not the chemistry of the day. Chemistry was the chemistry of the day. When
But
we when we talk about Newton, he held things by faith and he held things by evidence. The things he held by faith, he could not use the same critical thinking skills as the things he held by evidence. A person who only uses critical thinking skills is going to have an advantage over somebody who uses faith in parts of their belief. If you use faith for parts of your belief but not other parts of your belief, that's called hypocrisy.
hypocrisy.
I disagree,
Yes.
man. I disagree with you. I think
If
I
you
think
require evidence for one thing but not for another thing, that is hypocritical.
I mean,
I
but
think
two
fate
eyes can
exists everywhere, right? Fate exists everywhere. Before
Nope.
Newton
Faith does not exist
discovered,
everywhere. I have no
like,
faith.
so before Newton discovered anything, he had faith that even for a very second he had a faith to that he might be discovering. So fate does exist everywhere. Maybe the reason
No,
he
faith does not exist everywhere.
come on, man. We've
Faith
seen
does
it.
not exist in the
We
scientific
do.
method.
We see it everywhere. People
No,
who
it
have
does.
faith.
No, we don't.
People who
We
have
see
faith.
faith where faith exists. I appreciate that, Coco. We see faith where faith exists. We do not see it everywhere. That is not true. Science does not use any actual faith.
It does use faith.
Incorrect.
Where does science use faith?
What is faith?
We are
I
talking
think
about
you have a
religious
different.
faith. We are talking about the belief in a higher power without evidence to support it.
So now you're molding the definition of faith to your own
No, I am
prerogative.
using the definition of faith. Would you like me to read the definition of faith off of
The
Oxford's?
definition of faith is not belief in a higher deity. I will just tell you that.
All
That is
right. We're
not
talking
the
about the
definition of
strong
the word
belief in a
faith.
God or the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual apprehension rather than proof.
There's more than
That's
one
what we're
definition for
talking about when
faith.
we say faith, because we're talking about religious faith. If you want to
Okay,
use
there's
a
obviously
different
going to be
form
no
of faith,
religious faith in science.
if you want to use a different form of faith, you're going to be talking about a completely different context. If you hold things to a different context, when we're talking about the context of believing in something through a spiritual apprehension rather than evidence or proof, then you're not talking about the same concept and you're not having the same discussion.
Yeah, if you're trying to get us to prove that there's religious faith in science, it's just not going to happen.
That's
There's
what we're
obviously
talking about
no
is religious faith,
in
Nico.
science.
Exactly my
There's
point,
obviously no
Nico.
religious faith in science,
That's
but
the
there is
point, Nico.
faith in science.
Yes,
There is
that's
faith.
there is no faith in science.
There is.
Because the word
There is
faith
in
we are
science.
using, Nico, stop. Nico, stop.
You're using a singular
stop.
definition of faith to mold your own purpose.
Yeah.
I asked you to stop.
Can you explain
So the
what faith is?
conversation that is currently being held is that the faith that is used within religion is not used everywhere. We are not, there's many places in the world who do not use a belief in a doctrine without evidence or proof at all. That is just not something that happens everywhere. If you want to use a different definition of faith, you're talking about a completely different topic, and it's pointless.
So faith.
Definition: belief in doctrine without evidence, or belief in God without evidence? Because you just gave me
I could say
two
belief
different
in
definitions.
anything without evidence, and it would still
Okay,
be
so
the
that's our
same
definition?
concept of faith that we're talking about. We're not talking about
That's our
trust.
definition.
We're not talking about trust and confidence. We are talking about believing something to be true without evidence in support of it.
Induction, which science
Sure,
relies upon.
No, because induction
Science
actually
doesn't rely on
induction can
induction.
have evidence. A good argumentation can be evidence.
What's the evidence that tomorrow is going to resemble today?
Yeah, past experience and just the consistency
That's
of the
not.
universe around us.
That's just
is
habit
evidence.
and custom.
Nope, that's evidence.
No,
If
this
you
is
have-
like a
if-
famous critique by one of the best.
If you ask me a question, you're going to listen to the answer. If you have a system that has remained stable and has no mechanism to change its stability, we have no reason to believe that that mechanism will change. Therefore, we can follow predictive models that we hold that suggest another day comes about, and that predictive model is evidence. That it just is
Would it
evidence. I'm sorry.
Would it be
If you don't
properly
like it, that's
summarized
fine.
as induction is reliable as we see it every day, give hyper accurate predictions?
It's ultimately unjustified. I'm an atheist, but like it's got foundational issues. So like,
Yeah,
I mean, it is what it is. Like, I'm an atheist. I rely on induction. I think it's a useful heuristic, but like, it's still a faith. It's one of the dogmas of empiricism.
It's not faith.
well, we can
Whatever
say
you
it's
say.
dogmatic, but I think even if we say it's dogmatic, it's like It's a dogma that basically everyone agrees upon, unless you reject induction, which is, in my opinion, psychotic, because induction is just the idea that you can take bits of evidence to make extrapolate off that evidence to make an accurate claim. And if you don't agree with that, I don't know, like, what are you using to figure out the world?
Relying, I'm not like rejecting induction, but like science rests on basically the
Induction
uniformity of
is
nature
not faith.
and
Simple as that.
induction, and they're unjustified heuristics. Like there's no justification that the sun's going to rise tomorrow just because it rose every day before that.
Physics.
I would just say to that
Absolutely
these
there
are
is.
well, in this use of faith where we just have to take a dogmatic approach, I would say, okay, we can take the dogmatic approach, but that doesn't really change anything because it's the same dogma that builds all of society. Unlike certain dogmas which will just result in the destruction of society, when we look at the dogma such that we can use induction and deduction and abduction to create hypotheses that can later be tested and confirmed.
Which is
I think that's like a
which is
safe
based
thing.
which is based on faith. And in the first
Yeah, but
place, you need.
but here's the thing: some faith is more justified than other faith.
Oh, it's just because you believe one faith, that
No,
doesn't
because
mean
you can use it. So let's see
Right
what
here.
it's
things you
subjective,
value.
man. It's subjective.
Let's say what you value. Okay, so do you value being correct about the state of the world?
Yeah, everyone values.
Okay, so do you think that science gives us accurate predictions on the state of the world?
Not as much as religion does.
Okay, so you think that religion is a better truth revealer than science?
100%. It helps you with morality. It gives you
Please give me
morality.
Not
one
morality,
discovery
about
ever made through just religion.
yeah, we're
Everything
talking
One.
about like
before science,
discoveries about the natural world.
of course,
So the natural world would be something like, hey, I can tell where something will fall. Can you do that with your religion?
of course, everything before
No,
science,
you
everything.
can't.
I'm trying to do it. Everything before science, before we ever had science, was based on religion. So you can
What do you mean
underestimate
by based on religion? What are you using? What is it based on? Like when you say based on
believing.
religion, are you using some sort of fundament? Like what are you using? So let's say, like for example, when I'm using science and to predict where something will fall, I'll throw something and then I'll use calculations and induction to figure out where it's going to land. How are
Calculation.
you going to
Wait.
use
So
religion to figure out where something lands?
you're relating calculation just to science. They had calculation. We had calculations since ever. I mean, when religion
Can you
actually,
give me a religious calculation?
because Newton was a religious and he used
No,
That's
no, I'm
not
not
his
talking
before
about
calculations are
someone
science,
not
being
before
religious.
religious.
science, before
I'm not
science.
talking about someone being religious. I'm talking about a religious calculation. So Newton's calculations that we keep to this day are
So
the calculations that are based on science. He said stuff like the reason gravity works is because Jesus spins a wheel at the center of the earth. We threw that out. That made no sense. That was based on his religion and it wasn't reliable. What was reliable was the stuff that he based on science and induction and data collection.
the point is, did they use
Post
calculation
facto.
back? Did they use calculation before science?
Okay,
Pragmatism is both.
there are no discoveries that are made through religion. There are religious people who make discoveries, but their methods for discoveries are not religion. Their methods for discoveries are
So
typically
you're taking wait.
observation and the scientific method.
So you're taking the achievements of people who are religious
It has
and
nothing to
calling
do
it
with them
science.
being
Wait,
religious. It has
calling
nothing to do with them being
it has
religious.
everything to do with religious. Everything.
That is a bald-faced lie. The religion gives them nothing when we're talking about the discovery. Nothing.
We're going back to the
Yeah,
first
like what part of
Egyptian.
F equals MA do I need religion to believe? Because F equals MA, I believe it's one of his three laws. I forget the numbering, but
The
I
second
there's
law.
We're talking about the faith.
So F equals MA. What part of religion do I need to believe that F equals MA?
before you discovered
No, not
this
discovered. Just
equation.
this was the claim that was made
So
through
I'm kind
scientific
of explaining.
reasoning. What part of religion do I need to believe F equals ma?
Before you discover this equation, you
The
had
better
faith, right?
question is ask him what
Wait,
F equals MA even means.
wait, one at a time, and
That's
I'll let him.
Einsteinian.
Wait, hey,
That's
let's
from
stop real
Einstein.
quick. We're gonna reset real quick. We're gonna reset back to the original question. Okay. The original question is, can you give me a singular discovery by humans that we can solely land on religion? One thing.
It's a matter of believing, if you believe it or not.
It
Yes,
sounds.
I asked for a discovery, not about believing. What discovery was made through religion?
I can name one or two, but every discovery that was made before science is based on religion. That's all I can say.
No, again, tell me one discovery that we can actually show was made through religion. Stop like answering questions that weren't asked. Focus on the question that was
Hey,
asked.
listen. Before my answer is clear. Before every discovery we had, before religion, it could be morality. It
All
could
right,
be believing in God.
that's
It could
not
be
that's
look.
not
So
what
it
was
could be
asked.
knowing what's
Again,
good and
give
bad.
me one discovery about the natural world that was made
I'm answering it.
through religion.
Yeah, I'm answering it. It could be what's good and bad. That's a
That's
discovery. It
not
could
a
be,
discovery about the natural world. That is
that's
an
Do you think
assertion
we
made
can
by the
find
religion,
what's?
not a
you think
discovery.
what's good and bad is not
Wait,
discovered
just
by
to make
logic?
sure,
That
do
is
you
not a
think that we
discovery
can?
about the natural world.
It's
Yeah,
well,
do you think, Gian, do you think that we can find out what's good or bad just by looking at reality?
no.
Okay, so then that's not about the natural world.
It's about who discovered it. I mean, every good and
That
bad.
isn't a discovery, that's an
As a
opinion.
human
Hey,
right now,
Nils, that doesn't matter because again, that is not a discovery about the natural world. That is a claim made by a religion that they can't even show to be accurate. Again, I said one discovery about the natural world found through religion and not by another means.
we talk about astrology. I believe in astrology, so astrology is based
Yeah,
on science.
astrology is based in observation, which is a position in science, not religion. The Bible doesn't tell you about astrology. Looking at the sky tells you about astrology. Has nothing to do with faith.
So the
It can
Bible
be
has
held by
Astrology is like
literally any religion
horoscopes.
as well as
the Bible
non-religions.
doesn't talk anything about astrology. Is that what are you saying?
Yeah, tell me one thing about like actual astrology in the Bible.
There are many verses. I mean, I'm not gonna name verses that you might not know. You probably.
I know
I'm
more
gonna
about
try
the
to
Bible
speak.
than you do, I
I'm
bet.
gonna
I
try
would
to speak
wager.
using your
Go ahead
language.
and just tell me.
You don't
Just tell
Quite
me.
understand what
prideful
I
to say, but okay.
It is. I'm a very prideful person. I don't find pride to be a negative attribute. When pride is held and has a reason to be held, that's a good thing. I'm very proud of my education and my knowledge and my skills. Are you not proud of your skills?
I mean, I'm not like going out and saying to people I know
Then
more than
ask that.
you.
I
Like
asked you,
that's not
are you
something I'm gonna
proud
say.
of your skills? Are you proud of your skills?
I don't pride myself in my own skills, no.
Not the question I asked you. Try actually listening to the
No.
question.
That
Are
was
you
the answer to your
proud?
question, dude.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it
Are
was.
you proud of your skills? Not are you prideful in your skills? Are you proud of your skills?
No, I'm not. Happy, dude.
Okay, then you're self deprecating, and I have no reason to have a conversation with you.
Okay, then drop me. Wait. We don't have to drop him.
If he requests, I'll do it.
No.
If he wants to come back, I'll bring him back. But that's his request.
Yeah. Okay, I'll allow it.
So
I just said I wasn't going to talk to him.
believing there's no faith in science is absolutely You need faith to believe that
There
there.
is no faith in
You need
science.
wait. You need faith to believe that there is a black hole in space. You need. Don't you need a faith to
No, I
believe?
don't. I use evidence.
Have you seen it?
I've seen
What kind-
photos of black holes.
Oh, you've seen photos. Have you seen the photo of Jesus
Photos of
Christ?
an object that
Have
light
you
doesn't
seen?
radio from.
So have you seen a photo of Jesus Christ before? Yes, you have. So why can't you believe Jesus Christ actually exists and he's a God? Because faith exists everywhere, man.
Wait, okay, so let me make a point here. I do understand that like a lot of correct me if I'm wrong, right? But there was sort of like sorry about that. There was sort of like okay, this is gonna sound bad at first, but hear me out. There was sort of like a religious grounding in some scientific like play, sort of. Like the Big Bang Theory, right? Like some people would say that the Catholic physicists derived like a little bit of inspiration from like the Genesis accounts, and like this theory ends up being like our most reliable theory. It sort of lines up with Genesis, but also like didn't scientists in the past use Christianity or like God as like the starting point to then conduct their experiments, sort of? Or am I wrong about that?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you talked about a Christian, Catholic priest came up with the Big Bang Theory, which is based on faith.
Oh, a scientist came up with the Big Bang Theory.
No,
That
a priest,
scientist just happened to
a
be
Catholic,
Catholic. No, no, you do not get to take scientific achievements and pin them on religion because that was not a religious achievement. It was a scientific
not meet each other,
achievement.
man. It's not meet each other. So you can
Then
search.
stop talking and lying
Is he
when
a
other
priest?
people are talking.
Is he a priest?
It has nothing to do with it.
Oh, so the fact that he's a priest,
All right,
a
so
very
this is really simple. Did anything he studied about the Big Bang have anything that postulates a God?
was he a priest or not? Was he a
Irrelevant.
high priest? Was he a high
Answer my
priest?
question.
He
I already
was the
said he
highest
was.
priest
I
in
already
the church.
said he was.
I
Dude,
understand. I
just shut
understand.
up. Just shut up. I'm done. I am more than done. I am sick and tired of people trying to bogart science as a religious position and then argue that science is fake. You know how many times I got Christians and Catholics coming in here all the damn time saying, "So you believe in the Big Bang?" Horror, horror, horror. Now you're saying, "Oh, the only reason you have the Big Bang is because of religion." That's false. Nothing about religion gave us the Big Bang. A physicist gave us the Big Bang. It doesn't matter that he was a priest or anything else. It didn't matter that he was religious or anything else. The science gave us the Big Bang Theory, not religion.
All right,
Do
man.
you even know his? Do you even know this man's name?
All right. I don't need to know his name. Why would
Do
I need
you
to
do
know
you
his
know
name?
his name?
Why would I need to know his name?
Do you know
Is
his
it
name?
relevant to know his name or not?
Do you know his name?
How is it relevant to know his name?
It's Lemaitre. If you don't even know his name, how are you going to
I
sit
don't.
here and
I
claim
don't
that
care.
you know
Look,
anything about his
why would
discoveries?
I care about his name?
Because you don't know anything about him,
I'm
yet you're
just
claiming
telling
his
you. I'm
discovery
just
is
telling you.
religious.
The science you believe in
You are
is based.
bogarting his
Listen.
position.
I'm just telling you
You
that.
are standing on his discoveries and claiming it on your faith, and it's
Because look,
disgusting.
I'm just saying that your science is
Who else
based
was
on a
involved
religion.
in the discovery of the Big Bang? It wasn't
Imagine,
just
imagine the
Lemaitre.
highest.
Who else is involved in the discovery of the Big Bang? It was not just Lemaitre.
All right, you can claim that, but
He's not the only
the
person.
highest priest on it in the church
I'm
came up
asking you a
with a
question. Stop
theory
running
that you
away and
believe in,
pivoting. Who
which
else
you
is
have a faith.
responsible for
That's
the
all you have.
discovery? Stop pivoting and running away and attempt to answer this question honestly. Who else is responsible for the discovery and the production of the Big Bang Theory?
You want me to say the
Do
servant?
you know?
Do you want me to
There
list
are
the
two
servants?
names that you need to know if you know anything about the Big Bang Theory. Do you know what they
I
are?
understand. Do you want me to list the servants? They are servants, just like the.
No, no. There are
Yes, they are.
two names
They're
that are
irrelevant.
responsible for the Big Bang Theory. Do you know who they are?
They are irrelevant. There's only one
They
guy
are
who
not
came up with it.
irrelevant because you're claiming it's due to Lemaitre's faith that the Big Bang Theory
Yeah,
exists, and that's
it's
just a
only
lie
his faith
because you
and the
also have
doctrine.
this other man. Do you know his name? It's a pretty well known name.
Oh my goodness.
Would you like me to inform you?
Say whatever you want, man.
His name is
You can list.
Hubble.
You can
His
list the
name is
servant.
Hubble. Do you
Listen,
think, it's not a servant, it is a scientist. His name is Hubble. This is based in what's called the Hubble-Lemaitre law. This is the position that describes the expansion of our observable universe. You taking this scientific theory, co-opting it to make it a religious position is disgusting. Not only is it not a religious position, but when the papacy of the time, the pope at the time, wanted to take this and put it into scripture as part of doctrine, Lemaitre said, "No, don't. This is a scientific position, not a religious position. Do not make it part of doctrine." If anything comes by later, because this is a scientific theory, and changes it in a way, then we would have false doctrine within the Catholic faith, and we can't have false doctrine in the Catholic faith. So this is a scientific position as per Lemaitre,
hey man,
the
you can
person
meet
who actually came
everyone.
up with it.
You
So
can
if
meet.
you want to co-opt it and call it a religious position, you're just going against the man who actually founded it. So
Okay, but
you're wrong on every single aspect. I am watching him.
I understand. You can meet
He's right
anyone,
next to me,
everyone,
and I'm watching him.
and okay, but you can meet everyone and talk alone. That doesn't make you right or anything, man. That just doesn't make you right. You talked about how there are servants in a restaurant. It doesn't matter if I know
I gave I
waiters,
gave him
the
permission
waiters in
to
a
play
restaurant,
with
as long
this.
as
He
I.
wanted to get some of the food toys and play with this kitchen. I let him do that. He asked me. Fine. I won't do anything. Watching the kids, trying to help. I've been trying to clean, trying to help you all day. And yes, do you do you not want me to clean the house? Does cleaning the house make you feel better?
You're unmuted.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys okay? Seems like everything's breaking up or something.
So one of my problems here is that like there's a total lack of like epistemic humility on the empiricist part. When there's like, and I am an empiricist, but there's like very easily identifiable problems with empiricism. I mean, there's the uniformity of nature, induction, and then there's the two dogmas of empiricism, right? So, like, using empiricism as a sole foundation is just going to be wrong, right? And it's the lack of epistemic humility, even though Matthew and I like largely agree. This like overt confidence is something that I want to like push back on. Like most of what he's saying is right, but like even as empiricists, as scientists, we rest our case on like some unjustifiable positions. And if I have to monologue, I'll just say like there's no reason why we should believe, there's no like epistemic pure justification why tomorrow is going to resemble today. There's no reason that like past events predict future events. The analytic synthetic distinction isn't true, and all analytic truths can't be reduced to synthetic like truth. Like there are problems with empiricism. Like we should all have a little bit of epistemic humility here.
I have heard of there's this pastor who's a really good debater in my opinion, or at least he's really knowledgeable about Christianity, and he does make that argument. Like, how do we know that the future is going to be like the past? And there's
We
some
don't.
sense of yeah, there's like some sense of like there's a word he used. I keep forgetting I keep forgetting what it is, but
Continuity.
I was gonna say that, but no, it's something else. I have to find the clip on my phone, but
So like I even reject like I'm a causal anti-realist. Like I don't think causation is true in like the classical philosophical sense. So like I don't think like A causes B in a vacuum, right? I also like empiricism is my golden standard for like demarcating possibility to probability, right? But like empiricism itself doesn't justify it, and like even Matthew like hinted at it a moment ago, like pragmatism seems to be a filter. And like when we look at like Gettier cases, like justified true belief, the classic definition of a knowledge, it seems that like justified true belief is like missing something. And I would agree with Matthew that it's pragmatism, but pragmatism is still a post hoc justification. Like we should have some epistemic humility to like be able to admit that we're wrong, and that like foundationalism as an entire philosophical project is wrong, right? Like there's no immutable first foundation for a philosophy that you build from. You start from like a web of beliefs. Like you start from empiricism, you start from pragmatism, you start from like these central held tenets and build outward. You don't just start from one foundation, whether that be the cogito, God, rationalism, empiricism. Like one foundation isn't going to be the answer to all questions.
I mean, we've all taken like philosophy class in school, college, and stuff like that, right? And what you realize that all these philosophers, their first point is to prove God. Like Descartes, there are many.
Well, that's objectively not
Right.
true.
I mean, you can name a lot of them. Most philosophers believe in God. Would you disagree?
Okay, so where did David Hume believe in God at in his work?
He talked
What about A.J. Ayers? What about Carnap? What about Kripke?
Well, I've never heard these, but I've heard Lux. I've heard many others, and they all.
Yeah, so maybe you should like
I've heard
update. Like
Descartes.
we're in the infancy of ourselves as a species and as
Well, let's talk
like
about the
knowledge,
famous
right?
one. Let's talk about the famous one. Let's not talk about the.
David Hume is one of the most famous philosophers of all time.
He did talk about God, didn't he?
He talked about why belief in God is bemusing.
Yeah. So you're choosing one philosopher that agrees with you.
What about A.J. Ayers? What about Carnap? What about Nietzsche?
I know David Hume's, but the other ones I don't know. But do
You don't know who Nietzsche
Descartes?
is.
Do you know who Descartes is? Spagina or something like that. Descartes, Lux, all of them. Majority of them believe in God.
Yeah, dude. Rationalists tend to believe in God. What are the major camps of philosophy?
What?
Exactly.
I'm not a philosophy major. I've taken philosophy. I had a philosophy class, but I don't know.
Yeah, I never went to college. I just like to read stuff. But there's major camps in philosophy, and you're naming all rationalist philosophers and saying that like they agree with God, and it's like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I mean, rationalists tend to be rational. They tend to look everything logically.
What does rationalism mean?
Don't you agree that I just said? Don't ask me questions. That's a little disrespectful.
Well, this is very pertinent to the discussion, right?
I'm
What does
asking you,
rationalism mean?
do rationalists tend to see everything logically? Yes or no?
No. They see things rationally. That's why they're rationalists.
They explain everything logically.
No, giant.
No.
You're conflating the colloquial usage of rational with the philosophical position of rationalism. They're two different things.
I'll help
Maybe
you out here.
pick up a philosophy
Rationalists
book
believe you can come to
before
truth
saying
through
something.
reason alone.
That's what I said. What's
No, it's
reason? What's
not.
logic? What's logic?
What? What's the demarcation between a valid argument and a sound argument?
A sound argument. Yeah, so it needs to be valid to be sound, isn't it?
Well, yes, a sound argument has to be valid, but
Yeah.
so moving
Or-
past validity, what makes a sound argument sound? The word starts with a C.
Hey man, I'm not trying. Let's see if I can remember it.
You're the one who's taking the philosophy classes. I just like to read.
I only took one class, but I've learned this shit. I've learned this stuff like sound, what makes it sound, what makes it valid. I know what it needs to be valid.
Yeah,
before-
what's the primary criterion for soundness and logic?
It needs to sound valid?
No, it's empiricism. If your logical argument doesn't correspond to reality, it isn't sound. Logic doesn't evaluate truth, by the way. It evaluates syntax and form.
That's what I said. It needs to sound valid.
No, it isn't.
Valid. All right, man. It's some. I'm not trying to like fight about philosophy. You might know a lot about philosophy.
Well, you are trying to fight about philosophy when you're
I'm
saying
just
like
saying
all
that-
rationalists believe in God.
Oh,
It's like,
look, so
which
no,
they
I'm not
don't,
saying that.
by the
I'm not
way.
saying that. I'm not saying
Like-
that. What I'm saying is, majority of the philosophers, majority of them, they start by explaining why God exists.
No,
You
they
can-
don't.
Are you aware with Descartes or something?
Giant.
Descartes.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
whoever that is, he starts
Giant.
by giving you 3
Giant.
points that God
You know what?
exists.
I don't care about
Log.
being respectful. Look, Giant. Ever heard of the term God is dead and we have killed him? That's from Friedrich Nietzsche, who literally started nihilism. Like, there are philosophers outside of rationalism who didn't even start with God. They start with more or less like arguing against it or what have you.
Where's
Like,
Cage
what
at?
the hell are you talking about?
Wait, we need Cage. Wait, what?
Cage has been running around playing as a Christian all day
Yeah, I saw
with
him.
an
I saw
accent.
him.
So I don't know if you want Cage up here today.
But he's been like having a southern accent and trying to like cosplay as a Christian.
Oh,
AR, you know what? AR's life was really interesting. You will not believe what happened.
oh, what happened?
Just ask Just Jim about it. Don't no. No. Just ask Just Jim. Just ask AR or ask Just Jim what happened.
Okay. Oh, by the way, my weird brain has decided to make Yu-Gi-Oh cards of everyone who's ever debated on my channel.
Coco, I'm not surprised. No, listen. Like a while back, I guessed. I said this to another person that you are kind of like trying to be the Pokemon master of debating, and then literally the week after, you said the trying to debate arguments was like collecting Pokemon cards. So I am not surprised.
I get into Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, but I'm just kidding.
Okay, so
Okay, hold on. Yu-Gi-Oh is basically gambling with tarot cards.
Yeah,
Let's be
I
honest.
had the arm thing, you know? Like, I had the thing that you had on your arm. I don't know what it's called. I didn't
The
watch
dual
it.
disc.
Yeah. I had that, but I never had any cards. So I just had the arm thing. But that's it. That's all I had. I had Pokemon cards, though. I had a shit ton I would trade with my friends.
okay, but no, this is what I've been working on recently. I made this. I also
The
made,
A-Town agent.
yeah, but like,
Who's an archangel?
Archangel?
yeah, this,
Cyber destruction. The psychic
Highly
wizard.
skeptical.
yeah. And basically like the live from yesterday that I did like in the evening. I just thought it was really good live, so I posted it on YouTube, and I made these Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I made a thumbnail that was this. The best debate scheduling in TikTok live history, and then posted all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards there.
Go back to the last one.
Mitch is asking if you can do one for him.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, Mitch, I got you. You don't have to debate. I'll make you one.
Make one for everyone.
What is this about? It's like
But yeah, like
he is across upside down. That must mean something.
you'd have to ask him. Cyber deconstruction. Actually, Mitch, I will make yours right now. Actually, wait, that will be the live today. Actually, I'm going to make Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and you guys can watch. I'm gonna show you guys how I do it.
Make me one as well.
Okay, dude, this is gonna be cool. Wait, here, I gotta move my Chewbacca mask, and then use my camera stand. Okay, hold on.
Speaking of like TikTok debates, did
You cut out.
anyone catch Danny and Kay's debate on meta ethics yesterday?
No.
Dude, I gotta reach under the bitch.
Besides me, did anybody catch Danny and Kay's debate on meta ethics yesterday?
No.
I saw a little bit of it. Why am I?
It was really bad. I felt bad for Danny. And Danny kind of fumbled the bag a lot. Like, Kay kept dragging it and like applied ethics and normativity when he should have just kept
Okay, so we're making
on honing in on the meta, and he kind of fumbled the bag, but
So we're making Yu-Gi-Oh cards today.
Kay's insufferable when he has a mute button. He's like the Dark Dawkins of like the ethics discussion. When did we make that decision?
Okay, so first step. Okay, first step, close CapCut, and here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to like my files, and then I'm gonna go onto my flash drive, and then I'm just gonna make a folder called Yu-Gi-Oh. Wait, hold on. Oh shit. Yu-Gi-Oh debaters folder, and then that's where I'm gonna put like all this stuff for like the Yu-Gi-Oh designs that I do. And then we're gonna start off with Mitch. We're gonna do Mitch first. So I have to go through my history. I hope that my history does not look horrific. Give me one sec. Wait, okay, no, it's not that bad.
There's tentacle stuff in there, isn't there?
There's stuff I don't want you to see in my history. Okay, we're not gonna go there.
That's like my one wish. Like, make sure you delete my browser history shortly after I pass away.
I clear my history like once a week. Yeah, just clear my Google history. But Yu-Gi-Oh. There's a website that I use, but I couldn't find it in my history. This is it. This is the one. Okay, this is the website that I used. Cardmaker.net. So, Mitch the scientist. I'm gonna call him Mitch the alchemist.
That's actually perfect.
Mitch the alchemist. And so you're gonna see it like right here. Mitch the Alchemist. Now, Mitch, if you're in the comments, what elements do you want to be? Do you want to be dark? Do you want to be light, fire, earth, water, wind, laugh, divine, boss, start, boss 1, boss 2, or boss 3? But while we're waiting for his response, we're gonna go over to TikTok, and we have to find his profile picture so we can put it in the main part of the Yu-Gi-Oh card. So we're gonna go to Mitch.
This is very much the serotonin levels, just hearing you narrating every action you're making.
Oh yeah, but yeah, and I'm just gonna grab the sniping tool that's on my computer. Very useful tool, amazing tool that comes with any Microsoft computer. And then you're gonna copy Mitch, and then you're gonna control save, and I'm gonna save that in my folder that I designated for Yu-Gi-Oh debaters. And then I'm gonna call it Mitch. Also, feel free to tell me to shut up if you guys don't like the narrating. But I'm just walking you guys through the process.
This is very serotonin. I'm not complaining.
Okay, so then I'm gonna save that file as Mitch, and then we're gonna go back over here to this card creating thing, and I'm just gonna choose that file, the Mitch file, right? And so what you've got now is Mitch the Alchemist, and doesn't that look cool? Look at that card; it looks good already. So, Mitch, what element did you choose to be? Oh, okay, so Mitch wants to be dark. So we're just gonna leave him as a dark card. And then Mitch, tell me what level you want to be. So you see with these stars right here, I can change the level to 12, or I can make it 0 stars, or I can make it 2 stars. But yeah, and then it could be an effect card, it could be a link card, it could be spell card, it could be a fusion card, it could be a ritual card, a legendary dragon card.
I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh, so this is frustrating.
Okay. Well,
my knowledge is just starts and ends with the anime.
Okay. And then Mitch, what type of card do you want to be? Do you want to be... Hold on, let's go through the types. We got Link. The effect card is the typical card. Spell, XYZ, normal, fusion, ritual, trap, synchro, dark synchro, legendary, dragon, token, obelisk, raw, or slifer. Honestly, which one do I think he should be? Maybe a ritual card. But this is going to take a long time because I'm going to make Yu-Gi-Oh cards of everybody that debated on my channel. There's going to be a few of them.
Love to do a debate against any pre-sub. If you can set me up on a formal debate against a pre-sub, I would love that. Meta ethics anytime. I'll do an ethics discussion anytime too. Epistemology in general.
Let me choose real quick. I think I'm just gonna make him.
Hold on, Mark. You think pragmatism is based, right?
Let me just.
Pragmatism?
Yeah, pragmatism.
Pragmatism. I think that it's the missing yes, I agree that it's based. But I think it's still post hoc justification, right?
Okay. So, would you say pragmatism would be part of your normative ethic?
Or Sky Dragon. Okay, I'll make that.
I don't know. I don't really like getting into normative ethics because I'm an emotivist, right? I want to stay in the... It's hard to make normative ethical descriptions as an emotivist, right? You know what I mean? And applied ethics is a little easier because it assumes that we've selected a value. But I'm always stuck on well, why did we select the value? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because,
okay. So, go ahead.
There's this thing called pragmatic ethics where it takes pragmatism, but treats it as a normative ethic.
Let me see.
Which is more or less my position. I kind of just use pragmatism for basically it.
Yeah, I think that's great. Like, I'm a negative utilitarian, and I think we should be pragmatic towards that end. But my negative utilitarianism is just me saying, "Yay, negative utilitarianism!" Right? There's no justification for us to adopt that framework.
I see.
So, okay, so now I'm doing the monster type. And for the monster type, I just make some shit up, right? So I'm just going to say a very talented and expensive potions master. That's what I'm going to call him. And then, so that's going to be like the monster type. If you want to see like what I made the other monster types, if we go to my email, just Jim for his monster type, I just say he was the skilled debating ninja rhetorician. And then, for Bought by Blood, I said he was God's Superman lookalike archangel. And then when it comes to deconstruction, cyber deconstruction, I said he was the highly skeptical and intelligent psychic wizard. So I was just making shit up. But yeah, for Mitch, I'm just going to say a very talented and expensive potions master. And then when it comes to his effect, I'm going to say, okay, like what am I going to do for his effect? Okay, I'm going to make this shit up. Hold on. I'm going to make this shit up. Effect. Known across the lands as a very intelligent scientist, alchemist, and researcher of biology. He can make potions for just about any purpose. And then from there, I'm going to say, when this card is placed on the battlefield, he can, let me see, activate any effect typically known to the card game. His standard attack and defense points are, okay, so Mitch, the highest amount of attack and defense points that you can have is 9,999. So I could choose for you, or you can choose for yourself. I'd probably say like he would be like 7,500 attack and probably like 6,500 defense.
As a researcher, I think a better ability or like an ability more in line would be like the ability to look at your opponent's hand or something along those lines.
Wait, really? Wait, actually, no, that's good, right?
Gathering of information as somebody who's researching. I mean, what you have right now, it's good, but it's overpowered as all fuck. But that's just me.
It's really overpowered, right? When this card is placed on the battlefield, when this card is placed on the battlefield, the user is allowed to either look at his opponent's hand
Or the top card of their deck.
Or the top card of their deck. Or or dish out 1,000 attack points for the next 3 turns due to Mitch's potion mastery. And actually, I'll change the 1,000 to 500 attack points. 500 attack points for the next 3 turns due to Mitch's potion mastery. And mastery. Regardless of the 500 points, Mitch can attack and defend as usual, and his standard attack and defense points are 7,500 attack, 6,500 defense. Okay, that works, right? Attack and defense. Okay, yeah, that works perfectly. Now, okay, whenever it comes to like the serial number, right? What I do for the serial number is I go to TikTok and basically I just copy like the amount of people that's following the creator. So for Mitch, I'm gonna copy the amount of people following him, 1718. I'm gonna type that in first for the serial number, 1718, and then right after that, I'm gonna type in the amount of people that so first I put in, the amount of people that's following him, first I put in the amount of people he's following, and then after I put the amount of followers that he has. So first it's going to be 1718, and then second it's going to be 13.5k. So I'll put like 13,500 if I can, but if I can't put it all, then I just stop right there. That's going to be a serial number. It's for the addition. I don't know, I don't really care. Oh wait, hold on. For the set, I'm going to say, well, actually no, for the addition, I'm going to say one of a kind. I typically say that for like every card that I do because there's only one Mitch in this world, and there will only ever be one Mitch. One of a kind. For the year I put 2025. And then for the creator I put Mr.co. And then for the set, what did I do for the set? For rare edition, I don't even know what I did for the set. Rare edition, only one in the world. That's what I put. Rare edition, only one in the world. And then for the set, what do I put for the set? Oh, I don't think I put anything for the set. And with that, guys, we have officially created the official card for Mitch the Scientist. And so all we're going to do is...
Before you forget, before you download it. Oh, never mind, you changed it already. You changed it already. I came up to point out the typo, but you've already fixed it. Never mind, I'm gone. I'm done. I'm gone.
I mean, you could fix the capitalization parts. Those are a little...
That's who. He's capitalization after the creature. Yeah, he can.
Oh, yeah.
You basically had cap locks on at the beginning of everything.
Oh, yeah. I did that intentionally. But yeah, so basically I'm just going to like download it. High res. And after that, you now have the official Mitch the Alchemist Yu-Gi-Oh card for the Coco series. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. It's beautiful. Mitch the Alchemist. And then we look right here, a very talented and expensive potions master. Known across the lands as a very intelligent scientist, alchemist, and researcher of biology, he can make potions for just about any purpose. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user is allowed to either look at his opponent's hand or the top card of their deck, or dish out 500 attack points for the next 3 turns, due to Mitch's potion mastery. Regardless of the 500 points, Mitch can attack and defend as usual, and his standard attack and defense points are 7,500 attack and 6,500 defense. And then, rare edition, only one in the world. This number right here is the amount of people that he's following, plus, the amount of people that follow him. And then, 2025, Mr. Coco. And, yep, there we go. Ta-da!
How many of these have you made so far?
3. But yeah, I'm gonna make one. Currently, I'm gonna make one of everybody who's debated on my channel, and then I'm just gonna post it on my. Channel. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing like right now.
Are you gonna do it for everybody who's debated, like officially debated, or just been around to debate, kind of?
Officially debated, like formal debates.
You gonna limit it to the winners?
Huh?
You gonna limit it to the winners?
Limited to only the winners?
Oh, I'm just joking. I'm just like teasing.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, I kind of want to do everybody, but yeah. So let's see. I downloaded those 3 cards. I'm gonna add them to my. This is so nerdy. But like, I don't know. I kind of want to do this. I don't know. This makes me happy.
That's pretty sick. I think it's that nerdy. I think it's cool.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. And this is just gonna be like images for use folder. So all the cards are gonna be in the main area. The images are just gonna be in the images for use area. And then yeah, so you see here I've got Mitch the Scientist, Cyber Deconstruction, Just Jim, and Bought by Blood, all Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And if we click on it, wait, can I go through them? Hold on. Yeah, I can. And yeah, you have all these Yu-Gi-Oh cards, all of them. There we go. And like there's about to be like 12 more that I gotta make. Wait, Jester, you're next.
Oh my god, I need one now.
Okay, no, I got you. Jester, then OG Kylo, and then we're gonna go through the list of people who have debated on my channel.
Listen,
Jester,
and my specialty better be like PhD. Make that my specialty card.
Bet, we got you. So Jester, it's in your name, the Jester. So okay, wait, what do you want to be called?
Just put the Fool.
Oh, the Fool?
Yep.
Or how about, wait, hold on, let me, I have like something, but like, the Kings, what about the King's Jester Knight?
That's fine.
Do you have someone, by the way, for that debate about spanking, by the way?
No, I don't, but I have
some context. That probably sounds weird.
Oh no, you're totally fine. But like I had someone who wanted to argue that like we shouldn't spank our kids, so I was looking for like a traditional parent.
For someone who wants to argue that we should hit children. Okay, I got you. Okay, all right.
But what element do you want, Jester? Light, earth,
wind.
Wind. Okay. And then there's that. What level do you want to be?
What do you mean by level? Like
the amount of stars on your card.
The amount of stars? Do 1.
Do 1?
Yeah.
Okay. And then okay, so basically we're just gonna go to your profile and grab your picture. Let's see. Go to your profile. I'm looking for let's see. The Fool's Throne. And so we got it. There we go. And we're going to take this right here. Take this. And we're just going to grab that picture. And then we're going to Control S. Save it in images for use. Jester. There we go. Then we're going to go back to this Yu-Gi-Oh thing and choose file. And this is what it looks like so far. The King's Jester Knight with Jester's picture in there. And that looks really good, actually. Stunning. Like, what the fuck? Rarity, wait, oh, did I made the other cards common. I shouldn't, actually, no, actually, that's good. I wanted them to be common.
Common.
Yeah, because, like, the text gets weird whenever you do, like, silver or, like, gold. So I just keep them all, like, common because it's just black. And then, let's see, level 1 picture. I made you an effect card. And then monster type. For your monster type, I'm going to say... I'm going to say... let me see. The unpredictable. The King's unpredictable Jester and Knight. I would say that. The King's unpredictable Jester and Knight. And then for your description, wait, hold on. It requires a little motivation for you to say, I'm gonna make a poster today. Coco, you have so much energy for design and graphics. Dude, I love editing videos and, like, graphics. It's literally, like, I don't know, my favorite pastime. But I would say for your description, Jester, I'm going to write is the King's unpredictable Jester reliably known for his jokes and unorthodox fighting and debating style that yet is very effective and successful in defeating the strongest warriors and rhetoric debaters in the land. And then, yeah, that's going to be that. When playing this card is allowed to be placed. Oh, actually, no, that's not gonna work. When playing this card, oh, wait, actually, no. When playing this card is allowed to swap attack and defense attributes with any of the opponent's cards. I think that'd be really good. Jester is known for his unique fighting style and can also mimic other monsters' fighting styles. Jester is known for his unique fighting style and debate rhetoric, and can also mimic other monsters' fighting styles. His standard attack and defense stats are, and I'm gonna put you, since you're like 1 star, I can't put you like crazy high. I would say I'd put you at 4,500 for attack and 3,000 for defense. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. And then for the set, we skip it. For the serial number, we're going to go to Jester's profile. You have 565 following, so I'm just going to put 565 here. And then you have 177 followers, so we put 177. You're going to be rare edition, only one in the world, year 2025, creator Mr. Coco. And if I am correct, that should be it. And we now have Jester's card. And then we're just going to hit download, high resolution. We got the card, folks.
Nice.
And there we go. The King Jester's Knight. So, monster type, the King's unpredictable jester and knight, reliably known for his jokes and unorthodox fighting and debating style that yet is very effective and successful in debating the strongest warriors and rhetoric debaters in the land. When playing this card is allowed to swap attack and defense attributes with any of the opponent's cards. Jester is known for his unique fighting style and debate rhetoric and can also mimic other monsters' fighting styles. His standard attack and defense stats are... Wait, dang it, I have to finish that up. But it's going to be, 4,500, 3,000. And so let me finish that really quick. Are 4,500 attack and 3,000 defense. And then, we just download it again, high res, and then I'm going to go to my files folder. I'm going to go to downloads, grab this new one. I'm going to cut it and put it in my Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters folder. Paste, and you've got the King Jester Knight. Okay, OG Kylo, you're next.
W.
Bet. Okay, what are we going to name OG Kylo? Let me see, let me think. I have the perfect idea. OG Kylo. Let's see. OG Kylo, the Amplifier Knight.
Yeah, you're already starting on fire. W.
Okay, I have an idea. OG Kylo, the Amplifier Knight. And then for the element, I want to make you... What if I made you Earth? What if I make you Earth? Are you okay with Earth?
Weak. No, that's lame.
Okay, pick one. Anyone you want.
Let me see.
You've got Dark, Light, Fire, Earth, Water.
Number 3.
You want Fire?
No, I said boss 3.
Oh, Boss 3. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. And then for your file, okay, give me one sec. Hold on. We're gonna go here. Let me see. OG Kylo. There's like 54 people in here. Like, do you guys actually like me making Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
They're trying to figure out if you have the heart of the cards.
I guess people are entertained by me making debate like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But yeah, and then we're gonna control save that to images for use. OG Kylo. That is saved, and then we're going to choose file, OG Kylo, and yeah, we've got OG Kylo, the Amplifier Knight, and there we go. So for the description, I'm gonna say known as a very kind and hospitable king and warlord knight of the eastern regions of Tik-Tok. OG Kylo is a strong debater slash rhetorician and debate host, given he hosts debates in his lives. And wait, he hosts debates in his castle. Given the debates he hosts in his castles, he also has obtained the ability to bring out the best in all debaters that debate. Bring out the best in all debaters and warriors hold on, bear with me, that debate and fight combat-wise in his castle / and then lowercase live streams. And then I'm gonna say, when this card is placed on the battlefield, every card on the battlefield of the user gains 1,500 attack points to their attributes. OG Kylo essentially amplifies all warriors. There we go. Okay, that's great, right? And then how many stars do you want? Do you want 12, which is the maximum, or 9? Bet, that works. Dude, this is actually really fucking cool. I like your card. This card is like, what the fuck? And then like for your standard attack, the highest it can be is 9,999. What do you want for it?
Do something like 8,700.
8,700 for attack, and then for defense, what would you feel like your debate defense is?
Do like 6,900. No. That's what I don't know. You pick that. You ask. I'll let you do that.
I would say let's do 6,500. And then for your serial number, I'm just gonna go to your profile. You don't follow anybody, but you have 7,226 followers. So I'll just do 7,226. Put that 0 in front of there, and then just repeat 7,226. 7,226. But no, it wouldn't let me put in the 6. So you got rare edition, only one in the world, 2025, Mr. Coco. I should have put 3. I should have put the 3. But no, it's okay. Mr. Coco. Yeah, that should be fine. Wait, shit, I should have put the 3 though. I can edit it actually. I can edit it on Canva. So, and there we go. That's your card. And we're gonna download it. And then we're gonna go to downloads. We're gonna grab this card. We're gonna cut it. Put it in the Yu-Gi-Oh thing, and here we've got OG Kylo, the Amplifier Knight, and then in the monster thing, the King's Unpredictable. Wait, oh shit! I have to change that. Darn it. Okay, hold on. I gotta change that. Hold on. The King is Unpredictable. Let's see. Not that. I'm gonna call it both both a king and a masterful warlord. And then also, I'm going to add something to your effects. When this card is placed on the battlefield, every card on the battlefield of the user gains 1,500 attack points to their attributes, and the user gains 100 life points for the next 3 turns. OG Kylo essentially amplifies all warriors and is a healer, bringing out the best in everyone. Okay, cool. And that's going to be it. Then we download, high res, then we go here, then we're going to delete this one. Yes, then we're going to...
To me on Discord.
Okay, yeah, I'll send it to you. Hold on. Do I have it? Okay, yeah, we do it. Okay, take this. I'm going to cut it. Go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters. Then I'm going to paste it. And we've got OG Kylo. OG Kylo, the Amplifier Knight. Both a king and a masterful warlord. Known as a very kind and hospitable king and warlord knight of the eastern regions of Tik-Tok, OG Kylo is a strong debater / rhetorician and debate host. Given that he hosts debates in his castle, given that he hosts debates in his castle, known as a very kind and hospitable king and warlord, knight of the eastern regions of Tik-Tok, OG Kylo is a strong debater / rhetorician and a debate host, given that he hosts debates in his castle. Given the debates he hosts in his castles, he also has obtained the ability to bring out the best in all debaters and warriors that debate and fight combat-wise in his castle / live streams. When this card is placed on the battlefield, every card on the battlefield of the user gains 1,500 attack points to their attributes, and the user gains 100 life points for the next 3 turns. OG Kylo essentially amplifies all warriors and is a healer, brings out the best in everyone. And yep, that's your card. I'll send it to you on Discord really quick.
All right, appreciate it, Coco.
Yep. And then I think after this, I'm going to post all of these on TikTok. Let me see. Upload file. Recent. Okay. This is kind of cool. Wait, I'm actually like legit good at this. Holy fuck. Okay. Okay, so OG Kylo is done. Okay, so the next person I'm going to do, I'm just going to go to like my blog site. Go to my blog site. I'm going to go to the scoreboard. I have this scoreboard where like I put the results of every debate that I host on my channel. So I record everyone's wins and losses. As you can see, I'm on top. I have 2 wins, 2 losses, and 2 ties. And I also, write down like how they lost underneath. So we're just gonna like go through all these people that have debated on my channel, and we're gonna start with Cease to Know. But yeah, my blog site's called the Conco Journals. And yeah, we're gonna do Actually, we can do me first. Wait, yeah, fuck yeah, we're gonna do me. Okay, my Yu-Gi-Oh card. Okay. Dude, okay, this is gonna be fucking sick. Okay, let's see. But no, okay, before I continue, everybody on the panel, what do you think?
I don't think. That's my special ability. That's why I'm a tuner monster.
Okay, actually, I have an idea for you. Okay, we're gonna do you after me. But okay, obviously, Mr. Coco / Mr. Hold on. Caps lock. Mr. Coco / Mr. Coco 3. The
Ringmaster's compass.
Maybe. Wait, hold on. Wait, what's the word?
Always the host, right?
Wait, no, the debate rookie navigator. Wait, no, wait, hold on. Wait, no. The King's navigating night. I like that. Wait, it's too long. It's really long. The King, Mr. Coco. How about Mr. Coco, the King's navigating night? It's gonna be an effects card. It's gonna be
How about the king's compass?
okay. Actually, yeah, honestly, the King's compass. Yeah, I can do that. And
The Colosseum.
now for this one, I'm gonna make my card like sick as fuck. I'm gonna say that I'm like, do I want to be Earth? I'm gonna be Earth actually. And then for my picture, I don't want to make it my profile picture. I want to make it like a sick picture. I'm going to do this. Make a copy. Do this. I'm gonna edit a really sick picture. But bear with me, guys. Watch me do some editing. So I got this background. It's like the Northern Lights, right? I'm gonna grab my profile picture and my old logo and do something with that. And I should have something. Let's see. And let me find my old logo somewhere around here. Let's see. Come on. Okay, bear with me. No, I'm gonna be. It's gonna be a lot of like empty. You know what? There's gonna be like a lot of like empty spaces in this live where I'm just thinking. I'm not gonna be saying anything. Where is it? It's like in here. I found it. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put it into a frame. Take this, put it into a frame, put it right here. I wonder if I can border it. Take this, bring it to the front, layer, bring it to the front. Probably like do that. Probably do that. Wonder if I can, if I outline it, what is it gonna look like? Oh my god. This is sick as fuck. Oh my god, this is sick as fuck. This actually worked the way that I wanted it to work. Okay, then I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna like outline it a little bit. Oh, okay, this is a little bit sick as fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be my pick. Oh. What the fuck? It's so beautiful. What the fuck? There's no way. Oh my god, it looks so good.
Pants.
Like, what is this? This is not even life right now. It looks so beautiful. Okay. So I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna go here, images for use. Then I'm just gonna drop it right here. Paste, copy of you, and then I'm gonna go back to the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Gonna choose a file, copy of you. Oh, darn it. It has to be less than 5 megabytes? Oh, shit. Okay. I have to lower the quality on it. So I'm gonna download it again, but limit, hold on. 5 megabytes to kilobytes. It's like 5,000 kilobytes. So let's say I'm gonna go here and like limit the file. Oh, darn it. It's a feature that's only available to, okay, how about this? Convert image to less megabytes. Reduce image size online. So I'm gonna upload this image, upload it, and then reduce the size a little bit. Hopefully it will let me. It's loading. Come on, load. There's 37 people that are actually like interested in this. Okay, let me use a different website. I need it to move faster. Image resizer to 1 megabyte. That's crazy, but let's see what that'll do. Make it not 1 megabyte. Wait, make it like 3.5 megabytes. Resize image. Resizing the image, resizing the image. Okay, we're almost done, almost done. New resize. Now, how do I download the image? There we go. Then I go over to downloads. I take this and I cut it. Then I go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters folder, image for use. Then I paste it. And then I go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Thing, choose file. And holy, there we go. It looks great. Mr. Coco, the King's Compass. Oh, wow. Wonderful. Okay, how do I change the... I'm gonna make myself a... Oh my god. That's fucking stunning.
That looks awesome.
I know, right, Misty?
That looks like a Magic the Gathering card in like the best way possible.
Dude, like fire. Like literally
Absolutely. I'm with you.
No, for the stars, I'm not gonna make myself 12. That's like overkilling it, right? I think like 12 stars are reserved for people who are like S tier on the debaters tier list. So people like just Jim might have needed to get 12 stars. And maybe like Ryan Mullins and like Danny should probably
Yeah,
get
but
12 stars.
your worth isn't dictated
Should
by
be
how
12,
well you
like
debate.
XYZ.
Hey, Coco.
You
What?
should just put 12 stars because you're awesome.
Hey, Coco, what if your special ability is when your card is played, the user gets to look in their deck because you're a compass, right? It's finding your way, so they get to pick any card they want from their deck.
And put it on the battlefield with no cost.
Sure, yeah, exactly. Like they just get to instead of waiting to find a good card because yours is there, you're their compass, so they get to find what they need.
Okay.
Tutor effect
perfect.
plus free casting is probably the most broken combination you can have in a card game.
Okay, that's perfect. And I made my stars like 8 stars.
Yeah, there you go.
And then okay, that's perfect. I'm gonna say that my monster type is the King's Navigator.
Yeah, just getting it to your hand is strong enough. Being able to like special cast it is like super OP.
The King's Navigator and second. Okay, there's primary, secondary, and what's 3? 3 is like tertiary, right? Is it? Wait, hold on. Let me look up the definition of tertiary. Oh yeah, it is tertiary. Okay, so I would say the King's Navigator and tertiary combat strategist. So known wait, hold on. No. Known fairly well as a upcoming yet skillful debater and navigator when it comes to TikToks. Known fairly well as an upcoming yet skillful debater and navigator when it comes to TikTok's debate ecosystem. Mr. Coco is known for debating, hosting debates, and aiding people in figuring out what they believe in and what kind of warrior they are wanting to be, as well as how
Coco.
to travel. What's that? Travel.
What if your ability was to take a card from somebody's hand and put it back into their deck randomly because you're forcing them to find their way?
Wait. You just gave me a really good idea. Okay, wait, hold on. So, known fairly well as an upcoming yet skillful debater and navigator when it comes to TikTok's debate ecosystem, Mr. Coco is known for debating, hosting debates, and aiding people in figuring out what they believe in and what kind of warrior they want to be, as well as how to travel amongst the lands. Okay, so let's see. When this card is used, the user can pick any card from their deck and immediately add it to the playing field. But the opponent is also forced to allow user to shuffle their deck any way they please. Wait, hold on. Wait. I'm typing too much.
This seems like a lot of text for a single card.
Yeah, it's like a lot. Known fairly well as an upcoming yet skillful debater and navigator when it comes to Mr. Coco is known for debating, hosting debates.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Happy Mother's Day. Aiding people.
Yeah.
Aiding people in... hold on. Yeah, I figured it out. Combat training and navigation. When this card is used, the user can pick any card from their deck and immediately add it to the playing field, but the opponent is also forced to allow user to shuffle their deck any way they please. Shuffle the deck any way they please. Also, opponent is not allowed. Okay, hold on. Also, opponent is not allowed to draw any cards for the next 3 turns. There we go. Okay, so essentially, my description is known fairly well as an upcoming yet skillful debater and navigator. When it comes to TikTok's debate ecosystem, Mr. Coco is known for debating, hosting debates, aiding people in combat training and navigation. When this card is used, the user can pick any card from their deck and immediately add it to the playing field. But the opponent is also forced to allow user to shuffle their deck any way they please. Also, the opponent is not allowed to draw any cards for the next 3 turns. Given Coco is a navigator, a navigation asset but can also cause others to be lost. There we go. As for attack, my attack is going to be 3, 5, 8, 1. And for my defense is going to be 1, 8, 5, 3. In regards to my serial number, because 3, 5, 8, 1 are just my lucky numbers. But in regards to my serial number, we're going to go to Mr.co. That's me. And we're going to get my following number, 9326. 9326. And my followers, which is going to be 9474. So 9474. And that's going to be my serial number. In regards to edition, rare edition, only one in the world, just like all of them. Year 2025, and then creator Mr. Coco. And yeah, honestly, that should work. Then the King's Navigator and Tertiary Combat Strategist. Yeah, this is perfect. And like, that's my card. So we're gonna download it. High res. We're gonna go to my files. We're going to go to downloads. Grab my card. We're gonna cut it. We're gonna go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters folder and we're gonna paste it. And there we go. We got Mr. Coco, the King's Compass. And this is my Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. Mr. Coco, the King's Compass. The King's Navigator and Tertiary Combat Strategist, known fairly well as an upcoming yet skillful debater and navigator when it comes to TikTok's debate ecosystem. Mr. Coco is known for debating, hosting debates, aiding people in combat training and navigation. When this card is used, the user can pick any card from their deck and immediately add it to the playing field, but the opponent is also forced to allow the user to shuffle their deck any way they please. Also, opponent is not allowed to draw any cards for the next 3 turns, given Coco is a navigation asset, but can also cause others to be lost. And yeah, that's my card.
Why
Yep.
are you the King's Compass and not the Compass King?
That's actually a very good question. The King's Compass. That's such a good. Wait, that's perfect. Okay, we're changing it. Wait, well, I mean, like, do I want to be a king or do I want to serve? I feel like I'm pretty okay with serving.
If you're the King's Compass, then that would beg the question: who's the king?
Yeah, that's true. Okay, and, okay. Now I have to change my card. Okay, Mr. Coco, the navigation expert and king. Mr. Coco, wait, hold on. Okay, no.
Why is it not just the king of compasses?
Mr. Coco, the navigation. Wait, actually, that's perfect. King of compasses. Wait, did you say that, Sage? Or like, I know Missy
That
said.
was me.
I just said Compass King, but that's
Okay,
essentially
wait,
the same thing.
No, I like that better. Compass, the Compass King. And then
I win.
monster type.
No, how
I would
could
say
you?
a masterful navigator and king.
Maybe just Master Navigator.
Or hold on, I want to do a master navigator and king of the northern lands, because the background is like one of my favorite phenomenons, the northern lights. You know, the green northern lights. So I just called it a
I want
master.
to see it so badly.
Me too. And it's my favorite color, green. So like a masterful navigator and king of the northern lands, known fairly well as an upcoming yet skillful debater and navigator when it comes to... Yeah, that's perfect. And yeah, that's it. So we're good. Wait, oh fuck, typo. Also cause, oh shit. I should probably check for typos on every card. But can also cause others to be lost. We're gonna download high resolution. We're gonna go to files. We're gonna delete this one. Actually, I'm gonna keep this one as like old concept, you know, for like nostalgia. Go to downloads, take this one. We're gonna cut it. We're gonna go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters. We're gonna paste it. Then you've got Mr. Coco the Compass King. Mr. Coco the Compass King, a masterful navigator and king of the northern lands. Known for, well, you guys already know the description, but there we go. That's my card. Next person we're going to turn into a card is going to be Cease to Know. He's second on my scoreboard that's on my website that basically just records the results of like all the debates that I host on my channel. So we're going to make Cease to Know into a card. Now, I have no idea how I'm going to do this or what to make Cease to Know. I'm going to have to use a lot of imagination today. My brain's already tired. But actually, wait, if you guys want to see all my cards or what we have so far, if we go here, so far we have Bought by Blood, Cyber Deconstruction, Just Jim, Mitch the Scientist, Mr. Coco, OG Kylo, and Jester, or, you know, the Fools. But yeah, you know, Jester. I'm exhausted. Okay, hold on. Okay. Now, Cease to Know, Cease to Know, Cease to Know. Okay, we can do Cease to Know next. Okay, this is gonna take out, but actually, throw your ideas at me, because like I might not be able to come up with like everything for everything. See,
What are you doing for your mother for Mother's Day, Coco?
I bought flowers. Siblings bought chocolates and cards, and I think we're just gonna grab like takeout and chill out. And then next Sunday, we're gonna go to restaurants. Cease to Know. Oh, but happy Mother's Day to you guys.
Where are all the women, Coco?
You're right. We need to do a
Why
woman.
do you hate women?
That's true. We only have men in regards to these cards. We need to do a woman. Missy?
I mean, I haven't had a debate yet. Like,
Okay,
I'm
but
still like up for like my first debate soon.
Well,
Ish,
that's
maybe.
fair because Coco's
Here,
never won a debate.
wait,
hey, Missy.
Missy's next.
Here's your first debate. I'm correct. You are wrong. What is your response?
Should I be facetious or should I be
Just
serious?
respond. Just
Because if,
respond. Doesn't matter.
okay, fuck you.
I concede you win.
Okay, wait, yeah, there you go. And also, that was perfect.
You are
Let's
now
see.
successfully debating on Coco's platform. You win.
Okay, I'm gonna call you Missy Minx. Or
Minx?
yeah, because
That
like
makes me seem like
no.
Such a minx.
promiscuous. Yeah, that's like promiscuous. Like calling a woman a minx is like
Wait, no, because there's the MX.
What's the argument that being promiscuous is bad?
MX is for my name. It's Margot with an X at the end.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me think again.
I'm gonna call you.
See, she's undefeated, so you can tie that in somewhere.
Let me.
Margot
Can
the
it be
undefeated.
Missy the Mongoose? That's my nickname.
Huh.
People call me Mongoose.
We're
Or
workshopping
Goose.
minx.
Or mongoose.
Who calls you Mongoose?
Mongoose is a bit is long, but let me do Missy-MX. Wait, hold on.
Can mine be something about like calmness? Because I'm very like calm, typically.
Wait. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you gave me a perfect idea. The therapeutic angel.
Oh, my
Wait,
heart.
wait. That's
I
it.
love that. I love that.
Oh my god, this is perfect. No, what the fuck? It's so perfect. It's fitting. Okay. Do you want a blue card? Do you
I
want to
do.
keep?
I love my favorite color is blue.
Okay, then we'll keep it. How many stars do you want?
I'm an amazing person, so give me all the stars because my value is not dictated in how well I can debate, but because of the person that I am.
Okay, I'll allow it. And then what do you want to be? What element do you want to be? Dark, light, fire, earth, water, wind, laugh.
Water.
I kind of figured it would be water. Okay, then
Yeah.
we're gonna go to your profile,
I have nothing on there.
which is totally fine. We will work with it. Wait, your username is Mongoose.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Wait, okay. Hold on. Oh, dude, I have such a good idea for like your card just by looking at your profile picture.
I can wait, like I have a funnier picture than that. I actually have. Can I send you a picture and you'll know why I think it should be on there.
You have my Discord, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna I have to find it really quickly.
But
It's my favorite picture.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna say for your monster type, I would say you are a human and angelic. Wait, no, angel hybrid. And
Bro, I feel like this is like healing for me.
healer. Okay, so like,
Are you saying she's a Nephilim?
yeah, but is
I
that a
get to be
bad thing?
giant. No, but kind of. It depends.
Okay, so like you're a human and angel hybrid and a strong healer.
So I get to be a support character? Yes.
But also
You can
you
use
attack.
either of the two I just sent you. They're my favorite pictures from my wedding.
Okay, let me
You can
tell
show them.
you.
I don't care.
Okay, I don't want to show my Discord DMs. But let me
That's
see.
fair. That's fair.
Go the DMs.
I like your coffee cup, Coco.
Wait, dude, I have an idea. But also, if it's bad, I didn't do it with malintent, but I have an idea.
That's okay. That's okay. You can't do it with malintent. That picture sums up me.
Okay. Do I have? I have such a good idea. Okay, hold on. Let me just freeze.
What is your picture, Slurms? I can't tell.
What?
The back of somebody's head?
Huh?
Is that the back of somebody's head?
What?
Wait, that's my Chewbacca mask.
Hello?
Chewbacca.
This is Chewie.
Okay, so basically, I'm gonna go here, go to downloads. Wait, did I save it in here? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go here, go to Yu-Gi-Oh!
Bobby
Debate
G,
Server.
I've missed you so much. Welcome back, Bobby G.
Okay. This is what I got for your image, but bear with me. It's gonna play into it. Hold on.
No, it's so
How
funny.
is that?
That is me at my wedding drinking a Yingling.
Oh my god.
That's good.
But okay. Okay, so hold on. So I would say, okay.
Someone said, "Can she be special summoned?" I don't really know what that means. I wasn't allowed to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Part.
Nothing about
of-
Yu-Gi-Oh, other than it's a card game.
Part of Mr. Coco's crew. Missy serves the role of a therapist.
Coco.
A therapist and a
Coco.
healer. Yeah?
If you're a king, then wouldn't she be part of your court rather than your crew?
Yes, you're right. Oh, yes. I love you people.
Ah, the King's Crew.
Part of Mr. Coco's kingly court.
I
I
don't
could
think
be
you
like
call
the
it. I
main
don't think
healer,
you
like
call it
the main
main
doctor.
healer.
Therapist and the main healer. The main healer and tutor for all upcoming healers.
He's gonna know which cards are these when they pull them out because they're gonna be longer than all the cards because all the text.
Part of Mr. Coco's Kingly Court, Missy serves the role of a therapist and the main healer and tutor for all upcoming healers.
I don't think Coco is like figured out the whole like rules text versus flavor text kind of separation.
Unfortunately, due to seeing so many injuries and therapizing. Wait, what's the word?
Therapizing.
Yeah. Therapizing. So
therapizing is the best word.
It's a great one.
Unfortunately, due to seeing so many injuries and let's say being a therapist for so many clients.
Gonna be healer instead of therapist.
You're both.
Yeah, but just in that last part you put.
Unfortunately,
Injuries.
Okay, actually, yeah, that's perfect.
Because like injuries wouldn't just be therapy, right? And I'm assuming my card would give some healing or some sort.
Yeah. Unfortunately, due to seeing so many injuries of all kinds, Missy is traumatized and is often seen drinking from the wine barrels.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's so not at all what I do. I don't drink at all.
Not wine barrels,
Confusing
barrels.
At your wedding.
You're talking about
Yes,
wit.
at my wedding I got absolutely smashed. It was my wedding.
Wait, okay, actually, wait, no, that's good. I can pivot. So we're gonna delete that, right? Missy,
I think you should delete all the cards and start over.
Missy is traumatized, but is able to erase her memory and mentally heal herself.
What?
Yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah, I don't have memories of my childhood mostly.
It
Because
works
my
perfectly.
brain literally forgot
That's everybody.
them.
That's everybody.
In rare moments when she can't, she might have a drink.
It's a smoke, but we'll go with a drink.
This doesn't make sense.
You might have a
I have to
smoke.
send you a better. I can't.
Okay, so like part of Mr. Coco's Kingly Court, Missy serves the role of a therapist and the main healer and a tutor for all upcoming healers. Unfortunately, due to seeing so many injuries of all kinds, Missy is traumatized, but is able to erase her memory and mentally heal herself in rare moments. Wait, hold on. Unfortunately, due to seeing so many injuries of all kinds, Missy...
That's a better one. That's a better picture.
Oh, wait, hold on. Missy is
And then we
traumatized.
don't have to do the drinks because I don't drink.
Oh, okay. Missy is traumatized but is able to erase her memory and mentally heal herself. Okay, period. Okay, so you don't want the drinking part, right? So you can get rid of the in rare moments when she can't.
I also sent you a better picture so that we could just get rid of the drinking because
Okay, that works.
it's not. I don't know. That's not my favorite.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that.
It's only because there's drinking problems in my family, and that's why I wouldn't really want it in the card. But
Oh, okay. Yeah, but sorry about that. But also, yeah, we
no,
can
you're
pivot.
fine. You're fine.
But yeah. And then I'm gonna choose a file. Go here, find this file. Then we got that. That look good?
Yeah, that looks better. I'm not drinking.
Part of Mr. Coco's Kingly Court, Missy serves the role of a therapist and the main healer and tutor for all upcoming healers. Unfortunately, due to then okay, I might change this.
Are there status effect spells in
Actually, no, that works perfectly.
Are there status effect spells in Yu-Gi-Oh?
I'm not sure.
Like things that debuff things or anything like that?
I'm not sure, but
I'm sure there are jail type effects that stop monsters from attacking or stuff like that, isn't there?
but given that
Maybe
you
she
said
could
that,
remove those, like status effects.
wait, no, but given that you said that, now I have an idea. When this card is put on the battlefield, when this card is placed on the battlefield, the user gains 3,000 life points, and all healing cards can heal by an additional.
This is not a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, but can you just say D4 for me because I'm a DM? For an
Right.
additional D4.
And by an additional D4, what does it represent?
Dungeons and
Die.
Dragons.
Yeah,
Four-sided
it's
die.
it's a Dungeons and Dragons reference. So I DM
It's going to be
a bunch of.
completely off of what's being said, but it'll be like an inside joke
It's
kind
like
of
an
thing.
Easter
and-
egg.
Yeah.
Okay. Additional D4, and then like I'll probably put like these.
You could just say like it would be between 1 and 4 healing or something.
Okay, let's see. Actually, okay, wait, now I have an idea. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user gains 3,000 life points, and all healing cards can heal by an additional D4, or in other.
3,000 a lot of life in Yu-Gi-Oh, or is that like a normal?
I think you start off at like 10,000 life points, or like I forgot. It's been a while. But when this card is placed on the battlefield, the user gains 3,000 life points, and all healing cards can heal by an additional.
So she gives 30% of their life of somebody's life.
Yeah. Or in other words, user rolls a dice, and
You could literally just put rolls a D4 and then in parentheses heals for X amount. Like it's just funny. You don't have to use it.
Okay, wait. Maybe let me do this. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user gains 3,000 life points, and all healing cards can heal by an additional D4. Or, in other words, user rolls a dice, and depending on the number rolled determines. Wait, okay, no, this is becoming wordy. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm thinking. My brain is a little bit.
Coming wordy?
Yeah, it's becoming wordy. When this card is faced on the user gets is a D4, or in other words, user rolls the dice and. No.
I threw Coco off with a D4. I'm sorry, Coco.
No, it's perfect. I'm gonna make it work. My brain can do this. It's buffering right now. We're buffering. But give me 1 sec. D4. Or user rolls a dice, and if they roll a number higher than 4, each healer heals by an additional 4,000 life points. If less than 4, each healer heals by an additional 1,000 life points. There we go. That's it.
I feel like I'm a little busted, but okay.
Okay. Now, for your attack, I would say you haven't debated yet, but you won one debate against Matthew. So I would say your attack, I would say, is going to be 4,000.
I wouldn't be attacking a lot, right? I'd just be focused on like supporting others in their attacks.
Yeah. And since
Like,
you,
yeah,
since you
I can hold my own, but
yeah,
Well, you're undefeated so far.
since you since you're like a therapy slash healer, I would say your attack is gonna be like 4,100, but then your defense is gonna be like 8,000 because you can just heal yourself or like, you know, like protect yourself.
I'm immune to damage because I've taken so much already.
Yeah. This is perfect. Okay. Then for your serial number,
Also, is that the man in the yellow hat kissing George the monkey?
Kissing
where?
his adopted son.
Oh my gosh.
That's Curious George. He's a little more than just curious in that picture.
But yeah.
Curious George.
When it comes to your serial number, it's just going to be your following number, which is 1,444. Wow, a lot of fours today. 444, 34s. It's going to be your following number and then your followers number. So
Which is not many.
497, which is totally fine. We all have to start somewhere. No, then it's totally cool. And with that, I think we have finished your card. And holy shit, that actually looks pretty neat.
Nice.
And we download it, high res. Then we go to my folder. Then we go to downloads. Then we grab this. We're just gonna like cut it. And then we're gonna paste it in here. And we've got...
Can you send it to me?
Yeah. And then we've got... Okay, I'm gonna send it to you and then read it. Upload file. Yu-Gi-Oh! Debater. Where is it? Where is Missy? And there we go. Okay, so we've got Missy MX, the therapeutic angel, a human and angel hybrid and a strong healer. Part of Mr. Coco's kingly core, Missy serves the role of a therapist and the main healer and tutor for all upcoming healers. Unfortunately, due to seeing so many injuries of all kinds, Missy is traumatized, but is able to erase her memory and mentally heal herself. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user gains 3,000 life points, and all healing cards can heal by an additional D4. Or user rolls a dice, and if they roll a number higher than 4, each healer heals by an additional 4,000 life points. If less than 4, each healer heals by an additional...
Can you roll higher than 4 on a D4?
You can't, but that's
Just
okay.
say
It's
if
fine.
they get
It's
an
fine.
even
It's fine.
roll, they get extra.
Yeah, if they
get
get
an
no,
odd
if they get a
roll.
4, if they get the 4, they get the extra. Anything else is just a...
We can change it, actually. We can still
just get
change
rid
it.
of the
no,
higher than part. Just get rid of the higher than part.
Okay.
That's all you have to get rid of.
I was thinking of like a regular dice, but a D4 is like a dice with only...
Do you want me to
It's
show
a
you my
four-sided
dice? I'm gonna show you my dice, Coco.
Go for it.
I have a hard time believing Coco hasn't played Dungeons and Dragons.
I would love to do like a TikTok Dungeons and Dragons. That would be so funny.
I'm not surprised he hasn't played, but if he ever does play, he will never get away from it.
If they roll a 4,
True. That's how D&D works.
each healer heals by additional 4. If
All right,
less
Coco. This
Tetrahedron.
this is a D4.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna look at it. Oh, it's like
Okay, let me grab my
It's
dice.
literally a dice with 4 sides.
Okay, and then I'm gonna delete this one, but send you a different card. Oh,
I
this
feel
is
like
actually...
knowing the different dice type is important. Yeah, this is a D4. It has 4 sides.
High res.
It's D4, D6, D8,
D6,
D10, D12, D20.
Okay.
D8.
This is taking a lot of
D10.
time. Holy shit.
I love this dice bag, by the way. If you play D&D, this is that shit, you know.
Let's see. Yes.
I use Crown Royal bags for my dice bag.
That was a definite common usage.
Let's see.
For a while, I just used like a little box I had.
Okay, that's perfect. And then you gotta go here, then upload file, and see. Okay, yeah, I sent it to you, and then like, yeah, we got the file. So basically,
Coco, you would love D&D.
I have never learned to play.
Dude, if you ever want to play D&D, I
Okay, I'll
You
let
really
you.
don't have to learn much to start playing. You can
That's
learn
true.
as you play.
We could play like right now, legitimately.
Okay. Well, okay, so this is what I got. Missy MX, a therapeutic angel, a human and angel hybrid, and a strong healer. Part of Mr. Coco, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you guys already know that. And then basically, when this card is placed on the battlefield, the user gains 3,000 life points. Well, actually, I want to change that too. Okay, I'm going to change it to 4,000.
A D100. I mean, that's a little complicated. I don't think people just have D100s sitting around. I'm gonna be honest. That's
Actually,
a
no.
little bit niche.
Actually, I'm going to keep it the way it is.
Just use 2d10s.
The user
That's true.
gets
That's true.
the user gets 3,000 life points, and all healing cards can heal by an additional D4. Or user rolls a dice, and if they roll a 4, each healer gains an additional 4,000 life points. If less than 4, each healer heals by an additional 1,000 life points. I think, right? Let me make sure that's correct. Yeah, it is correct. Each healer heals by an additional 4,000. Okay, yeah, that's the card.
Bro, this is like, oh man, I feel like honored.
But yeah, okay, so like in regards to all the cards that I have, so we have Bought by Blood, we have Cyber Deconstruction, Just Jim, Missy, Mitch the Scientist, Mr. Coco, OG Kylo, and Jester.
It does leave me curious thinking what kind of card I would end up getting turned into.
Should we do Matthew?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm tired. Okay, next person we're gonna do is, hold on, let me get rid of this and this. We are going to do Matthew. We haven't even gotten onto the list of like debaters on my blog site to do, but we'll get to them eventually. We're gonna do Matthew. Now, Matthew, I do have an idea for you. Matthew. Wait, hold on. Matthew. What if I called you Matthew the Wolf Hunter? But bear with me. You're not hunting wolves. You're not hunting wolves. Bear with me. Your monster type is going to be a hunter assisted by his lone wolf pet. Wait, hold on. A masterful hunter assisted by his lone wolf pet. Does that work?
I'm good. Whatever you want, man. I'm curious to see what comes up.
Okay.
I don't want to give input. I want to see what happens.
Okay, what element do you want? Water. Let me see. Wait, you don't want to put any input? You want me to make it myself?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get input from other people. I don't mind, but not from me.
Okay, Matthew the Wolf Hunter. Yeah, I would say a masterful hunter assisted by his lone wolf pet. Your card, I'm going to, let me see. Give me one sec. I'm gonna figure this out. So no, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what card I should make it. What's your favorite color, Matthew? But like, that's not gonna help. Well, okay. Shoot, I have to do this myself. Okay, give me one sec. I'm gonna evaluate the cards.
Wait. I got this. Matthew, 1 or 2?
2.
Rah.
Left
I like
or
this.
right?
Left.
Up or down?
And then I'm gonna make you Earth. Wait, no, I don't like that color.
Nice. You're overall a positive person, but you have like a little bit of skepticism to you.
Token, Earth. Okay. I like this. It's gonna be a gray card, but it's gonna have like the Earth element. And basically, we're gonna go to TikTok and we're gonna find Matthew. Mathew. Matthew. And then we're gonna take the sniping tool. Take this new one. We're gonna snipe good old Matthew right here. And then we're gonna control save. Images for use. We're gonna call it Matthew. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna choose the file. It's gonna be Matthew. Open. And there we go. Look at that. Matthew the Wolf Hunter. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Masterful Hunter, assisted by his lone wolf pet. In regards to stars, I think Matthew's like a very good debater. I got, how many stars did I get? I think I got Yu-Gi-Oh's debater, Mr. Coco. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 8. So Matthew, I will give you. Let's see. I don't want to glaze, but I don't want to make you too low. So I'm gonna give you. 10. I was 8. I'm gonna make you 10. And then for your description. Okay. A masterful hunter, very insightful of all terrains, and plant types. A masterful hunter, very insightful of all terrains and plant types. He knows which berries are poisonous and which are not. Has a masterful knowledge of all biology and consumables effects. He is a how do you spell ferocious? Okay, bear with me. He is a
dick.
A dick? He is a. Wait, actually, that gives me an idea. He is a. Hold on. Okay, I'll just Google it. Furious? No. Ferocious. Ferocious is a misspelling of the word Okay, perfect. He is a. Control V. He is a ferocious, powerful hunter, aided by his.
Ferocious with a U, not an E.
wolf. Is it really? Is it actually?
I think so.
Hunter aided by his wolf or dog. No one knows its makeup. There we go. Okay, and then when
wrong, I just Googled it. It is with an E.
Oh, okay. No problem.
My bad.
Very good. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the opponent must reveal and turn upside all face down cards, and their most powerful card on the battlefield is poisoned and loses 100 attack points of its stats for the next 5 turns. That works. That's chef's kiss. And then in regards to attack, I would say your attack is going to be... I'll put you at 10. Your attack is going to be 7,500. And your defense is going to be 9,000. And then for your serial number, it's going to be how many people you're following, which is 108. 108. And then how many people follow you, which is 24,000. So 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. Rare edition, only one, 2025, Mr. Coco. And that's it. That is the card. We download the card, high resolution. Then we go over to files, go to downloads. We grab this card, we cut it, go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters, and we paste it. And we got Matthew the Wolf Hunter. Matthew the Wolf Hunter, a masterful hunter assisted by his lone wolf pet. A masterful hunter, very insightful of all terrains and plant types. He knows which berries are poisonous and which are not. Has a masterful knowledge of all biology and consumables effects. He is a ferocious, powerful hunter, aided by his wolf or dog. No one knows its makeup. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the opponent must reveal and turn upside all face-down cards, and their most powerful card on the battlefield is poisoned and loses 100 attack points of its stats for the next 5 turns. 7,500 attack, 9,000 defense. Yep, that's the card. Matthew, what do you think?
That'll work.
Okay, perfect. Okay, does anyone on the panel want a Yu-Gi-Oh card? And then I'm going to get onto the list on my website.
I'd love a Doug's Mighty Minerals card.
Doug's
It's just a boulder that does like area damage.
Okay.
Causes like tremors.
Interesting. Wait. Okay, that gives me an idea. That gives me... What's your profile picture?
It's just a rock.
It's a... Okay, wait. This is perfect. You have inspired me. I have an idea now.
Hell yeah.
The mineralist. Okay. I would say... Wait, what did you say before? What did you say?
I said Doug's Mighty Mineral.
What about Doug the Sentient Meteorite?
I love that.
That works? Oh
yeah.
My God, I'm inspired. This is about to be sick. Okay. Card type. I'm going to keep it as token. I like it that way. Do you have a preference for what your attribute's going to be? Dark, light, fire, earth, water, wind, laugh, divine, boss, 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 boss.
Oh, Earth for sure.
Okay. And then your profile picture, we're going to find, let's see, mineral tree of Doug. Oh, dude, I know what your effect is gonna be. Okay, so I have an idea. Wow, I have an idea. So I'm going to just grab your picture, then I'm going to save it as Doug. And then I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna choose a file, I'm gonna choose, let's see, images for use, Doug, there we go. And then there's that, so we have Doug, the sentient meteorite, then we have this rock. Wonder, give me one sec, let me look at something. No, I wanna keep it gray, but let me see if I can find something else for it. No. I might keep it gray. Hold on. A dark scene. Oh, no. This is better. Doug, the sentient meteorite. No, I'm gonna keep it silver. Gold. Okay. Doug, the sentient meteorite. Earth. Yeah, like that. And I'm going to say that you are a sentient meteorite that can issue continuous, I'm not spelling any of this right, continuous aerial attacks. A sentient meteorite that can issue continuous aerial attacks. Okay, let's see. Doug is the meteorite. Doug is the meteorite that wiped out the dinosaurs and is actually sentient.
Ooh, wiped out the dinosaurs. That's some hardcore lore.
No one knows where he came from or his age, but he is sentient and can deliver as many aerial, I don't know how to spell that. So, okay, the spelling is going to be off on all of these cards, but let's call it Coco's spelling.
That's okay, I'm dyslexic. You're good.
Can deliver
I
as
can
many.
spell.
We're just in the Cocoverse.
Yeah, we're in the Cocoverse. Can deliver as many aerial attacks as he wants, but hibernates every 7,000 years for 1,000 years. When this card is placed on the battlefield, for the rest of the game, the user can deduct 1,000 attack points from one card from the opponent. Wait, hold on. When this card is placed on the battlefield for the rest of the game, the user can deduct 1,000 attack points from one card / one card per turn from any of the opponent's cards on the battlefield. Doug is known for his aerial attacks. Doug is known for his aerial attacks. And usually is hidden somewhere on Earth. Starting no fights, but when messed with, he will attack from the air. That's perfect. And then in regards to attack, you're going to be catastrophic. You're going to have I would say 8,000 attack, and since you're a rock, I'll give you 9,000 defense. Now for your serial number, it's going to be your following, which hey, we all got to start somewhere. I'm going to put your following as 5353, and then your followers 1515. And
Yeah, I just made this account.
Which, yeah, that's totally fine. I was at 0 followers 2 years ago. Rare edition, and then let's see, 2025 Mr. Coco, and that's your card, and it's a it's a sick ass card.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, let me know if you have Discord, and I can send it to you. But
yeah.
If we go, and my Discord username is the same as on TikTok, so it's just mr.co.co3. So mr.co.co3. Then we're gonna take this, we're gonna cut it, then we're gonna go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debates folder, then we're going to paste it, and then we've got, Doug the Sentient Meteorite. A sentient meteorite that can issue continuous aerial attacks. Doug is the meteorite that wiped out the dinosaurs and is actually sentient. No one knows where he came from or his age, but he is sentient and can deliver as many aerial attacks as he wants, but hibernates every 7,000 years for 1,000 years. When this card is placed on the battlefield, for the rest of the game, the user can deduct 1,000 attack points from one card per turn, from any of the opponent's cards on the battlefield. Doug is known for his aerial attacks and usually is hidden somewhere on Earth, starting no fights, but when messed with, he will attack from the air. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's so sick. Okay. Does anyone else on the panel want a Yu-Gi-Oh card before I can move on to the actual list? Sage? Wait, Sage, I can make you one, and I have an idea. Wait, are you there, Sage?
I'm there.
Okay, do you want a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
You could make me one if you want. I'm not requesting it, though.
Okay, I think I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay, actually, let me save you for the end. Let me try to get all the people on the website. But Cage,
Sage the Grand Sage.
Or I would make him a boxing card. Sage, do you Cage, do you want a
I'm gonna need the argument that boxers can't be sages.
Wait, hold on. What is a sage?
Wise and studied person. Or a plant.
Isn't it like a monk?
Oh my god, I have an idea for you. What? Okay, no, Sage, no, we're doing your card first because now I have an idea. Sage.
Except whatever you thrust upon me.
Sage the martial arts.
Assalamu alaikum.
Sage the. Oh wait, who? Okay, wait, I don't know this guy. Sorry. Sage the martial arts expert. I'm gonna make you your card. Your card's gonna be red, right off the back. Raw, yeah, that's your card. Your attribute's gonna be fire.
My wife says that you should just make me Blue Eyes White Dragon.
I mean, I have an idea for you, but I can make 2 cards and make you Blue Eyes White Dragon.
White and I have very blue eyes. That's why.
I would say I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna keep you at. I'm 8. I'm gonna make you 9. 9 for the stars. What's the What's the most black? Okay. Who on this earth has the most black belts? And like, what's the number of black belts that they have? Yeah, hold on.
It's a good thing I have my iPad right beside me.
What's
I got you.
What's the most? Well, here, hold on. I'm already searching it. What's the most black belts ever earned? The most black belts anyone has earned is 43. Okay, I have an idea. Sage. It's gonna be caps lock regardless. A masterful hand-to-hand combat specialist. No, okay. Sage is a masterful combat specialist known across the land. Sage is a masterful combat specialist known across the land with 44 black belts in
44?
Yeah, because 43 is the most earned from like in real life. Like the most ever to be earned is 43. So I would say 44 black belts. Wait, what number do you want?
I don't care. I was just messing with you.
Oh, with 44 black belts in 44 black belts in his mastery of martial arts. Sage is a masterful combat specialist known across the land with 44 black belts in his mastery of martial arts. Sage is a masterful combat specialist known across the land with 44 black belts in his mastery of martial arts. When martial arts. When placed on the battlefield, every card that the opponent has on the battlefield loses 400 defense points. 400 defense points from their stats given Sage knows all the weaknesses of every combat style. This effect lasts until Sage is attacked enough to where all of his defense points are eliminated. Okay, yeah, that works. Sage is a masterful combat specialist known across the land with 44 black belts in his mastery of martial arts. When placed on the battlefield, every card that the opponent has on the battlefield loses 400 defense points from their stats, given Sage knows all the weaknesses of every combat style. This effect lasts until Sage is attacked enough to where all of his defense points are eliminated. And to be honest, yeah, I'm gonna make your defense points like 9,999, like the most. And then your attack points are gonna be 9,000. And then your serial number is going to be, okay, I'm getting kind of lazy. So I'm going to,
That's gonna get patched. That's all I'm saying.
what?
No, I
Wait,
was just joking because the stats were so high.
yeah. Oh, wait,
I was
what,
just making a joke.
what'd you say it's gonna happen?
I said it's gonna get patched.
Oh, probably, yeah. I'm like, Sage. There we go. And then, yeah, your follower count. So it's going to be, you are following 6,594. And then you have 1,508 followers. So that's your serial number.
So many more people than follow me. I'm such
Which
a
is totally
sense.
fine. And then I'm going to choose file. It's going to be Sage. And yeah, now we have your card. And yeah, that's basically going to be it. And that's perfect. All of these cards are like bangers. And then high res, we've downloaded it. Then we're going to go to downloads. We're going to grab it. Then we're going to cut it. And then we're going to go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debates folder. Then we're going to place it. Sage, the martial arts expert. So what we have is Sage, the martial arts expert, a masterful hand-to-hand combat specialist. Sage is a masterful combat specialist known across the land with 44 black belts in his mastery of martial arts. When placed on the battlefield, every card that the opponent has on the battlefield loses 400 defense points from their stats, given Sage knows all the weaknesses of every combat style. This effect lasts until Sage is attacked enough to where all of his defense points are eliminated. And boom, we have it here, folks. Okay, there's that. Okay, now everyone on the panel is done. We can go on to the list now. Or frankly, I'm not even sure if I'm going to do the whole list. I might... Okay, no. I want to do the whole list. I want to accomplish... oh my fucking god, the list is long as fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Still be doing all this if you had a girlfriend, Coco.
Yes. Because why not? For fun. Oh my god. Wait, I need to
If
edit
it was a true girlfriend, she would help him with it.
If there are so many jokes I want to make, but oh, it's loading. I think it's loading.
Is that a no true girlfriend fallacy?
You know what? Yeah, I'll claim that.
There's so many. Oh wait, this website might crash low key. Like it might not be able to load everything. But well, what's my play? Okay, I might need to code this website a little bit. Because I need to fix like some of the stuff, which I don't understand why it's struggling. I do need. Actually, you know what? I'll put that on my to-do list. I'll do it later. Yeah, there's a shit ton of people I have to get.
That's a great philosophy in my life. Why do it now when you can put it off till later?
Yeah, like I can code
I've
this.
started trying to see myself as the present self and my future self as someone else so that I'll do something kind for my future self because I won't do something nice for me, but I'll always do something nice for someone else. And so I'll be like, oh, you know what? I'll help future self out by doing this now. Or I'll be like, I can't deal with this now. Future self can. There's a coping strategy for you.
Oh, Hammy's in the comments.
Hammy's gonna be Hammy the ham bone.
Oh, Hammy's in the comments. He's asking, what did his record say? You won against Kunta, so technically you're like 1-0. But okay, wait. I have to edit this scoreboard though. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta edit this thing. Okay. Let me scroll all the way down to Big Up, King Donnell, Hammy. I got Hammy right here.
Roll out and see what else is going on, Coco. Thanks for the card, though. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Feel free to friend me on Discord, and I can send it to you.
I'm in your Discord.
Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'll check. I'll send it to you. Wait, hold on. That's my brain fucking up. Sorry. Let's see if I can find.
I just don't really use Discord much because I think it's really user unfriendly.
Yeah, it is complicated. Is it Sage 632, right? Okay. Upload file. Okay, honestly. Okay, there's 16 people on this live. Do you want me to continue making these Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Or, if you want me to continue, then I'll continue. But if not, I might hop off. I have no idea how to make the Mormon intro. I'm still thinking about how to make it. Oops.
I'm enjoying the card making.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot that I have to do. No. Why is this?
Yeah, if you wanna get off, that's your choice, man. Obviously.
Yeah. My brain is being indecipherable, but let me think. Wait, I'm gonna take Control All, like everything, right? Turn the text color into white. Update. If you need to hop off, I feel ya. Well, I'm a little bit confused. My brain is trying to figure out what do I want to do. But I saw the coding of this website, and now my brain is like, I might need to fix the coding of this website. But I'm gonna save it for later. After my next event, I'll go through all of this coding and fix it. But do I want to make Yu-Gi-Oh cards for all? Actually, you know what? Does anyone else in here want a Yu-Gi-Oh card? And then I'll probably end it there. Then, like, after my next debate event, I'll take some time to make all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There we go. That's my decision.
Can I have a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
Of course you can, Steven. That's not even a question. Okay, hold on. No, Steven, this is gonna be fun. So, okay. Hold on. Steven Mathematics. Okay. I have an idea. Steven, the mathematician and battle strategist. Steven, the mathematician.
Is I think there's
an E after the H there. It's hard for me to see on the screen if there's, yeah.
Oh, there's an E between the H and the M?
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
Huh. Mathematician. Yeah, you might be right. Stephen, the mathematician / battle strategist.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a lot, but let me just call you Stephen, the battle strategist. Okay. I'm gonna keep your card type as red. Yeah, I'm gonna keep you as fire. And as in regards to your level, let's see. I'll keep you at 9. And then wait, do I want to keep you at 9? Wait, hold on. Give me one sec. Let me look at your profile. Let me make you following 8. Let me make okay. Well, actually, how many stars do you want to have?
However many you think.
Okay, I'll put you at 7. And then your monster type, I'm gonna say a prodigy. A prodigy mathematician and battle specialist. A prodigy mathematician. Yeah, that's perfect. Steven. Wait, actually, hold on. Now I have a better idea. Who do you call those people who make weapons for people in like the night stories, you know?
The blacksmiths or
Yes. Steven is a worldwide phenomenal mathematician, blacksmith / weapons creator, and battle strategist. Who
Master of angles and projectile weapons.
Yes, wait, hold on. Who oftentimes provides war plans for both sides of many conflicts, yet he keeps his alliances a secret. And then what did you say? The man.
Master of angles and projectile weapons.
Okay. He is a master of angles and projectile weapons. Let's see. I would say I'll make your defense 7,000. I'll make your attack 9,000. Yeah, keep it at that. He keeps his alliances a secret. He is a master of angles and projectile weapons. When card is placed, all cards of the user on the battlefield gain an additional 700 points to attack stats. And okay, give me one sec. And 800 points to defense stats. There we go. So, when card is placed, all cards of the user on the battlefield gain an additional 700 points to attack stats and 800 points to defense stats. And then your attack is going to be... So, I would say your attack is going to be... 9,700. And your defense is going to be 7,800. And then your serial number is going to be 7525, and then 8889. And then, yep, there we go. And then the last thing I have to do is find your profile picture. Let's see. Steven Mathematics. And then let's see. Wait, dude, this is gonna look so fucking cool. Dude, this is gonna be so fucking cool. Your profile picture fits it perfectly. Steven Math. Wait, dude. Okay, hold on. Okay. So, this is your card. Okay, this is sick as fuck. Okay. Steven the Battle Strategist. And it looks like a fiery like thing right here. And he's a prodigy mathematician and battle. Wait, I want to change that. A prodigy mathematician, blacksmith, and battle strategist. That works. Okay. A prodigy mathematician, blacksmith, and battle strategist. Steven is a worldwide phenomenal mathematician, blacksmith / weapons creator, and battle strategist who oftentimes provides war plans for both sides of many conflicts, yet he keeps his alliances a secret. He is a master of angles and projectile weapons. When card is placed, all cards of the user on the battlefield gain an additional 700 points to the attack stats and 800 points to defense stats. And with that, my friends, we've made another one. We've made another one. Beautiful. Yeah, I could cry. It's so beautiful. Absolutely. I think I'll find your name on Discord and send it to you.
Awesome.
Cut and then paste, and then we have it. Okay, there we go. Let's see.
Do you think I should be a dark type, or do you think fire looks pretty good there too? I wasn't sure.
Do you want to be a dark type?
I'm not sure. I think I'm fine with what. I mean, that looks really good if you want to keep it that way.
I can make you both. Actually, yeah, I can definitely make you both. I'm going to download the second one. High res, and then let's see. I'm going to do downloads. I'm going to name it Strategist 2. And then I'm going to cut it. Go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters, and then paste it. Then I'll go to, I'll find Steven Math and Science, and upload file. And I've sent both to you.
Awesome.
Bet. Okay, now, Coco, you're making my card looking... Oh, wait. Actually, I might have to change the... Mitch, I might have to change... Wait, hold on. Let me see. What was Mitch's stats? Okay,
Is this bootleg Magic the Gathering live?
I'm just making Yu-Gi-Oh cards of my friends and people who debate on the debate side of TikTok.
Word.
Mitch, no, it's not that bad. There's a lot of 9,000 cards, but you're still 7,500 and 6,500. But I could upgrade you.
Yeah, it's also because depending on like what ability the card has, that might also, you know.
Yeah, make it more valuable.
Right.
I need one of this angry Black Templar Space Marine saying the Darth Destroyer and having the ability to force the burden of proof to be adhered to.
To be honest,
Yeah.
we could. I'm down, actually. My Discord is my username. Send that picture to me. Do you have Discord?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. It's gonna be mr. But while we're doing that, I'm gonna do Hammy next.
Yeah, let me give you some time. Do your thing. I'll add you on Discord because I'm actually kind of in the process of painting right now.
Okay. Cease to know, join the panel. But basically, I'm making Yu-Gi-Oh cards of everybody who is in the debate space. But I was supposed to go through the list of people who have debated on my channel and make Yu-Gi-Oh cards for them.
Yeah, I've run into Darth Dawkins enough times that like he's banned me from his live, but I run into him in different streams, and I'm always trying to get up there to get a little of that 1v1 him and me until the clock strikes none. And if I get that lightning gun, he better start to run, son. You know.
How do you spell Coliseum?
Did you make one of C's?
Not yet, but I might do that.
COLOSSEUM.
COLOSSEUM?
COLOSSEUM, yeah.
Hammy the Coliseum Warrior. Okay. I'm gonna clear my throat. Yes, Hammy, you should join the panel. But while we're doing that, let me find you, Hammy, and grab your profile picture real quick.
mr.co.co3.
Yeah, mr.co.co3.
No results found. Unfortunately, no results were found.
Oh, Mr.co.co3?
Oh, hold on. It's because it's searching my friends list. I didn't hit add. Derp. Hold on.
No.
I gotta actually go into add.
Hammy. There we are. Choose file. Hammy. Okay. Oh, okay. I have such a I have such a story behind this. Okay. A masterful hand-to-hand combat giant. Yeah, a masterful hand-to-hand combat giant. Do you like that?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, then I would say. Okay, I would say a warrior. Hammy. Wait, no. A military man with a stature. A military man with a stature bigger than.
Stature has it's STATURE.
Oh, yeah, I messed up there. A military man with a stature bigger than most. Who was a security guard before a zombie apocalypse broke out, ruining the world. And then, hold on. Amidst the chaos, he was captured and forced to fight in a coliseum where he became the who do you call the guy that's in charge of the coliseum?
Oh, I don't know.
I'll just say where you became the people's champ. And then after spending, hold on. After spending 500 years.
I think Dominus is the name of like the leader of the House of Gladiators.
Yeah, but there were also Beastmasters, and Lannister was the gladiator manager.
Oh, yeah.
Given a... Okay, so a military man with a stature bigger than most, who was a security guard before a zombie apocalypse broke out, ruining the world. Amidst the chaos, he was captured and forced to fight in a coliseum where he became the people's champ. After spending 500 years there, he broke free given a riot and roams the lands as a surviving warrior.
I think ultimately the person in charge of the Colosseum was the Emperor.
The Emperor. And then... Okay, what effect...
The Emperor had ultimate authority, right?
Yeah, the Emperor, he was the one that basically said, like, if two
thumbs up or thumbs
gladiators,
down.
Yeah. That's if two gladiators were fighting.
Yeah.
When this card is placed on the battlefield, it must be placed face down. And at the cost of a turn, when this card is placed on the battlefield, it must be placed down. And at the cost placed down. After placed on the next turn, it can be flipped, and when this is done, the user can remove one card of the opponent's from the battlefield and move it to the
graveyard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Wait, that's it. That's the card.
I think I like the fact that it's it says like take one card from the opponent's battlefield, because it's like it's a nod to the fact that in your debate sphere, I've only won one debate so far.
Dude, this is so perfect.
Like that.
And then your element, I'll make your element dark. Yeah, because zombie apocalypse and stuff. And then when it comes to stars, how many? I'm gonna make you. I'll make you. Hold on. 12. I'll make you 6 stars.
Oh, okay, that's good, because that leaves room for improvement for the more debates I go into. It can always be updated.
And then when it comes to your serial number is going to be your followers and your following. So 528 and 654. Your attack is going to be, okay, let's see. I'm going to say followers. Let's say your attack is going to be 6,500. And then your defense is going to be 5,600.
Does this are you using this generator, whatever it is you're using? Does this also work with like magic cards?
No, but I think wait. Yes, it does. Like if you go to the top, right, you can go to other makers and you can click magic card maker.
Dope.
And it's called cardmaker.net.
Dope.
And
I'm gonna F with that.
hand me the Colosseum Warrior. And yeah, no, that's your card. Yeah.
And then as I get better, I can, or as I get more accomplishments under my belt, then I can have more and more, and then you can use a polymerization card to fuse the ultimate Hammy Warrior.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm going to go to downloads. I'm going to grab your card. I'm going to cut it. I'm going to go to Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm going to take your card and I'm going to paste it. And that's the card. And we open it up. So we've got this card. Hammy the Colosseum Warrior, a masterful hand-to-hand combat giant, a military man with a stature bigger than most, who was a security guard before a zombie apocalypse broke out, ruining the world. Amidst the chaos, he was captured and forced to fight in the Colosseum, where he became the people's champ. After spending 500 years there, he broke free, given a riot, and roams the lands as a surviving warrior. When this card is placed on the battlefield, it must be placed face down. And after placed on the next turn, it can be flipped, and when this is done, the user can remove one card of the opponents from the battlefield and move it to the graveyard.
There we go.
That's it. Okay, next one. The GD.
Yeah.
Were you able to find me?
Yeah, I added you.
Okay, and then let's see. Okay, I just accepted
There's
it.
so many different like good images to use for like image backdrop. I'm having a hard time finding the particular one because I'm on my phone on TikTok right now. I'm having a hard time finding the particular one on that I have on my phone. I'm sure. Oh, here it is. I found it.
Okay, and actually, really quick, let me. Okay, really quick. Sage. Wait, hold on. I wonder if I. Oh, I never sent it. Okay, hold on. Upload file. Wait, no, this is not right. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna add friend, message, and then I'm gonna take this upload file. Then we're gonna go to Sage. Then we're gonna open. Then we're gonna hit enter.
Coco, Mitch wants to know, what do you work as?
Oh, what do I work as? I work at a place where we print posters and we print posters and we also print computer cases.
Nice.
But in regards to freelance editing, no, I edit my own stuff, like all the videos on TikTok, and I've learned how to do really cool stuff because I just go to YouTube and learn new skills that I want to learn, and I can just edit my videos and do whatever I want.
Because you've been at this for hours, like just
related. But this, like, I love to do this type of stuff. I could sit and edit videos like for days, and I would never get tired of it. I would just love to do this. I can sit at a computer and pay attention to detail. Okay, so I have GD Juggernaut's request, so we're gonna do that right now. So Juggernaut the Darth. Okay, so it's gonna be.
I'm kind of doing the same thing. Like I've got the cardmaker.net up on my other monitor.
Yeah.
And I switched it to the Magic the Gathering what do you call it, card maker, and I set the super type and subtype to legendary creature,
Let's see.
I don't know what subtype that would be. Astartes warrior in the subtype.
Would you be open to doing a Magic the Gathering one, Coco, sometime?
Yeah, I could do that. Or at people's actually, Steven, would you want yours to be Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh?
I'm fine either way. Maybe like in the future we could do like a Magic the Gathering one or something.
Okay. Maybe in the maybe in the future I'll recreate all of them as Magic the Gathering boss. Let's see.
When you recreate mine, we have to have different stats. The
Okay.
defense should at least be like 9. If Matt's attack is like 9,500, then my defense should at least be 9,500.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Actually, I'll do that after I do this. Juggernaut the Destroyer. Okay, I'm gonna make him a boss start card. Are you okay with that, GD?
Yeah, I'm just kind of doing my own thing while you're doing this. I'm just kind of watching. Pretty cool.
Am I free to kind of come up with my own idea for your card, but use your image and
for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then picture. I'm gonna take this. Okay. Then I'm gonna save image as images for use. Okay, so change the picture to what did I save it as? Didn't modify. Oh shit, no! What have you done?
I'm making myself a 5 cost, 3 colorless, 1 black, 1 red for Magic.
Yeah.
And I'm giving it mythic, but I don't know what the expansion symbol is, so I just set alpha, which was the first one.
Okay.
People kept telling me I lost the debate, and so I was like, oh shit. But like as far as like the polling went, but so I was glad to see that I actually didn't. People were just talking shit.
6. I'll make it 4. Okay, I'm gonna put your stars at 4, and then monster type, a warrior of the underworld. So I would say this is what I'm gonna say. Okay, how about I'm gonna write this. Okay, I'm also gonna take a picture of this. The man behind the jogger. Hey, hold on, bear with me. The man behind the juggernaut. The man behind the juggernaut was named JD, and during his life was a mechanic, but during a job was unfortunately unalived, but I'm going to use the word KILLED.
Yeah. I get you.
Okay.
TikTok.
All right, real quick, I'm gonna step down because I think I'm gonna take a little bit more of a nap before I go to work tonight.
Okay, yeah, that works. Okay, so the man behind the juggernaut was named JD, and during his life was a mechanic, but during a job was unfortunately unalived, but the K word, right? Upon being unalived, he was sent to Hades in the underworld, but being his skill set, he created a juggernaut suit and discovered an ancient magic that granted him a second life, and he is able to live on Earth and travel to the underworld at will, given he carries out any task Hades asks of him. The man behind the Juggernaut is named JD, and during his life was a mechanic, but during a job was unfortunately unalived. Upon being unalived, he was sent to Hades in the underworld. He's in the underworld. But being his skill set, given 300 years, he created the Juggernaut suit. Gained survival skills, and discovered survival skills, dominated the creatures of the underworld, and discovered an ancient magic that... Okay. When this card is placed on the battlefield, until this card is attacked to where all of its defense points are eliminated at the cost of a turn, the user per turn can bring one card from the graveyard back onto the battlefield. There we go. That's like a lot of words. But no, that'll work. Okay, so basically, it's GD. Okay, so basically for your card, GD.
Yeah.
You are Juggernaut the Darth Destroyer, and you're a warrior of the underworld. And basically, your description is the man behind the Juggernaut was named GD, and during his life was a mechanic, but during a job was unfortunately unalived. Upon being unalived, he was sent to Hades in the underworld, but being his skill set, given 300 years, he created a Juggernaut suit, gained survival skills, dominated the creatures of the underworld, and discovered an ancient magic that granted him a second life, and he is able to live on Earth and travel to the underworld at will, given he carries out any task Hades asks of him. When this card is placed on the battlefield, until this card is attacked to where all of its defense points are eliminated, at the cost of a turn, the user per turn can bring one card from the graveyard back onto the battlefield.
Okay.
So yeah. And then your attack points. For your attack points, I'm going to say you have 6,300 attack points, but 4,200 defense points. For your serial number, it's going to be 389 and then 215. And that, my friend, is your card.
Dope. Thank you.
Yep. And I'm gonna download it, high resolution. Then I'm going to go here. I'm gonna go to downloads. I'm gonna grab your card. I'm going to cut it. Then I'm gonna go to Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm gonna take your card and I'm going to paste it. It's there. Then I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna upload a file. Then I'm gonna go to creators. I'm gonna go to Juggernaut the Destroyer. Open, and we've done it. Your card's been sent to you on Discord.
Yo, thank you. That's sick.
Yep, as fuck. And this is awesome. Okay, now we have to fix Mitch's card. So I'm gonna find Mitch's card. Mitch the Alchemist. I essentially have to recreate it, but I don't mind at all recreating it. So we're gonna do that right now.
We don't, because I don't mind it not being recreated. By the way.
Oh no, I want to do it for fun. Actually, I want to.
Cool. Cool. So long as you want to do it, that's cool.
Dark, and then it's gonna be Mitch the Alchemist, and then you're hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so you had 12 stars, and then for your card type, it was like a blue card. So it was like no, it wasn't ritual. Fusion? No, it wasn't fusion. Normal? No. XYZ. What the fuck? That card that's so sick. I didn't know about the XYZ. I'm gonna remake my card. I'm so gonna remake my card.
Keep that XYZ.
You want this one?
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Actually, yeah, that'll be it. Yeah. Mitch the Alchemist. Hey, this is sick as fuck. Oh my god. Okay, actually, no, I'm going to keep my card the same. I'm going to use this thing for your card, actually. And choose the file. We go to Mitch.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I missed it. Can I see it?
Oh, yeah. Like, the XYZ card, it has this cool, like, background.
That's sick, yeah.
And, okay, so the monster type is going to be a very talented and expensive potions master. And then your attack was like, what did you want your attack to be? 7,500?
That's cool.
And then your defense to be 9,000?
Yeah, 9,000's cool.
Okay. Or you said you wanted it to be something related to Steven, but yeah, let me see.
Steven, Matt.
Matt? Oh, Matthew?
Yeah.
Let's see. Matthew the Wolf Hunter. Okay, yeah, so 9,000, that's what it's gonna be. And then...
Is that... I'm not sure if that's the same Matthew I'm thinking of or not.
This one.
Yeah, okay.
And it's his TikTok picture, and then I'm gonna retype this. A masterful... no, that's not what I want. I want... Oh, okay. No, not that. So... Known... across the land as a very intelligent scientist, alchemist, and researcher of biology. He can make potions for just about any purpose. No, shoot. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user is allowed to either look at his hand or top card of their deck or dish out 500 attack points for the next 3 turns due to Mitch's potion mastery, regardless of the 500 points. Mitch can attack and defend as usual, and his standard attack and defense points are 7,500 attack and 9,000 defense. Okay. We have officially recreated the Mitch card.
Oh, yeah. A lot better. That's awesome.
Okay, this is good. I'm gonna download this. Oh, and then
That looks really sick, dude.
your serial number is 1,701,81350. Rare edition. I would say, yeah, that'd be perfect. And then I have your old one, and I have this new one. Download high res. You go to the file. Then we're going to go to downloads. We're going to take this. We're going to cut it. And go to the database. Then we're going to. Ooh, hold on. I'm going to find Mitch. Matthew. Oh, hold on. Make it big screen. Take this Mitch the Alchemist, move it to images for use, then take this one and paste the new Mitch the Alchemist. And there we go. This is what it looks like. Bada boom, bada bang. Mitch the Alchemist.
Yo.
That looks very cool. Wait, do I have you on Discord?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay,
I think so.
Yeah, I do have you. So, upload file, Mitch the Alchemist, and send to your Discord. Bad. Let's see, base. Awesome. Okay, cool. Now, it is 3:41. Let's see. Okay, I'm looking at my website. Let me see. I think I'm kind of gonna fix my website. I don't know what I want to do. Okay, actually, I think after the next debate event, I'll probably fix my website, do the rest of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and yeah, that'll be it. Fix the website, do the rest of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'll leave it till then, which is gonna be like the 24th. But okay, honestly, there's 18 people in here. I think I'm gonna call it a day. Spend the rest of my time like getting my life together. And yeah, I'll leave it at that. We'll see you guys around.
Bye.
Hey, man, take care.
Yeah.
Okay.
What day is it today? Fuck. And, I guess I'm going live again. The time traveling, choose a file. Huh. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Missy. Okay, like I cleaned my room and then I just went right back to like making Yu-Gi-Oh cards on my computer. My brain is like really what the fucky. But traveling back.
I have to finish a crochet project, so I'm gonna talk while I crochet.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, Kai, feel free to come up if you want. While I'm doing like one last thing, and then I might just be live for like 2 more hours, and then like I'll go and take care of myself. In regards to life.
Yeah, take some time for yourself. You deserve it.
A concerned time traveler trying to save the world. Okay, I'm still working on Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I can't like see your screen. Like it's just that would be why.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. I'll
No, it's okay. You can put it back to black. I don't mind.
actually no, I'll let you guys in on what I'm doing. But now, I just kind of figured I would finish up like one more thing. Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Actually, low key, huh? Downstairs. Actually, low key. I kind of want to go hang out in AR's live. Let me ask something. Ugh, bloody hell, bloody hell. But no, I was No, I hope AR goes live again. I was in his live. And I was kind of want to hang out there, but
Okay.
Hold on, give me 1 sec. Sorry, my brain is doing like 20 things at once. Okay, no, I was in AR's live and we were like hanging out. Then the live like randomly shut down, so I started this live. And then he just told me that he's going live in 20 minutes. But yeah, I'm just like making Yu-Gi-Oh cards and doing what I was doing. And I'll show you guys what is on my mind or what I'm thinking right now.
Mm-hmm.
So Rebecca wanted me to make her a card, and I was cleaning my room, and then like I got hit by an idea, and I was like, okay, I have to make this card before I call it quits today. But also, I should probably close my curtains before I call it quits today. And I'm calling it the Time Traveling Rebecca. Okay, I'm closing my curtains. And then, yeah, Missy, I can't wait to tell you the story behind the card.
Yeah, I would love to hear about it. I just get to be an angel, so I'm happy, you know?
Yeah, which honestly, your card was pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you. I was kind of shocked to get one. I'm just so new in the community, you know?
I either want to make her a botanist or a real estate agent, but I don't know which.
Well, if you're gonna accept the fantasy, botanism makes more sense. You could even say it's alchemical.
Can she be both?
Yeah, botany and alchemy are very closely related.
Can she be a botanist and a real estate agent?
Wait, that means would she be a real estate agent for like greenhouses?
Interesting. Okay, let me think.
Hi, Missy. It's been a while since I think I've
Yeah.
seen you. Well, I mean, I've seen you. I just haven't been in any lives.
Where have you been?
I don't want to steal your fire controversial compass, but I actually have a question for Missy.
Go for it.
So
Yeah.
I saw you in a TikTok live the other day with a host named Present.
Mm-hmm.
What did you think of that? Like, did you get anywhere with him? Did you get
So they were very influential when I was going through like a spiritual, like, I don't know what's going on phase. So like their whole friend group I know very well. But I don't know. It's complicated, and I don't want to step on anyone's toes or hurt anyone's feelings. So I feel like I'm just gonna keep that information to myself.
Sure, that's no problem. I was just curious because I didn't think I'm not I'm talking specifically about the host Present because I went up there last week or the week before with him, and his whole style was just dismissive. And
Well, it's funny if you ever see me up there, like oftentimes he acts differently.
I've seen that certain people I've seen act differently in the presence of other TikTok panelists. Like I've seen that with you. I see that with like Wildflower and the pro-abort or the pro-life lives. It's as if somehow, because of the presence of that person, they feel the need to look and act in a way that they don't normally act.
It's because we have their respect.
Hmm.
Even if we don't agree, I have Presence respect. And so
I
when
wonder
I'm
how-
in there, there's like a different, right? Like,
I noticed that there wasn't he wasn't being as disrespectful or dismissive as he was in the few times that I've seen. I went up one time against him, and then I've dived in and here and there to see how other people, but I just felt that he wasn't really actually trying to have a discussion. He was just trying to
no,
troll.
I wouldn't say it's trolling. For him, it is a spiritual battleground, and he wants to win over souls, and that's pretty much like,
Yeah.
the objective.
Yeah, I guess the problem I had with him was that he wanted us. It was sort of like the same problem of like us trying to demonstrate that God doesn't exist, right? And he was trying to make himself sound like he was being very logical without actually examining the implicit assumptions that he was making in his own statements, and then simply declaring victory and and then stuff. So anyway, that's all. I was just curious if you
No,
had.
yeah, no, I have thoughts and feelings about it, but I wouldn't say it to his face, so I'm not gonna say it behind his back.
No problem. I understand.
Thank you for, thank you for respecting that boundary.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm curious. I followed you for a reason because I watched I've watched you before, so
Let's
and I
just
like.
say like I have been pushed away from certain ideas because of that. I'll
I see.
push. I'll put that at. I'll leave that at that.
Okay. All right, that's cool. All right, I'm gonna drop. Thanks for letting me up, Controversial Compass. I'll let you get back to your
Thank you,
whatever it is.
Casual.
Well, what are you guys creating there? Is this a card for a game?
Yeah,
Yu-Gi-Oh
so
card.
so typically I host debates and I debate people and I'm like on the debate side of TikTok. So I'm making like Yu-Gi-Oh cards of like a lot of the people who debate on my channel or just debate in like the philosophy, religion, science spaces.
Yep.
And so it's kind of just like a
And
fun.
what kind of card is this? You called it a what card?
It's a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
A Yu-Gi-Oh card. Okay, interesting. Okay, and you're creating one for Missy right now, or somebody else?
Somebody else.
I already got mine.
Oh, you got it.
I'm
All
the
right, cool.
healer.
I could believe it. I could believe it. So, all right. Well, thanks for having me up. I'll try to jump in at some other live panel. Thanks.
Thank you, Casual.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'm almost there. Stole a time traveling device.
Wait, botany, real estate, and time travel? You're gonna have to fill me in a little bit more.
Okay, no, this is gonna be kind of cool, but like it is kind of wordy. Abundance plan scientist. Abundance plan life scientist working for the government of. Okay. Same goes through word of them. I should understand. In attempt to save the world, the story time traveling device.
Do you have dyslexia, Coco?
Me? No, why?
Oh, no reason. Never mind.
Oh, why? Well, it's okay.
You just like speaking out loud while you're reading, having trouble spelling, things like that. That's like
Oh, it helps
very.
me to process it.
Honestly, I love Grammarly. I don't know if you have it downloaded. Fucking phenomenal. It basically is like spell check, but for everything.
More bulky. Okay. So far I've got a botanist / plant life scientist working for the government of the same world as Hammy the Colosseum warrior. Rebecca was an advisor for the president until a mistake in the science department of the government resulted in a zombie apocalypse and a nuclear warfare that has severely damaged the world to the brink of no return. In an attempt to save the world, Rebecca stole a time-traveling device similar to a watch, but more bulky. And now has tasked herself with not only saving her world, but as many. No, that's not gonna work. That's herself with trying to fix her future. When this card. Okay. When this card. Okay, hold on. When this card is played. Okay, let me think of a good possible effect for this card. Something that rewinds time. Like, feel free to give me some suggestions. But like
Moving faster than the
Wait,
speed
what
of
if
light.
you could go through the discard and pick a card?
No. I need something different.
I don't know how Yu-Gi-Oh works.
Oh,
Well,
like
what's like
moving
a
faster than the speed of light or something like that, or maybe like some magic device or something like that.
or no, like what in a card game would kind of what in like the Yu-Gi-Oh card game would resemble like rewinding back time? Like
Oh, do
Did
you
you like
remember
take a card
Time
off?
Wizard? Do you remember Time Wizard?
no, what is it?
Well, I don't remember exactly what Time Wizard's whether he could actually rewind. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up, but
Okay, when this card is played,
Are there
the
revives?
can undo the opponent's. When this card is played, the user can undo the opponent's last move as many times as they want till this card's defense is depleted.
is it okay if so Missy, I know that you said they don't have like D5s, but I think you were
Yeah.
wondering how you would get like 21 from this.
Oh,
So like
I just want you to know I have dysgraphia and I'm not good with numbers.
oh, okay. That's okay. I was just going to say like if you roll like a 2 for your D5 and then you roll a 1 for your D20, that would give you like 21.
Time to save the world, Rebecca Stahl.
I see.
Yeah,
I was taking it too literally because my brain was like, there's no D5, Marco. There's no
Right.
D5.
TikTok kept like I initially made like a bad comment that I needed to like correct, and then TikTok kept filtering out my comments, so it probably looked confusing. But
It's okay. I can't do math to save the life of me. It's not my thing. Do you guys want to see what I'm crocheting?
This is depleted.
Yeah.
I'm making a little blanket for my soon-to-be nephew.
Oh, that looks beautiful.
Thank you. So I'm excited for how it'll turn out.
Do those take like a long time?
So baby blankets don't take as long. I'd say they take me probably like anywhere from like 6 to 12 hours.
Oh, okay.
Whereas like a full-size blanket, so like a lap blanket will probably take me close to 20 to 25.
I see.
And then like full-scale projects that people like commission from, or like if I need like measurements and such,
Mhm.
that can be 60 to 100 hours plus, depends on the piece.
Do you know Tobias on here? I think she's really into like knitting and crochet and that sort of thing.
I don't think I have, but I'm fairly like so like I never really interacted with social media until pretty recently. So this is kind of my first online community that's not gaming related.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think she hosts lives where they do like crochet and stuff.
That's awesome.
Like, because she's moving through time. Okay, I figured this out. Okay. So yeah, I finished the card. Download. High
What's
resolution.
can I see Rebecca's? I'm not sure what.
Oh yeah, give me one sec. Okay, so I'm gonna show you two cards. Cut. Then go here and paste. Okay, so you have Hammy's card, right? Now, when it comes to you have Hammy's card, right? And Hammy is the Colosseum warrior, a masterful hand-to-hand combat giant, a military man with a stature bigger than most, who was a security guard before a zombie apocalypse broke out, ruining the world. Amidst the chaos, he was captured and forced to fight in the Colosseum, where he became the people's champ. After spending 500 years there, he broke free, given a riot, and roams the land as a surviving warrior. When this card is placed on the battlefield, it must be placed face down, and after placed on the next turn, it can be flipped, and when this is done, the user can remove one card of the opponents from the battlefield and move it to the graveyard. So there's this card, right? I made Rebecca's card in relation to that card. Now, Rebecca is a concerned time traveler trying to save the world. The time traveling Rebecca. A botanist / plant life scientist working for the government of the same world as Hammy the Colosseum warrior. Rebecca was an advisor for the president until a mistake in the science department of the government resulted in a zombie apocalypse and nuclear warfare that has severely damaged the world to the brink of no return. In an attempt to save the world, Rebecca stole a time-traveling device similar to a watch but more bulky, and now has tasked herself with trying to fix her future. Upon using this device, Rebecca gained time-traveling powers, and the device helps her control it. When this card is played, the user can undo the opponent's last move as many times as they want till this card's defense is depleted.
Okay.
Pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. I don't know, my imagination is kind of wild. But
Like
like,
D&D, you would love it.
I was
it's
trying
kind of
to
like
find my binder because I have a time wizard.
Hey, listen, why won't you take the pictures of the people and put it in AI to make them redraw it in a more Yu-Gi-Oh style?
See,
That'd be
like,
kinda cool.
I could do that, but I feel like using their TikTok profiles makes it more like original and kind of cool.
You should do
Would you
like
like him to
several.
be in an if fantasy AI armor,
Yeah.
holding a sword?
You could do like several, like, you know, you can maybe even have like first edition, second edition, or whatever.
That's what I was thinking.
Sometimes magic cards use characters from monster cards, so you can do that.
My file, and then let's see. Hand me the Colosseum warrior. Read this. Okay, upload file, and then perfection. I've done it. But no, I was thinking like once I hit 10,000 followers and I can make like playlists on my channel, I would say all the cards that I've made, I would call them like season 1 cards, and then post, reaching 10,000 followers, I would make all the other cards like season 2. And also, like, as I host more debates, we can create more seasons and update people's cards and, season 3 and, what's
I love that. That's so cool. That's so original.
yeah. And, like, their stats can, like, grow and stuff. And, like, yeah. It's going to be all sorts of cool. Wait,
I should host a weekly TikTok Dungeons and Dragons.
Wonder if I should post this. Or should I wait for Rebecca to say something?
I have, let me see here.
Okay. I'll be here till...
Master's Manual and the Monster Manual.
I have mine are on digital. They're through my D&D Beyond account.
Yeah, that's probably the best way. I paid way too much for these.
The only reason is I use D&D Beyond for my campaigns, so I use their map features for like dungeon crawling. And so it's just easier for me to have all of the stuff on the... I love those books. Aren't they pretty though?
Yeah, they do look really nice.
They're great on a shelf.
I think this is 5th edition. I'm not sure where they're at currently. That's still...
Yeah, they're the 5th edition. I think they did like patch notes, I guess, to the player handbook. I think one of them was like, you can't You can no longer use a bonus action that is a spell if you've used a spell slot as your main action.
Oh. So was there something that the players could abuse like before that? Or
Well, warlocks could, because Eldritch Blast is a cantrip.
Right.
So they could cast like Hunger of Hadar, and then for their bonus action, right, they could cast Eldritch Blast, and that's a little
Oh.
busted.
Yeah.
Wait, someone said, well, no, she can't. She can't bring people. Someone said that Rebecca should be able to bring people back from the graveyard.
Oh, like a necromancer?
Yeah, but she's a time traveler. Wait, but
Adds extra special monster cards that work specifically with that time traveler card. That's what Yu-Gi-Oh did. There's a baby dragon and there's time wizard. They specifically work together.
Yeah, I remember that.
Or bring back a card from the graveyard to the battlefield every 7 turns. Field once. Okay, so how about this? When this card is played, the user can undo the opponent's last move as many times as they want till this card's defense is depleted, or bring back a card from the graveyard to the battlefield once every 7 turns till this card's defense is depleted. Okay, that will be the card. Okay. So that is a whole lot of writing. Holy shit. Resolution. Okay, let's see. Go here and take this. Move it there. Then download. Take this, and then you would cut it.
Aren't there people on Etsy who like sell like custom made cards like that?
Yeah.
You should start a TikTok shop, Coco.
Imagine. Let's see. Upload file. Let's see. Okay, bingo. I've done it. Folks. I finished it. Logic Troll.
Do you think for the next edition we should use, so like, because my profile picture is just like Messier87 Black Hole, but I do have another account on here where I do like swordsmanship.
Yeah.
Maybe that would be cool to do.
Yeah. Logic Troll, do you want to... Well, yeah. For the next season, yeah, we could do that.
Yo, I think I could potentially make these for you. Like, make the physical cards. You guys brought up Etsy. I've been making stickers lately, and I have the cry-cut machine to cut everything out and laminate it. So I could actually potentially make the physical cards.
Okay.
Oh. And we could split the profit.
I was just about to say I also can volunteer at a library and have access to the laminator there and like cardstock and stuff.
Yeah, the library we have here, they have that. They also have stuff to make like T-shirts and things out of like acrylic. Like,
Wow, that's really cool. Sickest
Low
public
key,
library ever.
low key, public libraries, if you haven't been in since you were a kid, highly recommend going now as an adult. Because like you can get ebooks, you can get audiobooks.
I wonder if the Vancouver Library has something like Steven's talking about, because that's way too cool. Being able to print stuff there, like printing shirts and stuff, that's sick.
Printing shirts sounds crazy.
They do make you do like a small like training session just so that you know how to use the equipment, but it only takes like a few minutes.
Even that's cool. Like
Yeah.
learning how to use the machine. That's a
I
sick
could
opportunity too.
just go in there, like walk in, make a shirt that's just like, why in the world would you ever make that? That's what I would do.
I did it back when cause at my like old school I was president of the IT club, so we made like t-shirts and stuff.
Yeah.
Jacket.
Yeah, how many cards do you have so far made, Coco?
Okay, so really quick. So the cards that I'm making, right? They're all cards of the debaters that debate on my platform, and I guess my friends on TikTok at this point. But so far, I have like, I'll show you. So far, I have. Let's see. Can I? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 13B, or 14, 15, 16.
Okay. Yeah, like I could easily. We should just do like a little sample set. Send me kind of like a couple of your favorite ones, and let me just experiment around and see if I can make them, like make the physical card. If they turn out good, I can just mail them to. I'll just make them for free, just as like a sample set, prototype.
Okay, we'll see. I'll probably like wait till I gain a little bit more followers, and then and then ask my followers if they would like buy the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Or to be honest, we could create our own game.
Coco, I
send me
will
a couple of your
crochet
favorite.
you. I will crochet you some tiny like trophies that you could send to certain people that win debates.
Okay. Huh.
I would make those cute little trophies.
But Logic Troll, I was thinking about making you a card, and I can use your TikTok profile, or I went to AI. I went to Bing AI and created these images. And so there's this one.
Those are all pretty sick.
This one.
Those are sick.
This one. This one. It's whichever one you want. Or we can generate more.
Any of them. I've tried to get one on a bike, like a sick BMX bike, but AI has a lot of trouble like generating a good looking bike. So, but any of those are sick, man. But I mean, the way that you're going with the profile pic, you can just use that as
Logic,
well.
what AI did you use?
I've been using a lot of different ones, but ChatGPT seems to be my favorite.
A few weeks back, they updated their image generation AI. You should check it again.
Which one?
ChatGPT.
They updated it?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been using it every day. Like I even used a bit of it today.
Really?
Yeah.
You tried image generation?
Yeah.
Strange.
Why? Is it not
Usually
working?
it works great. No, usually it works great.
My God.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah,
Right.
anything, but see how the bike. I'm just a little pedantic about how the bike, like that bike, looks too much like a mountain bike.
Oh, you wanted to look a certain way. Okay.
Yeah, like that one's a little closer, but still the handlebars aren't quite right.
You can try to upload
That one's good.
another image.
That one's decent. That one's
You
decent.
can try to upload an image of a BMX bike and tell him
Yep.
use this bike.
Yeah, I've even tried that, bro. I've even tried that. I have got it pretty good. You're right. I have tried that.
What about this?
Yeah, that one's all right.
Wait, hold
Handlebars
on.
look a little wonky.
Let me try one more.
That pink one's the best in terms of the bike.
Save. Let's see. Create new. Let's see. Give me one sec. This is gonna be epic. Okay. This one I really like, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm just gonna save it. Okay. What happens if I type on a? What if I type BMX bike? What if I do that? I wonder what it would generate. So we've got that one. What do you think about that, Logic?
That's pretty sick. Bike
Okay.
looks good. It's hard for me to picture in my head what a troll is supposed to look like.
What about that?
It's pretty sick. The handlebar is like definitely glitching out.
What about that?
This one's good. The bar is good. I don't like the troll as much. Like a bit more of a cartoony. That one's pretty cool.
You know what the art style reminds me of? Have you ever seen those Goosebumps books?
Totally.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that.
Interesting. Interesting. I have some lore for this.
Sick, bro. Have fun with it.
Wait. Rebecca, are you in here? Wait, let me ask. Rebecca, did you like your card? Okay, now you've got me thinking. Okay, now I'm gonna start crafting. Okay, so you're gonna be called the Apocalypse Logic Troll. The Apocalypse Logic Troll.
That's sick.
And then let's see. Download. Perfect. Go here. We're gonna choose the file. To go to downloads. Take this. We're gonna cut it. Then we're gonna go to images for use. Okay, I'm working on it. Get there. We're gonna open it. There's that. I do want to change the background. Can't make all of them like that. Wait, actually, you know what? Maybe you can. Wait. Okay. Right. The lore is good, right, Rebecca? Like it's killing it. The lore is amazing. The Apocalypse Logic Troll. And
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta do something.
Let's see. Half of 11. I'll make it. Give him 6 stars.
What's his ability?
That I still have to decide.
I was thinking of something like during the opponent's upkeep, when they draw a card, it goes to the graveyard rather than their hand or something like that. But
ooh, wait, yeah. Okay.
What about like trolls and bridges and like needing to pay a toll in order to
I like that too. Yeah, I like that.
get by? Because like that's what like a traditional kind of like
Yeah, the
troll.
lore of the troll. Yeah, I'm trying to go with that a bit. I like that.
A rare immune. Wait. Oh, okay. You gave me the perfect idea. A rare immune human troll hybrid. Okay, so a BMX logic troll. What do you call or what do you call somebody who does like BMX professionally?
You call them cool.
A professional competing BMX bike rider from the same world as the time traveling Rebecca. The Apocalypse Rebecca. Logic troll. A professional competing BMX rider from the same world as the time traveling Rebecca. Logic troll was BMX writing for a living as a human when he was bitten by a zombie. Fortunately, Logic Troll was immune to the zombie disease, but it did result in his human form transforming into a demon or a demon troll human hybrid as the world descended into doom. Logic Troll had to abandon his career and survive, but due to his stature, he keeps the peace in the streets and collects dues from all those who cross his path. And collects currency from all those who cross his path. When this, okay.
You could do some kind of life steal, right? Like, that's their toll, is that when he attacks or when someone attacks him, that he heals.
Wait, hold on. Let me think. User. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user is immune to 20% of every attack towards their life points until this card's defense is depleted and the opponent is required to give 20 life points for every card draw until this card's defense is depleted. There we go. Okay. This is the lore. Okay, so essentially, the apocalypse logic troll and a professional competing BMX rider from the same world as the time-traveling Rebecca, Logic Troll was BMX riding for a living as a human when he was bitten by a zombie. Fortunately, Logic Troll was immune to the zombie disease, but it did result in his human form transforming into a demon troll human hybrid. As the world descended into doom, Logic Troll had to abandon his career and survive, but due to his stature, he keeps the peace in the streets and collects currency from all those who cross his path. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user is immune to 20% of every attack towards their life points until this card's defense is depleted, and the opponent is required to give 20 life points for every card drawn until this card's defense is depleted. Right? Right?
That's dope.
Yeah.
I love how it looks too.
I've been coming up with these cool ideas all day. Like, I'm just good at this.
I'm just saying you would love D&D because this is like literally D&D.
I should probably learn how to play.
D&D. I still have that PDF I'm working on for you, Coco.
Let's see. Now, what is his attack gonna be? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me look at Logic Troll. Logic Troll. Wait, Logic Troll, do you have 2 accounts? Wait, what happened to him? Okay, well, I'm friends with one. He has 266, 5. Okay, so I'm gonna make his attack 5,750 and his defense 2,660. Wait, oh shit, no, that's not good. He'll run out of defense quickly. How about this? How's he? Okay, let me see. I will do. Okay, I need a calculator now. It's gotten that far. Okay, 575. 550 plus 2,660. 8,410. 8,410. Okay. Yeah. And then 1266 1575. But also, like, I've made too many cards with like I made too many cards with like this same thing. Maybe I want to remake my card. Okay, no, that's it. That's the card. Okay. Then we're gonna go here, go to downloads, grab this, and then we're going to cut it. Then we're gonna go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters. Then we're going to paste, and then date modified. Date modified. Interesting. 603. Okay. Okay, there's 2 more. Oh well, okay. Now I think it's time for me to call it a day. And yeah, I think that was it. I just came back to do that one last thing. But wait, what were you telling me to do, Steven?
Oh, no, I was just saying, like, in the future, if you want to do, like, different editions, like 1, 2, 3 edition or whatever, you might also, someone said about using, like, AI for, like, different artwork and stuff, and I mentioned that I have, like, my swordsmanship account. Maybe that would be a cool picture to put on a card or something.
Okay. I think all the ones I'm making right now, I'm going to make them like season 1, edition 1 cards. And then like, yeah, I think post 10,000 followers, I'll make edition 2 cards.
Nice.
Yeah, I think that'll be the plan. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. I'm gonna write that down. Okay. Card plans. Okay, but this is cool. This is sort of a lore, but yeah. But also, like, I've made like 2 different worlds. I've made like all the like. Okay, so far in this like futuristic world, hold on. In this futuristic world, Hammy, hold on, new. I'm getting the timeline a little bit mixed up. So let's see. Hammy, I'm traveling Rebecca, all these guys. Put a control copy. Then let me look at my card. I might remake my card, low key. I'm not gonna lie.
Your card was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was really cool, but I also want to be part of the futuristic. Huh. Or all these cards could be set in the future. Zombie apocalypse type shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo all these cards. Oh god. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do right now. Okay. Very crazy. Wait, how much time do I have? No, I'll do it later. Okay, card plans.
I mean, you don't have to do that right now. It's just a cool idea. Yeah.
Okay, so card plans. How about pre 10K followers make cards as usual, and then post 10K followers make season 2 cards, remake season 1 cards to fit into okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Hold on. Into Hammy. Okay, hold on. Someone wants to come up. Yes, Logic Troll. Yes, that's the exact person I want right now. Okay, hey Logic Troll, I finished your card. And dude, the lore goes crazy. Okay. Fit into remake season 1 cards as futuristic cards to fit into Hammy lore. Okay. Okay. The lore is gonna go crazy, but like, okay. So when I first started making these cards, right, I didn't make them in order for all of the lore to match, right? I was just making like random cards. But what I've decided is like post 10K, I'm going to remake all of the cards, but call them season 2 cards, and they're gonna line up with like this lore. But the lore started off with this card, right? I made this card for Hammy, and basically he is Hammy the Colosseum Warrior. A masterful hand-to-hand combat giant, a military man with a stature bigger than most who was a security guard before a zombie apocalypse broke out, ruining the world. Amidst the chaos, he was captured and forced to fight in a coliseum where he became the people's champ. After spending 500 years there, he broke free, given a riot, and roams the lands as a surviving warrior. When this card is placed on the battlefield, it must be placed face down, and after placed on the next turn, it can be flipped. And when this is done, the user can remove one card of the opponent's from the battlefield and move it to the graveyard. So that was the first card to start the lore. Now, the next card in the lore would be the Rebecca card, the time-traveling Rebecca, a concerned time traveler trying to save the world. A botanist / plant life scientist working for the government of the same world as Hammy the Colosseum warrior, Rebecca was an advisor for the president until a mistake in the science department of the government resulted in a zombie apocalypse and a nuclear warfare that has severely damaged the world to the brink of no return. In an attempt to save the world, Rebecca stole a time-traveling device similar to a watch, but more bulky, and now has tasked herself with trying to fix her future. Upon using the device, Rebecca gains time-traveling powers, and the device helps her control it. When this card is played, the user can undo the opponent's last move as many times as they want till this card's defense is depleted, or bring back a card from the graveyard to the battlefield once every 7 turns till this card's defense is depleted. That is the second card in the lore. And then now, the third card in the lore is the Apocalypse Logic Troll, a rare immune human-troll hybrid. A professional competing BMX bike rider from the same world as the time-traveling Rebecca, Logic Troll was BMX riding for a living as a human when he was bitten by a zombie. Fortunately, Logic Troll was immune to the zombie disease, but it did result in his human form transforming into a demon troll human hybrid. As the world descended into doom, Logic Troll had to abandon his career and survive, but due to his stature, he keeps the peace in the streets and collects currency from all those who cross his path. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user is immune to 20% of every attack towards their life points until this card's defense is depleted, and the opponent is required to give 20 life points for every card draw until this card's defense is depleted.
Sick. Love
Yeah.
it. So sick.
Right? But yeah.
I love the healing component. I was actually going to suggest that. Like, I'm not too familiar. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I haven't played it in many years. But yeah, some sort of healing component. Love that. Or defense, 20% damage reduction. Love it.
Yeah. So those are like the 3. And then like after I get 10,000 followers, I think I'm going to remake all the other cards to sort of fit into this. And I would say that all of us are in the same timeline, but like you guys are like in the future, but we're all in the same timeline. So when it comes to like my card that says Mr. Coco, the Compass King, a masterful navigator and king of the northern lands, known fairly well as an upcoming yet skillful debater and navigator when it comes to Tik-Tok's debate ecosystem, Mr. Coco is known for debating, hosting debates, aiding people in combat, training, and navigation. When this card is used, the user can pick any card from their deck and immediately add it to the playing field. But the opponent is also forced to allow the user to shuffle their deck any way they please. Also, opponent is not allowed to draw any cards for the next 3 turns, given Coco is a navigation asset but can also cause others to be lost. I think with this one, we're all in the same timeline, but after 10k followers, I'm probably going to make a futuristic card of this one and say, like, I exist, zombie apocalypse. This right here, prior to zombie apocalypse? But, like, I don't know how.
You should make Steven a pun on, like, Occam's razor, where it's, like, something to do with math and samurai swords, and the fact that, like, something about the precision of his sword, like Occam's razor.
Actually, for Steven,
Oh, you already got it.
He's a prodigy mathematician, blacksmith, and battle strategist.
Even the battle strategist, let's say.
Yeah. Wait. What were you saying? Actually,
I was just fucking around, but I was saying something around, like, I was thinking about his character wielding a sword and him being like Occam's razor, something to do with Occam's razor, Stephen's razor, something like the precision of his arguments and his blade go hand in hand, basically.
Okay, I might do that for the remake of his card.
No, you don't have to take my suggestions seriously. Just thinking out loud. But you should send me even just my card and let me try to make it. Let me try to make a couple prototypes and see how they come out. I'll send them to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
It'll take a while experimenting because I've never tried to do like the double-sided print on a card type thing, so I got to play around with it. Be a learning curve.
oh wait, maybe I can make like a custom card background. So
The backing of the card or the background?
the backing of the card.
The backing, yes. Yeah.
Mason could make a sword and represent his sharp Occam's razor argument.
It's Occam's. I don't know how it's spelled though. Occam's razor.
Or the sharpness of his debate.
Let's see.
Okay.
It would also be cool because you have so much text in a lot of the cards pertaining to Occam's razor if his was like a really simple card yet like potent, you know?
Yeah.
Because Occam's razor is like the most simple arguments win kind of thing. Parsimony.
Yeah, speaking of that, I'm gonna create so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create the back of the card. And I'm gonna send you your card and then the back of the card, and then you can do whatever you want to do with it, and then send me one copy of it and
I will
laminate it, and then I just want to see it.
Here's the other thought I had. Like laminating them is an idea, but in real cards, I guess they are just card stock, and then you put them in like a card sleeve, right? So that's another option. Laminating might not, because laminating's sort of permanent, whereas if you have the physical card and then you just put it in a protective sleeve, like that's I guess what Yu-Gi-Oh cards are actually, right? So you might want to go that direction too. Because the laminating might cheapen kind of the look of it, you know? But I could try both. I mean, whatever. I could try both.
Okay, but I don't want you to do too much.
No, I won't, man. I'll do it with my own time. Been getting really fast at translating these images into like a printable version, so it shouldn't really be too much work. The only learning thing I got to do is figuring out the double-sided printing. But
text. Okay. How about the con? Okay, wait, hold on. Bear with me. The controversial compass card. The controversial compass. So like these are not going to be cards for like an actual game. I just want them to be collectibles. So
you do kind of want them to be playable though, right? Theoretically.
I mean, yeah, but that's gonna require like so much like. Wait, hold on. Give me 1 sec.
Well, I mean, it'd be really cool to design. No pressure to respond. I understand that you have real life going on, but it'd be cool to design somewhat of a like different game that is playable with the cards, I suppose. But yeah, it would take a lot of thinking, working it out. doing deliveries right now, and I just got hooked up so good. If the customer doesn't answer, then especially with Instacart, they're really good about just giving me the order basically, which is phenomenal because Instacart will often be like $100, $200, $300 worth of groceries, and if the customer doesn't answer, then that all goes to me. And I just got an order with a bunch of stuff. I'm stoked. I don't understand how people order shit and then don't like answer.
Okay, Logic Pro, are you there?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay, so I have an idea. What about for pre 10K followers, right? We're gonna make
Paused.
okay for pre 10K followers, we're gonna make cards as usual, and make cards as solely collectible. But then post 10K followers, make season 2 cards, make cards for gameplay. So we would just recreate the cards so they can we can make some kind of game or something.
Would you want it to mimic Yu-Gi-Oh, or would you want to have your own, like, completely own game, basically?
Maybe make our own game. Me and you can come up with something.
Dude, that would be so cool. But especially if it was like debate oriented. But then you'd have to make the skill sets and attributes related to the game, not so much Yu-Gi-Oh, but you could make a really cool game. Could ponder it for a bit. I'll think about it.
I'll think about it too. Okay, but then save this and then go back to what I was doing before, which was okay. So I'm gonna make 2 things. How about the Conco card collectibles? Okay. Thinking, working. Repo? What's repo?
I was just supposed to say it's like a better version of Lethal Company.
Interesting.
You can have up to 8 people, and I need more friends to get it. It's like super cheap on Steam.
I'll think about it.
I have a Steam Deck, but I'm out working at the moment. Otherwise, I would probably play it.
Because like, some people in the Discord, right? I bet if I pinged in your Discord, just like everyone who wants to play Repo or like some other party game, I wonder how many people I could get.
Yeah, go for it. Let's see.
I don't know. I have such bad social anxiety and like I don't know everybody, so I'm afraid they're gonna be like, "Fuck you, dumb bitch."
Oh no, who cares?
True. Wait, true. That's my anxiety talking.
It's like you have one life to live. Live it up.
Yeah. You ever thought about taking your own advice?
I have anxiety.
No, I was trying to tell you earlier, I have a PDF full of like worksheets and stuff. I just haven't finished it because I'm making sure it's all um hyperlinked for you.
Yeah.
So
Upload.
it would be a PDF because with just like, I don't know, interesting stuff.
Okay. Huh. Like that. Ooh, there's so many. I have so many ideas. No, it doesn't look cool. You get.
I like the idea of a game where it's like sort of PvP with health points. But it'd be cool if just the lore and the attributes were just like a tweak on Yu-Gi-Oh in the way that they're like debate related. But it's still just a card game where you're like issuing attacks and defenses and like, you know, bonus cards or like special ability cards, that kind of thing. But the lore and the attributes are just like all puns on debate, basically. I feel like that'd be the easiest game to accomplish without having to think out the rules too much.
Yeah.
Even simplify it to more of like a somewhere between like a Pokemon and a Yu-Gi-Oh style. Or I guess honestly the Yu-Gi-Oh card game is like simpler than Pokemon in a lot of ways. I always gravitate towards Yu-Gi-Oh more than Pokemon.
My mom wouldn't let me play either because they were made by atheists.
Damn.
Sorry, what did you say there, Missings?
My mom and dad wouldn't let me play them because they were invented by atheists.
Oh no.
And my mom was like, evolution? They're evolving? No, that's not. And I remember I had a secret collection because all of my friends played, and I had a little like hole in my backpack I put them in, and she found them, and I was in so much trouble. Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's see. Crafting. Thinking, innovating, thinking, innovating, thinking, innovating, thinking. Innovating, thinking, innovating, thinking. Okay, innovating, thinking. Logic Troll, since you're helping me with this, can you hear me?
Yeah.
If I was to credit you on the card, would you want your TikTok logo on it, or
Whatever, dog. You don't gotta do all that. Whatever you want though. Okay. Whatever you want, but you don't gotta give me credit or anything. It's all good, dog.
Here's shit. Undo that. Fuck. Here we go.
My girlfriend a couple years ago successfully turned our pets into Pokemon cards, and they turned out like unbelievably good. They were like really
That's
good.
so cute.
Yeah, so I think that there's something we can definitely do here. Like I know I can accomplish the card. I think I can pull it off. Yeah, I feel like that's a whole business too. I was saying that to her. I'm like, man, if you could run a whole business just like turning people's like Pokemon-fying people's pets.
Well,
Pokefying.
that is a thing. I've
Yeah, I
seen
bet
that
it
on
is.
TikTok Shop.
No doubt. There you go.
And yeah, I've seen it on TikTok Shop and on like Etsy. Sometimes you can get them like metal cards as well, rather than just like the paper and plastic ones.
Like a little more of a, yeah, that's cool. Like a little more
I
of
only
a.
remember because one of my friends she ordered it, except she ordered it like a hunter, like their like badge, their like hunter's badge.
Not tonight. No debates. I'm just like chilling and making stuff. I'm spending way too much time on this. Oh my god. But let's see. Upload files. Go images for use. Where's Logic Troll? Where's Logic Troll? No. I want actually. You know what? No, I want Logic Trolls. Actually, Logic Troll. Did you use AI to make this picture? Oh, your
Which
profile.
one?
Your profile picture.
Any iteration and a little bit of my own drawing, but it was inspired originally by an AI, and then it's like been
Oh, but you like you altered it. Oh, so is it kind of original, sort of?
I'd definitely say it's original, especially the stickers that I made. Like as soon as I've made the image into something, I've had to design the cut and yeah, like I think on my new iterations, I'm removing the wings. I don't really like how the wings are there, but I played around with a lot of different drawings. Another thing I'm playing around with is like trying to simplify it into just like a graffiti style character. So like even simple so that I could like pump it out with a spray can, you know, not so much.
Interesting. Okay. Crafting. Brain is thinking. Okay, so this is what I've... Okay, so Logic Troll. Let's see. Card collectibles. This is what I've come up with. Okay.
Well, I think I'm gonna go play some Repo alone.
Okay. Wait, did you tag everybody?
I did. Well, I did server members and I put it in the nerd chat because I didn't really know where else to put it.
Okay. No, that works. That works.
I meant to ask if you ever need help moderating. Just let me know. I have a feeling I would be like decent at that.
On that note, did Cease and Risol ever get back to you about me judging their debate?
Not yet. Make a section in the... Not yet.
Earlier today said he'd be down, but I get the feeling that Risol's being picky about the judges.
Very picky about the judges.
Kind of surprised though if he's not down for me to judge it.
But so many things going on in my brain. Oh, but do you use Discord, Logic Troll?
Yeah, we have each other.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to... Wow, so much effort into this. Holy shit.
How much effort did you put into everything?
My brain started this thing, and we're spiraling at this point. Oh my god, I have an idea.
No, brain, no.
Yeah, sorry, we're spiraling.
Do you know what your brain sounds like it could use, Coco?
What?
Rest.
You already know.
Okay. My brain is spiraling. I don't know what I'm doing. Make every card X, Y, Z.
Dude, you're already so close to 10k followers, like fuck, do season 2 like way down the line. You should just release season 1 when you get 10k. Like give yourself some time and work on these and don't put them out until you hit 10k and then make it like a 10k release and over the next year build up till season 2, you know?
Definitely have another year.
Okay.
You don't have to conquer Rome in a day.
I mean,
Exactly.
Coco, yes, he does.
Yeah.
He feels like he does.
I feel like I do.
But is that feeling true or not?
Control
That's
state.
the question.
Okay. So,
Your questions.
if you hear me just randomly saying stuff, I'm thinking, processing, and probably losing my mind. Overthinking.
There you are.
Why is it TikTok debaters? Why not reach out to doctorates or like people in the actual field that are producing literature that is controversial, highly contentious, but very motivating?
Ow, that hurt.
No, like
That's funny.
genuinely. I'm seriously like why not speak? Like there are people right now in the field that are like actually licensed and far more knowledgeable and are posting very controversial and contentious sort of views that are like the entire point is to shake up what's already been understood as true. Like, would you rather interview or host a debate between like Gettier and Francois, you know, two huge minds of epistemology, where one poses something extremely controversial, or would you rather host like I don't know whoever was in high school at the time between like of Gettier and Francois? I don't know.
Why not do both?
Well, because one, I don't know what like your goal is, but if I was looking to be the best debate platform, I'd want to host the most intelligent, qualified, articulate, and engaging individuals I could. And respectfully, I don't think the TikTok domain of debate is that.
You're not wrong.
I don't know. Like I'd reach out to doctorates.
Wait, you keep going.
No, I was just gonna say like, like maybe use the TikTok space to like build up like credibility and like a reputation and then like do that, but I don't know. I was just wondering why you don't like why you're only looking at TikTokers or YouTubers or whoever.
And Coco, how much sleep have you gotten? 2 days.
Enough.
How much is enough?
For men, 6 hours.
Couple hours.
A couple of hours is 2.
I think I slept for like a good 10 hours.
Think and know are two different things.
Okay, hold on.
Isn't it like men need 6 to 8? Something like
Yes.
Yeah.
that? Or males need 6 to 8, whatever.
Well, it's 6 to 8 for females and males.
No, actually, like recent studies have shown that women actually need more or less sleep depending on what cycle of the month it is.
As you say that, I'm on it. Fuck it.
It's like, so sometimes we need more like 9 to 10 hours, and sometimes we can do less with like, 6 or 7.
I force myself to sleep 4 hours.
Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. Logic troll. Oh, okay. Yeah, lots happening. Okay. No, don't need that. I can come back to it later.
So many logic trolls.
Yeah, different logic troll. But I like. Actually, you know what? This one.
You know what? Which one does logic troll like?
That one's so weird. Like, look at his handlebars. The thing's like broken into his head.
Oh, never mind. We're not using that one.
Cool. Other than that, I just don't know why it glitched out on the handlebars.
Yeah. Okay. Also, yeah, like my brain is doing like 15 things at one time right now.
My question is, what does my card look like?
Okay, let me start over. Okay, so basically, logic troll. I discorded you your card, but also a possible background for said cards if we are going to
Cards?
yeah, if we're gonna do this. But check those out and let me know what you think.
Play around with it and see if I can.
And then I would.
If I call a good-looking card, sit.
And I would say, if you're feeling ambitious, I would say send me 2 prototypes. And I would say like card stock of your card with like the background and like your logic troll thing on the front, and then also a laminated version. and then that's it.
Yeah, we'll check both.
I probably think I'd say my mind is probably telling me like I want to do my own thing and like fuck the card industry. I'm just gonna make every single card laminated.
Cool. I may or may not have been doing my shit late. Oh, you keep going. I feel bad. Okay.
Don't need that. Okay. Don't need that. Okay, now my brain is cooling off. That makes you can make every card and make cards with gameplay.
What if I already made something, quote unquote, for a card? Such as a photo or too many?
Like, and then hold on, give me 1 sec.
Oh yeah.
Merge cells. Copy. Black and then okay. Holy shit, this event's gonna be packed out the ass. I'm probably have to move it backwards. But
Which
no,
event is this?
It's the one on May 24th. I'm gonna move it back an hour, to be honest.
Wait, am I on the 24th? No, Sir's on the 24th, isn't he?
Yeah, it's somebody else. But cool. Oh, and then my last act is to compose and copy of images. Let's see. And then let's see, date modified, copy of this, card plans, the apocalypse, logic troll. Okay. Okay. And then and send. Okay, yeah, I've done everything that I wanted to do. Now I'm happy. Message.
Biggest problem is going to be trying to ship these to you because anything shipping out of Canada is expensive to the States. I might be able to pop over the border and ship it cheaper that way though.
Or let me know what the pricing is, and then I'll like Cash App you the funds.
Yeah, I'm willing to work with you on that. I hope we can find a way that's like not really unreasonable, you know? If it's like $50 for an envelope, like even if you are willing to pay that, it's just ridiculous. I wish we could find like I might be able to just dip over the border because I don't know what your like the national postal thing in the States is, but is it pretty if like you wanted to get a letter from like LA, would it be pretty cheap, do you know?
I think it would be.
So if I just dip over to Seattle or Washington and mail it from there, guaranteed it'd be a lot cheaper.
We could do it online and just sell it.
As a digital product?
Digital and physical.
What do you mean then? Like how would I what we're talking about is like shipping Coco a prototype version of the card.
Shit, why am I thinking? I'm thinking too much of my digital class. When you have that one person who has digital art and then art online. Fuck.
The lower part 2. And
Logic, you just need to go over to Coco's for one day and then fly back.
Yeah, we're probably like 2,000 kilometers away from each other.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm pretty far. Rebecca. Wait, is it spelled with 1 C? No, it's 2 C. Why can't I find it? There it is. Oh, someone wants to come up. Hey, Lono the pig. Hey, Lono.
What's up, man?
What's up? Rebecca. You know what I was doing today?
Nope.
I was creating Yu-Gi-Oh cards of my friends and some of the people who've debated on my channel. And I've created quite a few of them. You want to see? You want to see? Wait, Hierophants, do you want to see all the cards I made today?
I saw some of them on.
Yeah, I saw some too.
But
You're
I
on
just,
my feed. I don't know why.
I now understand why you have such vitriol towards people like He Is Risen.
Why?
So I was perusing lives. This just happened like not even 5 minutes ago, right? And so this atheist dude is explaining the birth of his uncle, who did not. He was stillborn, right? So they didn't survive the birthing process. And he asked why God would allow that to happen. And He Is Risen says some stupid shit like, well, your uncle could have become a serial rapist. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like...
How do we get to that?
Yeah, like when I tell you that I'm enemies with like He Has Risen, when you see me like on lives like cursing him out and like really like laying the hammer on him, he's just been really disrespectful to me, to my friends, and like he's so like people try to help him and he just like bites the hands that feed him, and he's so arrogant and like
I'm going to have to... Justin used to be chill before he started hanging out with them. I'm going to have a conversation with that man.
yeah, like he's so arrogant and like and dumb and like, you know, disrespectful. So like I've kind of stopped like seeking revenge on him. I think I've kind of like done enough. You know, I've talked a lot of shit about him, and then I kind of like said I'm putting it to bed. But yeah, I stopped going to his lives. Also, like, there's this one tactic. He wants me to go over to his lives and do stuff on his lives, but he is not interested in coming on my live and doing anything. So it's like I have more followers than him. I have like 9,000, and he's like stuck at like 1,000. And like when I go over to his live, I give him attention and clout and an audience. I've even noticed it. It's crazy, but like I've noticed it, right? I'll jump.
He wants you to provide labor through content.
Yeah,
and that's it's not.
Yeah, and like the thing I've noticed is that he'll be stuck at like 19 watchers of his lives, right? Or like 8 or 10 watchers, and I'll join his live, and his numbers will go up from like 19 to like 60. And I'm like, okay, I'm bringing something here clearly, and like I don't want to be that guy, but like I've worked really hard. I've put in the work, right? And like I can talk my shit. Right, like I'm at 9,000 followers because I busted my fucking ass, you know, like networking with people. And
Yo,
like,
facts. But side note, you do know that Cyber is most likely going to get walked by John, right?
Yo. I'm Mel 18 Datum. How are you guys doing?
Hey, but hold on really quick.
How hard is it to get to 9K? I don't even know.
Can we get back to the...
I had to start making kink content for me to get to 6,000, man. So I don't know.
Hold on.
This is just a fake account that my kids created, and I just commandeered it.
I'm overwhelmed. There's a lot happening.
Okay.
You're having one conversation. There's a lot.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to Coco.
But yeah, Hierophant. Yes, like I busted my ass. I made I busted my ass in hosting these events. I've debated people. I've produced content. I literally message every single person that follows me, so I have a connection with every single one of my followers. I put in a lot of hard work, and like, you know, I take my 9,000 followers and hard work and go over to Present's platform, and he's done jack shit. And I'm just like giving him clout and attention for nothing. But in regards to how hard is it to get 9,000 followers, for some it's easy, but for me, I was literally constantly networking with people and grow lives. I'm sending messages to every person that follows me. And talking with each and every single one of them. I'm making content, I'm hosting debates. I've been doing this for like 2 years, and like I busted my ass. I worked hella fucking hard to get it was not easy to get 9K.
Earned, not bought.
Yeah, I didn't pay money for them. Yeah, I like worked my ass. But whenever I get gifts though, I do just go into like grow lives and like give gifts to the host and like network with people and tell people about my channel, and they follow me, I follow them, you know, and follow for follow, and you know.
Hey, it's working. Your debates are drawing in, you know, on average at least 100.
I mean, the Yu-Gi-Oh card really speaks for itself. Like, it's really cool. So, we must have put work into it.
Yeah, they're pretty alright. But like, I
turning the debate scene into a card game. I love it.
Yeah, no, dude. Like, I played Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid, man. It's fine.
yeah, but like,
Alright, kid.
Like, I wish I could play Yu-Gi-Oh while I'm, you know, having intercourse. Though I think that'd be
That's
pretty.
Fucking.
Are you a real they them? Like, is that a serious claim?
No, I'm not.
Okay, because I'm a she her on TikTok, but like only if you ask.
I mean, I'm so confused. I mean, are you changer?
Well, I mean, if you ask me, I'm gonna say she her every time.
How do I know?
It's gonna be hard for you to like remember that.
My
basically.
pronouns are
because of
asshole
my voice doesn't suggest she her in any kind of way.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, yeah, at the end of the day, you know, like, when you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, like, such a cool card game, man. I believe, like, the game got, like, I don't know, like, what new cards there are, but I stopped playing after they had, like, Synchro Summon, so.
I would like to say something though.
But listen, like, welcome, Angel. Yeah, say something.
I've been here.
I'm interested in the debate on causal determinism, though.
Okay.
Coco.
Oh,
Let's do a debate on why Mother's Day is good.
I'm not sure that one's happening. Like causal determinism. Like, who's
Yeah,
debating?
does God's omniscience make everything set, or is free will applicable?
That sounds familiar, but like, who did I book that?
Now I gotta go look at the. Now you're making
Many
me-
words, my head, accumulation, error.
Who are
Thank you. I don't know, but that sounds very familiar.
Okay. But shit! Wow, my brain is overworked.
I wonder why, Coco.
Hey, what do you guys think about my position that in an atheist universe, moral justification is not necessary for any action?
What?
Like you don't have to explain things to anyone or anything.
Then what purpose does rationalization serve?
Yeah, that's another good question. Like I don't know, does a bear need to explain to you why he just killed you for no reason?
I don't like.
Yeah, but you know what I mean, right? Like, is it okay? What happens if he doesn't explain this to you? Does something happen? Like,
Okay, wait, hold on. I'm answering some DMs. Remember when I said I DM like all my followers? Yeah, I'm like responding to some, but give me 1 sec. I'll be right with you. Sorry. I don't know, but like I hope I'm not like coming off as this like, you know, like
Oh, you're busy.
shallow guy. That's not the person I ever want to be.
You are the busy man. You're a busy bee.
I don't know. The way I look at it, like either we need moral justifications for things or we don't. It's one of the two. It could be the case that we don't. Like, y'all are just making shit up and saying I need to explain why I'm doing things, and I could say, well, no, I don't. Prove it.
I mean, for me, Lono, I don't necessarily care about the moral considerations because I view morals as just a set of arbitrary preferences that exist like intersubjectively. So we all just agree that something is wrong because we agree that it's wrong. That's it.
What does wrong mean in that context? You just don't like it?
In opposition to a better proposition, right? So, like, we all agree that harming children is wrong because it's more preferential and better not to harm children, right? And that exists intersubjectively.
I'm not sure that's true.
And that would be the justification.
I mean, maybe.
Right? So, like, I don't particularly care about moral propositions. But ethics, like, the reason why you would choose, like, being able to give an account of antecedent causes that would incline you to choose something, that is of interest to me.
Have you ever heard of the Melian dialogue from Thucydides?
I have not.
Okay, so basically there was a war between Athens and Sparta, and this place called Milos got caught in the middle of it. And Athens basically said, we're not going to bother with any of these moral justifications. We're not going to, we're going to bother explaining why we're the good guys and they're the bad guys. That's all bullshit, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
The bottom line is we can't allow you to pay tribute to Sparta. So you're either going to do what we say or we're just going to sack your city. That's what it is. And so that's kind of my view on geopolitics. I think, like, in an atheist universe, that's literally what it is.
That's all I can think of right now. That one line.
Like, yeah, like humans are just imposing their will on other humans, and that's just what all animals do, essentially.
Sure. I mean, I guess. I think it's because there's
why do we
something.
need to explain things? Like, okay, here's the you want the scientific explanation? He's bigger and stronger than you, and he has more men, basically.
Well, like, even in that dilemma, like Athens would consider themselves ethically justified because they're trying to put them in a position that maximizes benefit for them. And this city in between them and Sparta, paying tribute to Sparta, does not benefit them. So it's like,
but if
for
you read
them,
the dialogue, what they're saying is that's all bullshit. Like, we're not even going to bother with fabricating a moral justification for any of this.
yeah, it's like it doesn't. It's like they're ethically driven, and that ethical like premise is self-preservation, and so it becomes justified that any action that we do therein towards the preservation of Athens is justified. Doesn't matter how you feel about it. So morality and the considerations therein are bullshit.
Well, just consider the skeptic, or I would call it like atheism towards morality. Just not even believing in it. Like, just saying there's no underlying substance to it. It's just completely fabricated bullshit.
I wouldn't necessarily call it bullshit. Like, it obviously serves some kind of utilitarian purpose.
What about in cases where it doesn't?
Like what?
In what way?
Well, I need money, and my morals are like, the easy solution to this is just to rob you and take your money. But my morals are saying, like, they're like preventing me from taking the most logical action, basically.
Hold on a second, I gotta empty my bowl. I didn't want you guys to hear the rapping. Can you repeat that again, though, Lono? So, like, if I heard you correctly, and correct me if I'm wrong in paraphrasing what you said.
Oh, sorry, my wife just called. What? No.
I'm just. I want to make sure that I'm staying linear and tracking with what you said because I was in the middle of like wrapping my bowl to empty it, so I didn't like hear everything you said. But
about an hour away from that point.
Yeah, what I caught was like you're in a position in which you need money, and the easiest way to get that is to take it from somebody else.
Yeah.
Why ought you not do that? Is that like the question?
Well, no. What I'm saying is that like morality can be like obstructive in some case towards your goal.
Well, that's the purpose of intersubjectivity, right? It's like a contractual agreement between parties that these are the propositions that we will hold to, right? So even if your personal preference is that you would be justified in committing such an act, it's incongruent with the intersubjective like framework that's been established.
Wait. Do you see how you're presupposing the truth of your own beliefs? Like you're presupposing someone needs moral justification. Like you're presupposing that they have to internally justify their behavior. That might not even be true. Like I'm not sure bears do that.
Well, bears don't rationalize. Like
I'm just saying, like there are humans
are a byproduct of the
who
capacity
likely
to rationalize an action, right?
Yeah,
we're not
like,
beings that
there's
run
humans who
purely on
don't do that
instinct.
either, is what I'm saying. And it could be the case that even the humans who are doing that are just being stupid, basically.
I don't know. I don't necessarily consider things in a moral perspective to begin with. So I'm just like tossing out possible answers.
Oh, here's a good thought experiment for that. Y'all watch the Lorax?
Yeah, my name's Lorax. I speak for the trees, and for some fucking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
But you remember, how bad can I possibly be? That song that he gives.
Mm-hmm.
You remember his like, well, the animals of the kingdom have to claw and bite and scream and crouch and punch whatever, and the animal that doesn't winds up somebody else's lunch. Do you remember how he was using that as like a, well, this is what this is why I'm acting this way.
Yeah.
Would both of you say what he was doing was good?
No.
I'm really curious on Lono's answer because he was acting in the exact same way that I think it's a good thought experiment, right? Like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you say that one more time? I'm sorry.
Yeah, you remember the Lorax movie with the animated shit?
I never saw it. Well, just like briefly, I guess.
Okay, well, you're familiar with like
It
the
was
Dr.
how
Seuss
bad.
story?
I know who Dr. Seuss is. I know Cat in a Hat and stuff. I don't know the specifics about Lorax. I don't know what he is or what he does.
All right.
He
Well,
speaks to the trees.
yeah, it's just a story on like social economic capitalism. But the main part is there's a guy called the Onceler, and the Onceler is a businessman. He's a capitalist, and he establishes a business selling a particular item of clothing, and that item of clothing is made from a rare tree. And he eventually is facing scrutiny for harvesting all of these rare trees and affecting the climate of the place that he lives and the sort of ecology of the place he lives. And his explanation for why what he's doing isn't bad, so isn't wrong, is that every animal in the animal kingdom that is to survive must do so through screaming and clawing and punching and whatever, and that's why he's doing what he's doing. But would you take that as like an adequate sort of reason for why he's acting the way he is?
Well, here's my response. That, again, he's giving a moral justification, so he's already in your boat. I'm suggesting here a universe in which nobody needs to explain that in the first place.
No, he's not giving an explanation. He's just he's not giving a moral explanation, right? Because he's just explaining why he's acting the way he is. He's not explaining if this is how he should act the way he is, right?
I always love that song.
You're saying he's not trying to justify his behavior?
No, all he's doing is just stating, look, here's the principle of survival of the fittest. I'm acting in accordance with that. But The survival of the fittest doesn't tell you how you should or should not act. It just tells you why animals act the way that they do, which is not the domain of moral discourse.
Okay, fair enough, I guess. I mean, I would just say then, okay, he's being consistent with an atheist worldview.
Going around eating
Sure, but
logic.
if yeah, I agree with that. But if you were to ask somebody, well, why are you going to work? And they say, I'm paying my bills, is that like an informative answer to you? Like, does that tell you anything about their moral status as a person?
Well, that's the thing I'm questioning. I'm questioning whether there's any fucking truth to that at all.
Truth to what?
What?
This whole morality thing. It
I'm not
seems
asking
like
about morality.
completely fabricated, made up bullshit.
I'm not asking about morality.
Wait, what's your question then?
My question was if somebody told you that the reason they're going to work is they need to pay their bills, did you accept that as like an informative response?
That they need to pay their bills? Yeah. I mean, that seems like a logical explanation for why one would go do something they don't want to do.
Right. Well, uh, sure, but would it be an explanation for how they should act in society?
Wait. Now you're making an ought claim, and you're saying you're not
I
talking about
agree.
morality. Seems like you are asking a moral question. Now.
Well, the prior question I asked was a non-moral question, which is consistent with the Onceler example, where there's a non-moral explanation given for his reason of behavior facing a moral critique, right? People say he's doing something that he ought not do, and his response is, "Well, I'm doing this because XYZ," where XYZ is just some phenomenal explanation, right? So I'm sort of riffing off that and saying, well, you providing a phenomenal explanation for why you're acting the way you are is not informative to anybody who's remotely clever. What is informative is asking what you should and should not do. And that's what I'm interested in trying to discuss with specifically theists, because I'm not really sure why theism would invoke any type of moral theory.
Yeah, so I just briefly walk through my way of thinking. The reason why it is true that moral claim, like what makes claims true, is not just that humans believe they're true, right? Like that it wouldn't be true of any other thing. The Earth isn't round because we think it's round. You know,
I
it just
grant that.
isn't. Yeah, so like I'm gonna say God is the truth maker. Now, whether or not it's true because God thinks that or God just thinks true things, I don't know. I could be agnostic on that question. But in any case, it has to be something outside of humans.
Um, I agree that it has to be something outside of humans, but that doesn't like restrict us to the domain of God, right? Like you can say propositions in the moral domain are true necessarily. You could say they're true by just some account of truth there where um like any type of idea, especially some type of deflationary type thing.
Well, it could be. That's logically possible. What I'm saying is from my skeptical brain, I would have good reasons to doubt the claim.
Good reasons to doubt what?
To doubt the claim, like any moral claim.
Okay, well, I'm not asking if you have good reasons to doubt moral claims. I'm asking if you think that for some reason it's more likely if we both agree that, morality doesn't come from humans, okay, that's fine. You're jumping to God. I'm sort of examining the relevant landscape here of options we're left with, and I'm sort of curious on how you're getting to God, and I even have questions there.
Yeah, I'm just looking for some other way that it would be true. I mean, I guess it's again logically possible, sure, but what would like raise the probability that it's true?
Well, I mean, I'm not interested in probability raising for deductive moral claims. When you say
Okay,
or
what
when
makes it
an
true? Bottom line, what makes it true?
well, a bunch of different things, right? All we've agreed on thus far is that it's not like the like human domain that does it, right? Now we're left with a bunch of other options. Like we could take
Let's get into it then. Like, what makes any of these other options true?
what makes these other options true.
Yeah, like what makes the other arguments true? Like, what other arguments make moral claims true?
Well, yeah, there's a
I
bunch
think
of
I
our.
phrased. I don't know if I phrased that correctly, but I think you know what I mean.
Which
I think what you're asking
denominations?
me. Well, I think you're asking me which moral theory is the case, and I can't really answer that. I have my views, but if we're just examining the landscape of moral realism and the views that are contained within what we've agreed with already, God is like one of the very last ones. Some more relevant ones that you might find intuitive are ones where you say that for some normative propositions, they are necessarily true. Like an example people give is kicking babies for fun is wrong is necessarily true. And what you're saying
I wouldn't
there,
grant that. I would not grant that at all.
well, I didn't say you grant it. I said you might find it intuitive for somebody to say that kicking babies for fun is wrong is a necessary truth.
What if they're my enemies' babies?
Yeah, I don't think, well, you wouldn't be kicking them for fun, you would be kicking them for revenge.
Well, what if I thought it was fun? What if I hated someone so much that I thought it was fun to kick their babies?
You're kicking them because you hate them.
And because I think it's fun. That's not
But
mutually
primarily,
exclusive.
well, it's not, but I mean, would you think that it's permissible to find a random baby that you have no prior connection to, and because
I
you're
could.
hedonic?
I could, in
Okay, so
principle, yeah. Sure. Why not?
you think,
Finish your sentence.
well, I'm just curious if you would agree that in some worlds, Lono the pig can walk by a random baby that he has no prior connections to or feelings towards or any type of ill will, and just because he think it would bring him pleasure and fun, he think he should kick the baby.
Well, again, now you're getting back into the world of shoulds.
We are discussing the moral domain now. Yes, I agree with you.
Say that one more time.
I said we have been for the past like a minute and a half discussing the moral domain. Yes, I agree with you. I just want to hear you say that you think that would be something you should do in some world. Like that's just crazy to me.
Yeah, again, I'm still manning the person who doesn't believe in odds, in moral odds. So
Are you
I don't
an
know
error
how
theorist?
You what?
Are you an error theorist?
No, I'm a Christian, but what I'm
Then
still
how is that
manning
relevant?
here is the skeptical position, like that moral claims are not true. That's what I'm still manning right now.
Well, what you just said contains two different positions. One, it contains non-cognitivism, and the second, it contains error theory. Both of them are not skeptical. Which one are you talking about?
I'm talking about the claim that moral claims are not true.
Yeah, and there's two different camps of people that accept that, and I'm wondering which one you're talking about.
Pure skepticism towards all moral claims. Like I'm
Skeptics don't hold that.
I'm still manning the position that all moral claims are made up bullshit. Whatever word you want to use to describe that position, that's what I'm still manning.
I don't know what made up bullshit means in your view. Like, do you mean
made up does not true outside of human imaginations?
Oh, so just some stance-dependent truths?
So yeah, the not true outside of human imaginations. So
Okay, well,
I'll give you a great example. The Earth is round, regardless of what any human thinks.
yeah, I mean that's not what those theories are saying, but I'm willing just to grant.
Like money's not valuable independent of what any human thinks. That's literally dependent on human.
Yeah, sure, I'm willing to grant that, but what I've been discussing with you is the realist camp, not the anti-realist camp.
Sure, but that's not what I'm still manning here.
Okay, well, I'm because you said that you think it could be fun, and if you're steelmailing those people,
yeah, in an atheist universe, that's what I think. Like that's so like
we haven't even been discussing atheism.
Just for 1 second, let us presuppose atheism. Now I'm taking the moral skeptic position.
Why? How does moral skepticism follow from atheism?
Because for me, in my brain, that is how I think of it.
What you think doesn't make
wait. I could absolutely
You've been interrupting me thus far. I think I've been very charitable.
I could imagine being a Comanche warrior.
Yeah, that's fine.
I could imagine
you've been interrupting me thus far. I'm not interested in yelling.
I could imagine being any other human. I could imagine being a non-human,
yeah,
for example.
Fine. I'm not interested in yelling over you.
These other perspectives that go well beyond any bullshit you're talking about.
Yeah,
let's
take
an example of a higher being. Let's say
whoever that was. Thank the Lord. Look, all I'm saying to you, Lono, I just want to know how atheism entails some type of moral skepticism. And I thought we agreed that what you think of something doesn't make it true. Right? Like we agree with that. Well, we just said 5 minutes ago that just because you think it's the case doesn't make it the case. And now you're saying, oh, because I think it is the case. Seems a bit hypocritical.
Well, no, I guess we can't have a dialogue because now I'm just being muted.
Well, you've been speaking over me quite frequently.
Do what? I'm muted quite frequently? Is that what
no, I said you've been speaking over me quite frequently.
And I was getting
No, I wasn't.
And I was getting
That's not true. No, you're
But
just
you
muting. You can only censor it.
you interrupted me at least 5 times prior to Jester or the fool over here muting you for me.
Well,
Like
you're
at
just
least
strawmanning
five
my
times.
position. That's all.
Well, this isn't your position as you've already told me, and I've not tried to strawman anything.
Well, the position that I'm arguing. You know what I mean by that.
Wait,
Well,
Angel.
no, because
Oh,
it's
that is
not your
Angel.
position, but whatever. I mean, like clearly, I'm just
No,
not
no,
going to be
no.
able to have productive discourse with you.
This is my atheist brain that
Yeah.
is not a Christian, right? This is my default way of thinking before conversion.
Yeah, and you
So
said
I'm gonna defend that view and see if there's better arguments, and
yeah, that's
let's
fine.
see what
but
arises.
You
So
said
what's your counter argument?
you said very clearly you think that moral skepticism is entailed from atheism because you think it's the case.
No, that's not what I said. False, straw man.
Okay, so then how is moral skepticism entailed from
So,
atheism?
for again, let me try to walk this through very slowly.
But 1 second, I'm
For
gonna
my
I'm, 1 second.
brain,
I'm gonna write it down.
seems-
1 second.
Okay, write it down.
I'm gonna write it down. Let me start my computer. Give me a fucking second.
Yeah, no problem.
I want to be very clear with you on this.
I'm gonna use the correct terminology here as well.
I would hope you wouldn't use the incorrect.
So for my perspective, in an atheist universe, it seems to be the case that moral claims are not true. Why is that the case? Well, there are a lot of reasons to think that. One is the lack of evidence, right? We don't have any real strong empirical evidence that any moral claim is true. Same logic you would apply to any deity, right? Same exact logic you would say to any religion, essentially. You're using the same logic already. The only thing I'm doing is taking that same logic and applying it to moral claims. That's it.
Okay. So I want to see if I got this right. So you said, from my perspective, in an atheist universe, it seems to be the case that moral claims are
But
not true.
not logically necessary. Yes, seems to be the case, but not logically necessary. You understand that?
Okay, so you didn't say that before, but I'll include it now. So you said seems to be the case, brackets, but not logically.
Yeah, it's not entailed, because you used the word entailed. I never said that.
Okay, so then it's not. So an atheist isn't committed to moral skepticism.
No, never even claimed that. You just assumed that to be.
Okay, so then why? Well, you said if I'm an atheist, I'm going to default to moral skepticism.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Is that
That's
just
how my brain works.
Oh, I'm not interested in how your brain works. I'm interested in
Well,
how
you
think.
are asking about my view.
No,
and I told you
I'm
it
not.
seems to be the case.
I'm interested in.
Wait, whose view? Wait, whose view are you inquiring about? Who are you
Not
investigating?
yours. As far as I'm
Okay,
concerned,
well, then
this
I guess
entire
who's
time
talking
I've
to
not
you
been
then?
inquiring about your view. I've been inquiring about a view you think
Oh, okay.
is the case.
Well, what's the difference between what I think is the case and my view?
Well, because look, I'll end it off with this because I'll just
Huh?
ask a simple question.
The fuck?
Do you take it that moral skepticism is a entailment or consequent of somebody
I
accepting
conclusively
of
said
somebody?
no.
Okay, so then I'm not
Angel,
interested
what
in having the
element do you
conversation.
want?
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, then you're not tracking, I guess.
You can
Angel,
say
what-
that, but whatever.
Oh,
That's. I
bots?
mean, that's
Okay.
done.
I'm gonna do that.
You're how old are you, Lono? Just real curious.
I'm 30.
That's embarrassing. All right, my bad.
Oh my god.
You say so ad hominem, that's what you're limited to?
Oh, I'm not arguing with you
You
anymore. I'm
lose,
just
you're
insulting.
correct. Your argument was refuted. You just
I didn't-
misread my position.
I didn't make an argument.
Well, no, you did, though. You like incorrectly made an assumption that, I tried to make it clear it wasn't true.
Well, then,
But you refused
look,
to
I mean, we
accept
can
it.
continue this like petty dialogue, but I'm really curious on why you
You
accepted.
just did a personal insult.
I'm really curious on why you accepted moral skepticism just by being an atheist.
So I would be a general skeptic. Like all claims that can't be proven in an atheist universe. Well, again, I'll just pose the question: why should I believe that?
Why should you
Why
believe
should I
that?
believe that? Any moral claim you make.
Because most skeptics, like even David Hume, you understand he wasn't even some type of positivist
Argument for
about.
majority.
Well, I'm not about to say that, and if you would let me finish my
authority.
sentence, I'm about to say something that you might find crazy. You said that an atheist uses empirical evidence to dismiss the claim of God existing. I don't know a single atheist in the last 10 years that has asked, that's in the literature or at least somewhat competent, has ever said, where are the quantifiable data that shows that God exists? Nobody has done that. That is competent in 10 years. Do you know why nobody's done that?
That's totally irrelevant to my position.
Well, your
I don't know
position,
what that-
I wrote
what
down
that
your
proves,
position exactly. Your position was that if atheists apply empirical evidence standards for for God
Yeah.
claims, then they should apply that to moral
Well,
claims
they
as
do.
well.
That's a fact.
Oh,
that's
name
an
one.
objective fact. Independent. Well, TikTok. Right, like
TikTok?
the average atheist is a layman. They're not a philosopher. They don't really know that much about the subject.
I think
And so these
most
are the
people
people I talk
grant.
to every day.
I think most people grant that God existing is not an empirical claim.
Well, that's not true. Like, I'm in lives every day where there's atheists claiming otherwise.
Well, sure. I'll grant that that's
Show me your
true.
source.
Yeah.
Where's your source for God exists? You know, and
Yeah,
they're like, oh,
I'll-
the Bible's not a valid source because it's not science, blah, blah, blah. There are like literally millions of people with this position. For you to sit here and pretend otherwise is silly.
Well, you notice how I said competent individuals from the literature,
Again,
right?
yeah, I'm referring to the average
Okay,
person.
so then you're just not addressing my point.
Okay, well, your point doesn't address my point. Do you understand the
Your
problem?
point came after mine.
No, we're starting with
You're
you
like doing a
investigating
red
my
herring thing. It's
view.
actually kind of
Hello?
funny.
Like, what the fuck? You're investigating my claim.
Well, look, you haven't. Well, insofar as I'm concerned, you haven't made a claim yet. But I just want to get really clear here.
Yes, I did. I
want-
said in an atheist universe, it seems to me to be the case that moral claims are bullshit. Are you tracking on that?
But that's just your opinion, and what you mean by seems to be the case is
Yeah,
you don't.
it is my opinion, and you just have a different
And
opinion.
what you mean by seems to be the case isn't some entailment. That's just a view you find preferable, and I'm not interested in what you find preferable.
And your shit's gonna reduce to the same shit. So
No,
what's
it's
the
not.
difference?
Moral realist.
It is.
Most.
If I keep asking the question why,
Yeah,
it is gonna reduce.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and ask me
Okay,
a
so
question.
what makes your moral claims true?
Yeah, I'm a moral naturalist, so necessary
Okay,
truths
so-
exist.
Okay, what makes it true?
Yeah, the semantics that I'm using. So then, by virtue of the words, I think there entails some logical necessity that the moral proposition, is true.
Okay, so definitionally true.
Yeah, and I don't make up definitions, by the way.
Oh, okay, but like humans make them up, right?
No, I think definitions are based in the real world.
Oh, really? Is that how it works? So
Yeah, when I
like,
refer
some
to
word that
dumbasses,
some
I
monkey
think those are
species-
re-
some
No,
noise that some monkey species is making has some objective meaning.
Yeah, it's crazy. When I
That works?
when I use words to refer to something, it's crazy that it's actually referring to something, Lono.
Yeah, because we both speak the same language. If we didn't, it wouldn't mean shit to me.
Well, I could speak a different language.
It would mean a goddamn
But you
fucking
understand.
thing. If you were saying some words and I didn't understand them, then they would have
Yeah,
no
I'm not
meaning to
talking
me at all.
about the meaning. I hope you understand that.
Well, I think you're just not tracking on how language works in general. There's no such thing as objective
There is such a
meaning.
thing.
It
I
doesn't
take
work
me.
like that.
Well, I'm not talking about
No,
meanings.
okay, well, let's stop.
Understand? Like, listen.
Okay, what is objective?
Listen to what
First
I'm
of all,
saying.
What do you mean by
Stance
objective?
independent.
If that, okay, if
Yeah,
that's
stance
true,
independent.
what do
Listen
you
to
mean
what
by
I'm saying to
objective?
you, Lono. I'm saying there are reference for words, and those reference are stance independent.
Okay, when you say stance independent, you
Those
mean
are
mind independent?
Well, mind
Like, what
is
do
a
you mean by
stance, dumbass.
Damn.
Okay, so meaning is.
I'm not talking about
requires
meaning.
minds,
I'm
right?
talking about
Can we agree on
reference.
Okay,
Yeah,
what's
the
right? What do you
thing
mean
the
by
word refers to, not the definition of the word.
What's the difference
Yeah,
between
the
that and
definition
meaning?
of the word or the cognitive informing profile of the word is different from the actual object, because my definition could be different from the actual object.
Okay, that's not what I'm asking you. What is the difference between this reference point or whatever the fuck you're talking about and the meaning of the
when
word
I-
that you're saying?
yeah.
So if I say rock, I want you to explain to me the difference between the reference thing and the meaning
the
of rock.
referent of rock is the object. The meaning of rock is what you mean to say when you say the word.
Okay, and what do you think I mean to
I don't
say
care
when
what
I say
you mean to
rock?
say. I care what the referent is.
What
I
do you
don't care.
suppose?
Stop
Well, like, if
strawmanning
you were
the
a
view.
good
I
faith
care what the
debater,
referent is.
What would you suppose?
I don't know what you mean. I
in
know
that
what the
case?
referent is.
You have no clue.
No, I know what a
rock
rock refer. I know
None
what the word
whatsoever.
rock refers to. I don't know how you mean it. Again,
Oh,
stop
okay.
strawmanning my view.
Okay, so you just have no
I want to
idea
make it
what I
clear
mean
to
by
everybody
any
on
of
this
the-
panel.
like, I'm talking
Yeah,
to you
but
right
I
now.
want to make it
Clearly
clear to
you
everybody on this
understand me.
panel that he complained about me strawmanning, but keeps trying to go on the meaning of words when I'm not talking about that.
No. I mean, my claim is very simple, and all linguists agree with
Linguists?
me. Words do not have
Linguists?
objective meanings or meanings.
Do you know what a
Yeah,
linguist
yes.
is?
You know what a linguist is? Yeah, somebody said it's a
A
language.
linguist is somebody who learns and studies the cultural relevance of language, not what language means, you
Okay,
moron.
no. Somebody who studies language, but yeah. So, like, linguists agree with me that words do not have objective
Do you
definitions.
think
That's not how
philosophy
language
of
works.
language and linguists are the same people? Yeah,
That's
I know
not the
your
claim
claim
I
is
made,
even
but
more
you understand
stupid.
what I
I
do.
agree with you.
Wait, how is that stupid? Do you think it's the case that
Because
words
look,
do have
linguists study
objective meanings?
phonetics, they study morphology, they study pragmatics, they study sociolinguists. They don't
Wait,
study.
do you understand the question that I
Yeah,
just
this
asked
question
you,
that you
Rainbow?
just asked me was, do you think that linguists agree with you? And I don't think any linguists.
No, that's not what I just. No, let me repeat the question. Do you think it is the case that words have objective
I
meanings
said
or definitions or
objective.
whatever, or
Again, he
references,
keeps
whatever
like
fucking term you want to
saying
use?
meanings. I said referent at least 10 times now. Track.
Okay, do you think they have objective
Yeah, of
references? Do you
course.
think that's the
Yeah, I
case?
think words refer
Okay,
to
so
something
if
in the
I were
real
to say
world.
Pashal Nakwi, do you know what that means? Do you know what I'm referring to?
I don't know what it means, but I
Okay, so
could
you have no
probably.
fucking clue what I just said, right?
Yeah, I could probably
Yeah,
figure
because
out
you
the.
don't speak Russian, do you?
Do you keep like
Yeah,
interrupting me
so
at every turn? I'm
clearly
just
the
gonna let
word
him
doesn't have
spurg
an
out for 5
objective
minutes. Go
meaning,
ahead.
because if that was true, you would know what I just fucking said.
Have I ever said it has objective meaning, Lono?
I just asked you the fucking question. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me?
What did I respond with? Go ahead.
Wait, okay, let me repeat this one more time. Do
No,
you
answer what
believe
I
it is
responded
the
with.
case
You bad
that
faith piece
words
of
have
shit. Tell me what I
objective
responded with.
meanings, definitions, or reference? Yes or no?
And I said what? What did I affirm there?
I don't know. Is that yes or
Yeah,
no?
you're just not
You tell
tracking. I
me.
don't want to have a conversation.
Okay,
You're an idiot.
Well, help me again. Is it
No,
yes
I
or
don't.
no?
I want nothing to do with you. I don't even
Okay,
want to
so you're
be
not gonna
speaking with
answer.
you
All
in
right,
public.
Joe. It's been fun, man. You have a good day.
Duh.
Yeah, I hope you actually like have a terrible night. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Bruh.
Okay,
I've never like heard a dumber individual. Like, you think meanings are no? I have said not meanings several times now.
okay. Maybe we can talk about something more fun. Back to the Yu-Gi-Oh thing that I was making. Okay, so currently I'm working on Angel's thing right now, which I think is going pretty well. Just give me 1 sec. I'm crafting. But hey, anything else that we can talk about in the meantime? OG
I
coming
never
in?
did get an answer to my question about why you don't investigate like the doctorates or whatever.
I have
Oh,
a
actually,
question.
like, in the future, I might do interviews with like people of high regard.
You know, like what Detroyer does or something.
Or like when Alex O'Connor sits down with like Christian apologists and like interviews them.
I have a question for Rhaegar. Aren't you vegan? I'm not trying to
Mhm.
start like a vegan debate, but are you a vegan or are you like I think Daddy Bear calls himself a sentient centralist or something?
Yeah, I'm a vegan.
Based.
Okay. I've always wondered, like, do you have pets?
Do I have pets? No.
Yeah. Do you think that do you think it would be best for people who have pets, like for their pets to also like follow some sort of vegan diet? I've heard some strange arguments about that. I've just always been curious.
Well, I mean, insofar as me feeding them, I would say no, I'm not gonna feed them like animal products because that would require the same thing as me eating them, right? Purchasing and supporting that type of shit. But
Right.
if they're like a farm dog or whatever, and I don't feed them, then like yeah, eat whatever they want. They're not a moral agent.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not a vegan, but I have been like looking more into like how we can be more morally considerate in our decisions and how we make our food and things like that. But I've been looking more into it, and it's just something I've come across. I was just wondering. I'm not trying to start like a vegan debate. I don't do that.
Okay. You should go vegan.
Fuck's sakes.
I mean, I don't deny that people should be vegan. I don't deny that people should, but I don't argue it. I think that people should be more morally considerate. I think someone was telling me about a study. They said if these factories that produce like this meat and that source this meat had windows, then more people would be vegan. And I don't deny that. But I do think that I myself can be more morally considerate in my decisions too. But I don't debate it. I don't argue it. But I ask a lot of questions.
Okay, let me
I
see.
followed a vegan diet. Well, I guess it would be considered like a plant-based diet, but it wasn't too bad. I think that there's a lot of options out there, but I still don't argue. I think I'd argue more like about people being more morally considerate.
Yeah, it's just I thought you were gonna ask me is having pets unethical, and I'm kind of like agnostic to that.
Yeah.
Hey, Rhaegar. Is it Rhaegar?
Yeah. What's up?
Yes, it is Rhaegar.
What was I gonna ask you? Wait. So, are you familiar with like, God act as purist?
Like God is pure, like some Thomistic stuff. Yeah. What about it?
What are your thoughts on that? Like God eternally willing things.
First of all, how old are you?
Oh, he's old enough. I know him.
OG Kyle is old enough.
Please never say he's old enough again. That just sounds like, oh, she's old enough, type shit. That's just weird. Whatever. Yeah, I'm familiar with like some of the Thomism stuff, but that literature goes like thousands of years back, so take it with a grain of salt.
I've been at this. Oh my god, I've been at this all day.
Wait. So, do you think a timeless God is coherent?
Timeless God? No, I don't think it's a coherent ideal.
Why not?
Well, because what it means to be like, well, mostly because I'm like a naturalist about the world. So what I take like natural to mean is some type of predicates of matter and time, matter, space, and time. Excuse me. So if one of those things aren't like satisfied, or the extension of those predicates aren't satisfied, then like that object just doesn't exist. Which just makes it like nonsense or gibberish to me. I kind of just get those ideas for free. That's why like classical theism doesn't make sense to me. But to be fair, if you took out God is eternal, if they scrap that predicate, then yeah, then the God would make sense to me.
Wait, what about the eternal makes the view problematic?
Oh, because if they're saying something like God is eternally begotten, something like a Thomist would say, what they mean by begotten is just he came before and comes after. But if what you mean by eternal is just existing for all time, then I don't have a problem with that. There's just some prerequisite things to classical theism that I'd take issue then. Like some classical theists take like God to be maybe a being with a non-local mind or non-spatial mind. That seems a little bit like, again, that would just contradict one of my prior commitments. But that's why. I mean, you could be a dualist about it, and I still think Thomism becomes a little bit, I don't want to say woo-woo, but like odd.
Different.
How do you define time?
No.
Do I define what?
Time.
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 Oh, time.
Time.
Oh, I'm sorry. My mic is terrible. I'm usually an atheist about it. I don't have super high, like strong views or commitments to that, though. It's not something I research. Like, I'd want to say that there is no prior, no antecedent or consequent moment. There is just a moment moving forward, like a dot on a number line.
Fair enough.
What are you doing?
I'm working.
What time do you work? Do you work like 3/12s, Coco, and then you have like the rest of the week off?
Or no, it depends if they have work or not. But yeah, typically I work like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm off Friday. Work Saturday. I'm off Sunday.
Why not just take work Friday and then get the weekend?
I don't know. My schedule's just like that, and I didn't really complain about it. 702, and then 2060.
Noise.
Okay, so now I have Angel's card. So, Angel, for you, for your card, I made you Angel the Militia Woman.
You didn't spell one. All right, no, it's fine, Coco.
Wait, did I spell it wrong?
Yeah, that's the plural, but
Angel the woman.
It's fine. I was gonna let it go, but I just had to say something.
Should have left it as it was.
No.
Okay. Angel the Militia Woman. As for your monster type, you're a member of the President, Security Detail, and the Resistance. Prior to the zombie apocalypse, Angel was a long-standing part of the presidential security detail for many different presidents. She is from the same world as the apocalypse logic troll. And post-start of the zombie apocalypse and some nuclear warfare in some parts of the world, as the governments around the world disband and cease to exist, Angel aids in forming a local militia and a safe haven for individuals who are not infected. When this card is placed on the battlefield, all cards that haven't been attacked yet gain 200 defense points to their stats.
Fuck yeah.
It's good?
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'll send it to you.
It's my niece, y'all.
Yeah, Coco, I'm not gonna lie. I think my card is like one of the like on the like top 2.
It might be. Let me see. High resolution. Then we're gonna go here. Okay, I'm gonna do Jesse and then one more person, and then like I have a headache. I literally need to like go lie
I
down.
told you to take a nap.
Take a nap, Coco. You can do mine later. I appreciate you.
Oh, no, I kind of want to do it.
Okay.
There we go. Then place it, and then I'm gonna post another video with like the 2 added ones. And then let's see. Delta, then upload a file, and then images, Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters, and then Angel the Militia Woman, open, and I think that should be good. Oh, stars. Wait, hold on. To be honest, 6 stars isn't bad. Fuck it.
Nice.
Should I keep it at 6 stars? Okay, wait. I'm gonna make it 5 stars.
Okay.
Let's
Cool.
see. High res. Okay. Then what we're gonna do is go to the file, take this one, move it to images for use. Then we're gonna go to downloads, take this one, then we're gonna cut it. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure everything is good. A member of the presidential detail. 2025. Yeah, boss. Okay, that works. And then go here, then paste it. Okay, then go to Discord, trash this one, grab this one, upload file. Angel the Militia Woman, but yeah, Angel, you're done.
Yeah.
It's in your Discord. Now, Jesse. You want to use your profile picture?
Yeah, that's fun. I like this picture.
Okay. Let's see. TikTok. We're looking for Jesse. People are gonna get so annoyed with me because I've literally posted like 3 videos regarding like
the Magic the Gathering cards.
regarding like all these cards.
This is fun. Everybody's card is so good.
Tiniest. Wait, hold on. There we go.
I was actually
Jesse.
on an airplane.
Let me think. What's gonna be the lore for Jesse? Wait, hospital worker. Okay.
Oh wow. Hospital worker.
It hit me like a truck.
That works. I'm down.
It should have been obvious. Like, look at your profile. Like, it should have been obviously for the lore. Okay, images
Not
for you.
doctor.
Jesse, save. Okay. Let's see.
It's gonna be the weirdest. Is AI generating like the description?
No, I'm making them. I make each
Okay.
one.
Yeah.
Jesse the Jesse
Doctor.
the
No. Nurse.
healing superhuman.
Ow.
Jesse the healing superhuman.
Dude, that's awesome.
And then let's see. 5, okay, 5, 8. I'll make you 7. Wait, no, I'm
Thank you,
making.
Coco. This is sweet. This is fun too.
Let's see, 5. No, okay, I'll make you 6. Okay, so choose picture. Jesse. There we go.
Wow.
Period. That's pretty.
Okay, then I'm gonna do prior to the zombie apocalypse.
Prior to.
Prior to the zombie apocalypse, Jesse was a registered nurse
License.
administering COVID vaccines. COVID vaccines and doing nurse things. But little does anyone know, Jesse has healing abilities. And prior to the zombie apocalypse, would use them to heal patients when nobody was looking. Now prior to zombie apocalypse, I hope I spelled that right every time. Now prior to the zombie apocalypse, there was a disdain for superhumans. There's disdain for superhumans that only got worse after the start of the zombie apocalypse. Jesse survives by joining Angel's resistance group and serves as a medic, healing the injured and trying to see if her powers can unzombify zombies.
You mean bring back the dead?
Yeah, resurrecting people.
Unzombify zombies. Or prevent people who have been bitten from becoming zombies.
You also forgot Scratch.
I can add Scratch who have been bitten.
In reality, like I would suck at a zombie. Like if there was a zombie apocalypse, I'd probably pluck out all my teeth because I don't know what I would do. I just don't want to bite anybody and get them infected.
Bitten or scratched. Have been bitten or scratched and infected from becoming zombies. When this card is placed on the battlefield,
It heals the other cards.
for any card whose defense goes below 200 points, Jesse heals them and adds 500 points to their defense stats.
Okay.
Bingo.
You spelled something wrong.
It's just getting at me for the Jesse. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Did I change your serial number? I might not have changed your serial number. What was your serial? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me check. Oh, I didn't change your serial number. Wait, and that's the same serial number as who?
Angel. I mean, you were just working on Angel.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me see. 702. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec. I think Angel might have the same serial number as.
Logic Troll.
No, it's an original serial number. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. No, wait, let me check. Oh, no, it is an original serial number. Oh, okay, so yeah, never mind. I didn't fuck up. 702 2060. Wait, no, that seems familiar. Hold on. Okay, my brain is fucked. 702 2060. That seems familiar.
You're tired.
Yeah, I'm tired as hell. Oh no, okay, your serial number is original. Holy shit. Okay, so Jesse, your serial number is gonna be
666.
wait, I mean
702666.
702. I mean, do you want that?
I'm down with that.
702 666.
See, I'm a great niece.
Yeah, that works. See, all the sickness.
And then your defense is going to be 7666. And your attack is gonna be
566.
5866. And there we go. I think that should be it. Yeah, that works.
Do I get an element?
Oh yeah, what do
Do
you
I
want
need
your
an element?
what do you want your element to be?
Fire.
Do you want it to be boss
Fire.
or
Fire.
Fire.
you want it to be fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me add something to your lore.
You do realize the whole thing's already taken up.
Prior to the zombie apocalypse, Jesse was but little does anyone know Jesse has healing abilities as well as fire blast abilities. That okay, then your attack. Yeah, that should be fine.
You should make Tiny one and Tiny to Tiny somehow too.
Okay. You can be. You're the daughter of Tiny Smalls, a surgical
The
doctor.
daughter. Oh, the doctor. I thought you said daughter.
No, you're the daughter of Tiny Smalls, who's a surgical doctor.
Oh, I am the daughter of surgical. Okay, of Tiny Smalls, and Tiny Smalls is a surgical doctor.
Yeah.
So we're getting our own Yu-Gi-Oh cards
For everybody who debates on my channel, yeah. Dude, I've been doing this all day. It's crazy.
I better be a fusion summon.
Oh my god. Okay, so I did Jesse, and then hold on.
Thank you, Coco.
Yeah, no problem.
You have to send it to me on Discord.
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
And then you have to take a nappy.
Yes, you do.
Jesse. Sent to you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna do. Okay, before I do you, Oblivion, I'm gonna do Trevor.
I do have to get back to Tiny Vibe. I'm moderating.
Okay.
So
I'll see you
thank
in a
you so
bit.
much, Coco. That's really sweet. I appreciate you. And bye, Angel. I love you.
Love you.
And happy Mother's Day to anybody who's listening who's a mother, even to fur babies.
Happy Mother's Day.
Thank you.
Happy
Bye, y'all.
Bye. Trevor the Oso. Trevor the reporter. Let's see. Give me 1 sec. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Well, let me think.
Trevor.
The ability to teleport? Or alter reality. Wait, okay, give me an example of a Marvel character that can alter reality, and what exactly does their power do?
Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange.
And like, what does he do per se? He just opens different dimensions?
No, he literally has magic spells that can alter reality.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I don't like that. Okay. I know exactly what I'm gonna
See,
do.
I know way too many Marvel characters. Like, I could just go down the list.
Trevor, the news reporter.
Or, like, you could do, like, Franklin Richards.
The news reporter.
You know, Trevor, the teleporting news reporter.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. And then I'm gonna make an AI image for him. Okay,
Oh,
Loki,
no.
I should be doing this, but for some of the AI images that I've made, I don't label them as AI images when I post them on TikTok, and that probably is not the best thing, but I probably should
I
start.
mean, you took away mine because I was like, it says it.
Let's see, like, yeah, we got, like, Franklin Richards. We got Doctor Strange. Technically, you could also put Doctor Doom. Technically.
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 But technically.
Technically.
Create a bare human-like being wearing a suit and walking through
Tie. It has to have a tie on.
city of skyscrapers. Wait, I spelled human wrong. Oh my god. Oh my, ooh, oh my god.
That actually works.
Yeah, it worked.
What are you up to, Coco?
Making Yu-Gi-Oh cards for all the people that debate on my channel.
Holy shit, I have to get my Yu-Gi-Oh card.
A bare human-like being wearing a suit and walking through the city of skyscraper.
That's cool.
I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh card now.
Hold on, let me look at. I don't like that. I want to look at these things. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with.
That's crazy. I'm finally graduating.
Really? From high school?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Wow, I feel old.
Cool.
This Friday.
You guys make me feel old.
Then I'm moving out this weekend, too.
Both of them are old now.
How many followers does he have? 250. So make him 5.
You know what's crazy to think about?
I'm old.
Amount of months. So that too. But the amount of months I've been on this live and how divided it got.
Yeah.
Like it's shorter than ever.
Like a lot happened. Prior to the zombie apocalypse.
Rare.
Prior to the zombie apocalypse, Trevor. What? Oh, wait. Actually, wait. Hold on. Trevor was a. Oh fuck.
Have you guys ever seen Mr. Smith Goes to Washington?
Trevor was a news reporter with 2 abilities.
Oh no.
A true 2 abilities. A true amazing individual. A truly amazing individual. A truly amazing individual to be born. Trevor has the ability to shape shift and create portals that allow him to teleport anywhere he can imagine.
Nope.
Yes,
Mom.
Trevor has the ability to shapeshift and create portals that allow him to teleport anywhere he can shapeshift and also create portals that allow him to teleport anywhere he can possibly imagine. When the zombie apocalypse hit, Trevor was stripped of his fancy lifestyle, given the loss of his career. And due to the deteriorating state of the world, and he now roams the land as a messenger and a keeper of secrets for multiple factions with an alliance to no one. He is famously known as not only a news reporter, but Trevor, the teleporting messenger. Oh, hold on. Trevor, the teleporting news reporter. No, that worked. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user is allowed to flip over one card that is face down. Attack is going to be he can teleport and shapeshift. I'll make his attack 5,400 and 5,250. And then 250, 5427. That's his thing. There we go. And then for his attribute, I'm gonna make him wind. And with that, there we go. Finish that one. Downloads. Cut, and then 2025. Hold on. Yeah. Paste. Okay, we finished it. Okay, there's that one. Okay, now Oblivion. You're probably gonna be the last one that I do today.
Yeah, no problem with that.
Okay. So, you have a dragon for your... What are your hobbies, Oblivion?
A lot.
Okay, what's like your favorite hobby?
Hunting, fishing.
Hunting and fishing.
Do you like drawing? Do you like debating people on TikTok?
Yeah,
Lighting shit on fire.
Okay, I got you.
And also because I'm and plus my profile picture is a dragon, I do have a name.
Oh, you have a name for yours?
Yep.
Oh, okay, go for it.
Okay. Black scaled oblivion dragon.
Black scaled oblivion. Give me one sec. Let me think. Black scaled oblivion dragon. What about the black scaled dragon? Black scaled dragon.
Oblivion.
Bounty hunter. Oblivion.
I like that.
The black scaled dragon bounty hunter Oblivion. Okay, that's perfect. And then let's see. I'm gonna make an AI image for you. Hold on. Create a bounty. You're African American, right?
Yep.
African American bounty hunter. Create an African American bounty hunter who wears a jacket that has a black scaled dragon on it while he lives in a world of zombies. Oh my fuck! Oh my fuck!
Hold up, I almost choked. Hold on. Oh shit!
Okay, which one do you want? Okay, there's this one. They're all good, but this one, this one, and this one.
Go back to number 2.
Oh, this one.
Hell yeah.
Okay. This is great. Okay. But the lore is gonna go crazy. Like I already know what the lore is gonna be. Okay, downloads. And then cut, and then go to images for use, and go here. Paste. Okay. And then go here, then choose spot. Then there we go. Oh, dude, this is gonna go hard.
This is gonna be sick as fuck.
Prior to the zombie apocalypse, I've started a couple people's cards with prior to the zombie apocalypse. Prior to the zombie apocalypse, Oblivion loved to spend time hunting. For his day job, he served as a lawful bounty hunter of people who owed money or were court ordered to go to jail. Not only this, but Oblivion is immune to fire damage and has fire wielding powers. He can generate fire from his body. As the zombie apocalypse began, Oblivion created a reputation as the best bounty hunter in the land. If you needed to find someone or have someone unalived, someone killed, Oblivion is your guy. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user can.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Instead of this being a normal summon, that's why I say a fusion. Okay, either a fusion monster. You could put in the brackets. You could put in brackets because as a person who plays Yu-Gi-Oh,
Yeah.
can either discard 2 cards in the graveyard or use 2 cards to fusion summon. Because it kind of makes the motif for the bounty. No, actually, no. The 2 cards in the graveyard actually makes sense because it's the bounty hunter.
Yeah. Okay. So when this card is placed on the battlefield, the user can select. Oh,
2 cards to send to the graveyard.
Okay. Can either select two cards from the opponent's deck to send to the graveyard, or 2-card fusion summon.
Or select 2 cards to fusion summon another.
Or use 2 cards to fusion summon.
Let's say. I'll say any card 5 stars or higher.
5 stars or higher. Okay. Wait, that's so perfect. And then for the monster type, the zombie apocalypse's best bounty hunter worldwide. This bounty hunter worldwide. And then for attack, I would say, give me one sec. For attack, I would say make your attack. I would say make your attack 9,000 to. Wait, hold on. Make your attack. I would say 8,100. Make your defense 160. Then make you 6420 3016 30. Your addition. And yeah.
Don't forget the attribute.
What do you want yours to be? Oh, fire, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, dude. And then stars. Let's see. Stars. I'm gonna make you 9. Okay. Do you have a Discord?
Yeah. Let me just I'm putting in the comments.
Okay. And then Go to
Yeah,
downloads.
that's my Discord.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Gonna cut. Go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Debaters. Paste. And then awesome. Then go to Discord. Oh. Okay, and then let's see. Let's see if I might have already added you. Oh, I think so. Yeah, I think I have you. TKGO Oblivion.
Yeah.
TKGO Wave. Add friend. And then upload file. And booyah. We've done it. Okay.
Here we go. I got it.
Okay. Yeah, dude. Oh no, your card's sick as fuck. Like, dude. Okay.
Right?
Here, let me see. I'm actually gonna read it. It's So basically, wait, hold on. Maybe I can make that bigger. Basically, your card is you're the Black Scale Dragon Bounty Hunter Oblivion, the zombie apocalypse's best bounty hunter worldwide. Prior to the zombie apocalypse, Oblivion loved to spend time hunting. For his day job, he served as a lawful bounty hunter of people who owed money or were court-ordered to go to jail. Not only this, but Oblivion is immune to fire damage and has fire-wielding powers. He can generate fire from his body. As the zombie apocalypse began, Oblivion created a reputation as the best bounty hunter in the land. If you needed to find somebody or have somebody unalived, Oblivion was your guy. When this card is placed on the battlefield, the user can either select 2 cards from the opponent's deck to send to the graveyard, or 2 cards to fusion summon any cards 5 stars or higher. But yeah, no, that's pretty cool.
That's absolutely fucking broken.
Yeah. Like
you literally have the option. I can either send your cards to the graveyard, or I can use them to fusion summon any monster 5 stars or higher.
Yeah. No, that's bad.
Summoning Blue Eyes White Dragon up in this bitch.
But cool. No, I like it. I'm gonna post it too. To the TikTok. But
hell yeah.
Aside from that, let me check the comments and see anything else. For what and what? Oh, Chris likes code. Are you still here? Wait. Oh no, he left. Okay. But I guess with that, I'm gonna call it a day. Post this and then get some sleep. Bam.
Alrighty. See you later, Coco.
Yep. Or I might bounce around to some other lives. Who knows? But yeah, I'll see you around.
All right. See ya.